Hello. Wait, is this hello from now or? I cannot tell. Is this a hello from right now? I'm gonna show you something. We're gonna enter the dojo. I'm gonna go to training. I'm gonna learn how to play this game. As Bridget. The trans icon. Hello, greater, and or maybe you left. I'm not muted. Hold on, wait, I'm not muted. Am I? Hold on, what? How can I be? What? Am I? What? No, wait, I'm not muted. Am I? Hold on. Oh, wait. Am I muted still? I'm not muted, right? I should not be muted. Should be okay now. I'm not muted! What? I can see OBS seeing me talking. How can I be muted? Am I still muted? I like this track. Oh, I'm like, what do I do? I actually did fix something. How do you like this game, Gregory? Isn't it cool? I'm playing as a trans icon. Danger. Look at this. My best friend used to be really into fighting games and he would go into tournaments and win. Let me check something. Oh yeah, we have to go to the proper tutorials. My ex-best friend is really good at fighting games. Oh. And then my best friend became a lawyer, and he's no longer good at fighting games. Now he's good at lawyering. He's actually such a successful lawyer that he's building his own house now. Oh, the intense times are me learning to play this game. Yeah. Tutorial. My best friend specialized in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell, baby. Are you going to be my lover boy? Oh yes. Let's cross swords. I like your thick big sword, and I like your little slim sword. I think we're compatible. Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be a cool duo. When our swords clash, it's gonna be very intense. Oh my. No, it's swords. Don't you see them holding their swords? No, it's they're holding swords. His sword is very thick and his sword is very slim. You are very perverted, okay? You're pervert. I am gonna hold you close. Please don't open this one away. Look, I'm sorting him down.
Soul wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
そろそろ私も反撃するぞ。お前は引き続き私に攻撃を。
Only perverts watch Lucy, although I don't want to speak for Greater Range. Oh, Greater Range is a pervert. That's for sure. Greater Range is a hardcore pervert. Yeah.
終わりだ。形式的と言ったろ。こんなのやったことにすればいいだろう。記録映像。最近は便利だが面倒だ。なるほどな。じゃあ最後に派手な記録を残してよ。それはいいアイデアだ。今度は本気で迎え撃つ。Duel Final Let's Rock。そこ。
Real recognize real. Sure. Okay, I feel like this tutorial is not very good. Okay? I don't like this tutorial. I'm trying to learn so that I can turn this game into my online gaming content on stream, you know? I wanna fight against real people, but for that I actually need to learn how to play this properly. Does that make sense? Because I want this to be my trans game. I want to play as the trans icon. And if you donate, I will buy Lucy. Because this character actually has Lucy from Cyberpunk, no less. Believe it or not.
こんなところでいいだろう。今ここで覚えたことは道場で確認できる。もっと実践的な技術もたくさん教えてくれるはずだ。
Wait, that's the tutorial?
道場に行けってのか。
What the fuck? That's the whole tutorial?
別に行かなくてもいい。
結局真剣勝負はお預けか。
Oh my
その
god.
熱量は ギアメーカーと戦う時まで
Ay, ay, ay. Whatever, we're going to the dojo.
Complete.
That's... No way, bro. That was the tutorial? No way.
Піднімете себе на свій піп, Іван, не переживайте.
Добробут. Медицина для життя.
I'm really winning, Lucy. I won the tutorial. Okay, we're gonna start from the beginning. Dashing in. I am winning. I've not played against any real person, so yeah, I'm winning. Dashing in, controls. Quickly press dash button. The opponent is trying to create distance with you. Dash forward to chase them down. What? How did I screw up the tutorial of just running to the opponent? Also, what a goofy run is... What kind of a goofy run is that? What a weird way to run. Who runs like that? Okay, back dash. Look, it's the thick sword versus the slim sword again. Success! Thick sword versus thin sword. Oi, oi, oi. Lucy is winning. Oh yeah, wait, let me see if there's the... Look! I have put the fundraising goal on the screen. Double jump. This game is double jumping because every respectful person knows how to double jump. If you don't know how to double jump, then you might be a failure in life, you know? Real people know how to double jump. What the fuck? I screwed up. How do I... Oh my god, this is pissing me off. How do I... What am I... What the fuck? Why am I not... What the fuck is happening? Why... Why is it not working? Also, the controller is spazzing out again. I'm failing at double jump. What the fuck is happening? I have to see how it's done. Do you support Pride? What do you mean, Uber Jason XX? What's the play button? What? You have to be kidding me. Do you gay pride? I'm a trans person. Why do you ask? Also, is this your first stream? I guess I am gay, but depends on what you mean by whatever. How am I failing double jump? Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh my god. Thanks. Okay. Let's just leave the double jump hell. Let's leave the jumble dump hell. Lucy is trans? Yeah, I know. You cannot support me anymore, huh? Wait, what am I supposed to do? High jump. Or will you super donate to me now that you know that I'm trans? I'm super trans and I guess super gay too. Quickly, high jump. Why is this high jump is so low? How is his name Soul Bad Guy? These games are ridiculous. This guy's name is Soul Bad Guy. Lucy is trans. No, that's oh, we can choose. Okay, let's choose our trans icon. We have to get Lucy at some point, you know? We have to get Lucy. We have to unlock Lucy. You know? Lucy is the best. Or maybe it's just my bias. Am I biased, do you think? I like this track very much. Who wasn't a weird one? What? I feel the flashlight, the finger from their face, the feel the flashlight. I'm the one to blame. Oh my god. I just remember something important. I am. It's the only place where I could do it. In real life, they beat me up. Come on, Nomos. Very sad, but you know. So bad guy. We should play the train game. Maybe then I will get a proper audience. You know? You know what I mean? Look at this. I watched a whole video about how difficult, how fighting games have a really big entry and level. People are intimidated by fighting games because of all the combinations that you need to learn. And all the mechanics, etc. Which actually also makes Smash Bros really accessible, apparently. Smash Bros is a really accessible fighting game. Oh. Look at this. This is pretty cool, isn't it? Success! No, I've already done this. Right, let's do this.
The town is like me, and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
I think it makes sense. Dr. Jones! Dr. Jones has betrayed me. Daddy? You always betray me? Really? Whoa. I'm feeling more fire.
No one can solve it unless I decide to be something. It's not even a case. I've been patient.
Wait, what does that do?
For a long time, though. I never
What's the purpose of this attack? You rock. The start of the dust attack is fast, making it difficult to react and switch to sun block. Use the dust where can again opening close habit of crouch blocking. Ah, okay. You punish blockers, crouch blockers with the dust attack. How do you like this? Also press like on the stream. I feel like you don't do it and then I suffer because of it. You know what I mean? Chip Zanuf. Who is Chip Zanuf? And what kind of sword does he have? Thick sword? Oh. Look at this, isn't this cool? You're not interested in my road to mastery? Cool. I'm an all-rounder when it comes to video games, it seems. Like I like all different types of games. Do you like fighting games? Controls. R plus R pass will not take damage while blocking here. Hit the opponent with Psych Burst during their attack. Take note of the opponent's movement as the burst might miss depending on the burst timing. Covers a wide area and is a very powerful way to turn the tides of battle in your favor. However, it depletes the entire burst cage too, so use it carefully. I've been patient. I mean, I'm patient. Facial hair. Lucy has that. Charging the tension gauge. Attack the opponent and fill up your tension gauge. Just like I have to become an expert in trains. How do I... Good. Good. Exciting. Also, how do you like the new animation that I've made for the announcement? Do you like it? I guess I made it on stream. I don't know why, but you remember that very neutral take that I gave on Pragmata? I've been hate bombed for it because people just saw the title. Like, this is very bizarre. People saw the title Pragmata attracts weirdos. Okay, and they immediately, a bunch of people immediately saw the word weirdo and thought that was about them. And I received a lot of hate comments. This video has 1,200 views. It went well over 1,000 views. It's wild. And I get wild comments on it too. Hold on, let me check. People are so angry. Even though in the video I just said that I avoid Discord because it allows me to enjoy video games. Look at this comment. Bro, one look at you and you got no business calling people weirdos, LMAO. And I said, care to elaborate? And they said, not necessary, go use a mirror. It's a great game and only people thinking weird thoughts about it are freaks like you. I never even criticized the game. Looks like Lucy looks ready to call me her little PogChamp animation. Yeah, thank you, my little PogChamp animation champ. In the meantime, I'm charging my gauge with this thick sword guy. How do you like the comments? Hold on. I'm gonna... And then finally I answered, I'm not sure what problem you've got with my appearance, to be honest. I never said this was not a great game. I played the demo, I enjoyed it. You clearly have not watched the video. But I guess I should thank you for proving my title correct, seeing the way you're acting. Here we go. I roasted the commenter. Have not replied to me yet. They have not responded to me yet. You're up. Special move command. Bridget. Beside finds you. Isn't that right?
The town beside me, and everyone's voice. Only
Stop and dash.
I'm not there, just watching from the side. Go home.
What is this? What?
Danger.
What the hell is this?
Danger. Negative penalty. Too bad.
But it was bearable. Had the great haste for a long time. I never found out.
Oh.
It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to. I've been patient, but it was for a long time ago.
Oh.
I don't like
What? No way. Look at this greater range. Look at this greater range. Look. Teddy bear. Wow. I have to memorize their normals. They're pretty good. Bridget is actually considered a pretty good character.
Danger. Negative penalty. Danger. Negative penalty. Danger. Negative penalty.
What's happening?
Danger. Negative penalty. Danger. Negative penalty. Danger. Negative penalty.
Little pug. How was you? We did it. We did the normals. Little pug champs.
Danger.
Little pug. Whoa. Okay, mission select. Overdrive command. So Bridget.
Penalty.
Our. Okay, look at this. One of them is a teddy bear. Look at this. Cool? Isn't it cool? Look at this. Actually, all of them are teddy bears.
It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was terrible. I've had a gray haze for a long time. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. Good down inside me, and everyone's voice. Only I
What did you make the salad out of? Whoa, 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 wait. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Boom. We're really winning tournaments in no time. I like these specials. That actually sounds really nice. I do like salads, but I actually like salads as a side dish to something bigger. So I would probably take that. I would eat potatoes and I would have some meat. And that would be a full meal, you know? A salad is a side dish to something else, in my mind. A salad alone is very sad, you know? Does that make sense? Combo. Close standing. What? Oh, a combo.
Good job.
Who you are, I'm not leaving you
Too bad.
Air dash.
burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go.
All right.
Don't care how many more stars again.
I kind of want a Caesar salad. Okay, air dash. Look at this. I'm playing as the... What the fuck? Wait, I did it! Oh, okay. Never mind. That's supposed to... What? How am I failing this? What the fuck? Okay, do I need to see how this is done? What am I supposed to press here? Okay. Hit the bad guy, Lucy. I know, right? Hold on. I'm trying to. What the fuck? Retry? Of course I'm gonna retry. What the fuck? Oh god. How am I? Fuck, how am I fucking it up? Oh, okay. What? How am I missing the... Oh my god. People are tuning out of my tutorial adventures for some reason. I think... I don't know. People don't appreciate quality. You rock. I do rock. Airbag dash. Okay, I feel like I will succeed in this. Perfect. The ultimate weed fighter. Jump cancel. Cancel the recovery of clothes and jumping. What? Sorry, pay sample. What am I supposed to do? What? What? Okay, what? What? How is this a... What the... What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I am. I'm succeeding at that, but yeah, I'm doing that, but I don't get the second one. The jumping end then. Because there are two. Look, there are two. I'm trying to do the second part. I do this, fine. What is this? Jump and slash. I'm doing it and it doesn't see it as done. See? It doesn't register it. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Give it a shot.
I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? Cancel the recovery of clothes and jumping. A trigger from a jump cancel is to input immediately after the attack connects. What? Okay. I still... what? Oh, I did it. I did it somehow. What the fuck? How did I do it once? Okay, I'm gonna do it until I do it because this is pissing me off, and I feel like this is the most crucial skill in this game to master if I'm to be a guilty gearer. Guilty girl. Oh my god. After you hit your jump, normal. Don't hit. I do. I press jump. How do I do the jumping jump? Okay, I would have to Google it, I guess. Guilty gear. Guilty gear. Strive. How to do jumping jump cancel. Oh.
Give it a shot.
Okay. I think I got it. Maybe. No, I'm failing. Yes, we are. Why is Dr. Jones such a... Don't be such a meanie, Dr. Jones. Jesus Christ. There you go, I'm doing it. Listen, I have to learn, Dr. Jones. How am I supposed to learn if I won't learn, Dr. Jones? I did it! Dr. Jones is mean to me, and that gives me a fire under my ass. There you go. You rock. Okay? You're mean. I'm holding back my desire to be a bully to be helpful. Thank you, Maya Maya. Dr. Jones is the ultimate bully, so... Let's take a look at the different knockdown stage of Sweep and Bandit Revolver. Although Bandit Revolver is easy to connect at the end of a combo, the opponent will be able to recover immediately after being knocked down. I still say that he has a very weird way of running. There you go. Bridget!
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home.
Wait, that's a low attack. What the fuck? What? What was to do?
I don't want to play.
Good job.
I've been patient. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away.
Okay, what am I?
Then what is?
There is no sample for this mission?
I've been patient, but it was bearable. I had a gray haze for a long time. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables. I don't.
Too bad.
Everyone's voice. Only I'm not there. Just watching from afar. I go home, 'cause I
Miss.
What the fuck?
Ouch. Bad luck.
Oh my god. Oh, I know. There we go. Reggie.
I know all about it. No one can solve it. Unless I decide to do something about it. It's not easy. I've been patient, but it was bearable.
Wait, that works? No way.
I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose.
That worked?
Beside me, and everyone's close. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Be without me, I know what to play.
Okay, let's choose a different mission. We should change games soon. Also, we haven't finished Quake, have we? Let's see, he still barely played this war of mine, that's true. That's because I've been very depressed lately and I don't need more depression. I'll play it. The opponent is trying to use a child stun to create an opportunity to get this value. Hit the opponent before the projectile is active. Uh-oh. Whoa. Punish the opponent's swift attack with punish. Make the opponent attack by walking backwards and punish them. Ooh, with. Whoa, look at that. Do better. Stop the dash by crouching triangle. I think I'll go to the toilet. What do you think? Should I? Should I go to the toilet? I will go to the toilet. You cannot stop me. I am the toilet. Okay? Raider Aim, do you know Star Wars? I'm sending a video. Go piss, girl. Oh, I gotta tell you, go piss. Consider donating while I'm away. I'm gonna ask you to vote now, okay? Tell me if you want me to continue practicing Guilty Girl or do you want me to play a completely new game? Vote with your wallets. Who?
Sacrifice.
deploy this war of mine. New game. Wait, Maya Mayor wants this war of mine as well? But I was thinking of trying a completely new game. Aren't you curious what the new game is?
Guilty Gear Strive.
Wait. I have finished some game. But this is like a brand cool game, you know? Okay, let's do this. So look at this. Subnautica. Wait, Captain Tsubasa? Oh my god, we have to. Oh my god, I want to play this so bad. Oh my god, Tsubasa? That's one sports game that I can get behind actually. Oh my god. But it's so big! This game is so big! Tsubasa, the Rise of the New Champions. But I want to play it. I want to play this game. Tsubasa? Oh my goodness. No, never mind. Well, let's play Subnautica too. But oh my god. Have you heard of Subnautica? Oh, Epic Games. Epic Gaze. Was the game Hassan is to? No way. Is he actually? Is he actually too scared to? No, you're lying. Is that true? You're kidding me. You're pulling my leg. But tell Hassan viewers they can watch me. The leftist that is not afraid. He's afraid of the ocean? Ay, ay, ay. Is there some traumatic backstory connected to this? Oh my god. Wait, is this him saying that he's afraid of the ocean? Or something? I'm afraid of the sea. What? Are you saying that Little Mermaid is a horror film to Hassan? We should
I
be
don't
able
like this. I don't like this one bit, dude. I don't like this.
I actually did
was
some
that?
diving in real
Why can't I
life.
see anything?
I actually did diving in real life. Mm. 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 What did you see? I saw a bunch of. I went I went diving in Vietnam. I think the coolest thing I've done in life is the things that I've done in Vietnam. Survival. Manage health, hunger, thirst, and oxygen. Respond upon death, but drop some items. Explore freely with unlimited resources, health, hunger, thirst. I'm thinking of actually buying the first game as well. It's cheap now. There's a big discount on the first game. The flight to the desert world Zazura will last 14 years. It is a one-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. I either want to press tether or triage. It's crazy to think time travel into the future is possible. According to physics, we just don't know how to go backwards in time. I wish I could go back in time. I wish I could rewind and know what I know. Doesn't Subnautica have a story mode or something? I thought it had a story
Body
mode.
print complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings. Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan 13 minutes. Adaptation required.
What do I do?
I am Noah. You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety. You are burning in slow motion. Under 60 atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart. I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better. The last pioneer didn't make it to the life pod. I'm activating their black box signal. You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation. Thanks to our Terra Pioneer nanotech, your body can adapt survival traits from a Zazuran rat. Proceed to the sampling pavilion.
Can I just walk and then run?
Tampering detected. Uncut gene donor found. You must adapt alien traits to survive. Sample. Adapting trimethylamine, N-oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing. Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
What a game. I didn't know what to expect.
You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
The opposite of IQ. The opposite of IQ is QI. Cool.
Scanning for necessary adaptation. Please work. Barometric depth gauge activated. A serious accident has occurred. Your sleep bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and send a distress call.
My full name is Noetic Advisor Node, ISV CIDS B3. Between us, I prefer Noah. You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the pioneer colonists, the cicada, or the 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory. I am just one Noah node. I print and support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. But if things go wrong, I am authorized to print a QI or two for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
I am ready to begin. Yeah.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window. Mind your breath. I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. I can't release the life...
Oxygen. Print terminated by barotrauma.
It's going well.
Clamp released. One still to go. If you can't find it, check outside the passenger window, on the rear of this regrettable mass of debris. Do mind your breath.
Okay, let's go. We're doing it. We're doing the game.
One.
Okay, let's look for the other plan. Oh, I found it, I think. Look.
Prepare for launch. Life pod release. Trajectory error. Collision. Collision. Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thruster function restored. Brace for corrective reorientation. Collision. Collision. Obstructions detected. Increasing thrusters. Releasing parachute. Error. Error. Release firing mechanism failure. Brace for impact. Wake up. Starnav does not recognize the sky. Titan-class biosignature on the horizon. You are not on Caesura, Pioneer. Locating the colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged search will require food and water.
I thought this was a horror game.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
It doesn't feel very horror-y. Isn't this game supposed to be a horror?
Bite trauma detected. Flares may distract attacking predators.
Hold on, I have to look it up. Was yeah, the first Subnautica is considered the scariest non-horror game ever made, relying on psychological terror, darkness, and fear of the unknown and death. See isolation. If you're a wuss. Oh boy. Do I have to go towards this thing?
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected.
Oh, where? Oh.
You are being hunted.
Okay. Oh my god. Hello, Vezon. I think I'm almost dead.
Oxygen.
Am I supposed to go to that giant tree now, or what? I don't think I'm getting any closer. I didn't expect my Pragmata video to get over 1,000 views, but it did, because a bunch of angry weirdos flooded my comments, even though I've not even criticized Pragmata, and people just wait, what? So I'm not supposed to go there? I'm supposed to go towards there? This is my goal. This game is wild. Lemos. How do I select the flare? I have it in my inventory, but I don't know how to select it. I do like the sea. So wait, nobody answered my question. Is Little Mermaid a scary movie to Hassan? Was Hassan afraid of the Little Mermaid? Because a lot of it took place underwater.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent heart icon. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Remember that you are in command of the mission.
I guess this game is just like is this game just like a sandbox game when I go wherever I want, to whatever I want, and there is no clear objectives? How do I take out my flare? I'm not sure what the controls are for this game. I'm pressing different buttons, but so I craft here, right? I have to gather things and craft, right?
This organism filters brine into drinkable fresh water. This may be an adaptation to the seawater's anomalously high viral load.
How do I do this? Okay, so I crafted some water. What is this? What is this? Whoa. Why is my controller? Oh my god, I hate this. How do I enter inventory? Have I drank it? Okay. So I've got more water now. Guess I could just explore some more, right? Wait, what is this? Oh. This is a true survival game. In Valheim you don't actually have to worry about food or drink. So this is more of a classical survival game than Valheim, actually. Right, let's go. So this gives me water. What's happening?
Copper is key to simple electronics. Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs. Oxygen.
Basic things. Oh. Oh, coppered wire. Water. I need to get fiber somehow. Don't I? I have to check something in my bank. This is not good. Okay. Does this game have like, you know, weights Thought I can get overburdened or something. Can you get overburdened in this game?
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Life alert?
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned, many of them more than once. This is my purpose: to reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down. Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay, credit against your contract debt. Risk code: Sierra Ordinal Warrant 2. I am already searching for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifests to your PDA.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have...
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone-blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination.
Oh no.
It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
I don't want to die. What? I don't want to die. Why would I want to die? Come on. This game wants me to die? No, I'm not gonna die on purpose.
I understand.
What? What the fuck?
This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes, working together to break ground for those who still sleep. Instead, silence. Not even the cicada answers. We are alone. I've sent your PDA the standard survival guide. While you pioneer the area and fabricate your tools, I'll apply myself to the life pod sensors.
Thanks. You want me to kill myself? What the fuck? Oh, it's the night. This game has a day-night cycle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's get some fiber. I must try to... explore.
From hand tools to corrosion-resistant habitats,
Yes.
titanium is an ideal structural material.
Tinium. So I can make some tools.
Oxygen.
Hold on. I'm not gonna do that. I think I'll explore some Where's the life? I'm gonna have to play some Forza together with Capo. Right? Okay. Standard issue pioneer tool for harvesting camphor materials. Okay, so we should get that now, right? Okay, now this team deserves likes regardless of me learning something or not. I know this game. Nah, right? Yeah, it's Subnautica 2. Okay, let's...
Of all the equipment available to TSF frontiersmen, only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication. In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists or the self.
I can use this to harvest. Oh. Okay. Let's try to do some... let's try to harvest some stuff. Also, thank you. Please press like. Feels like this game is much more classical survivalory than Valheim, by the way. But I already said that. We'll try to harvest some material. I feel like I can kind of discover this game on my
Colony
own.
structure located. There may be clues to the location of the main habitat.
Hold on, sorry, what? Yeah, I'll run out of air. No power.
Oxygen.
Should get out, get oxygen and come back. Is there a way to supply power to this? Alright. It's good to have a lot of water plants. I feel like it. Oh. So I'm going to have to craft a battery, right? Is a battery something that you craft? Or is it something that you find? You now have to craft it, right? Oh, there's inventory.
Oxygen.
I have to come back here. Where's the pod? Okay, this is very nearby the pod, so I'll come back here. I wonder if there's anything new that I can craft now. Let's see. This is like my little base. I like the fact that I start with a base. Battery, yes, I can make a battery. Acid. Okay, I need an acid pouch. Oh yeah, I could just. Titanium and copper. Look. How is everybody liking the game, by the way? Let's try to explore more of that place. Here. Explore the surroundings. What? There's a cave.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I don't get some more materials.
Do not hesitate to use alien life forms for survival purposes, but always search for unexpected complexity. Oxygen.
I think I'm running low on food, but I haven't rediscovered any. Oh wait, no, I just unlocked the salad. I could use some fiber though. My inventory. Can I expand inventory somehow? I guess I'll discover it as I go on. Feels like I keep having to go back and forth because I keep running out of space. I guess that's par for the course for games like this, right? I guess that's standard procedure. Isn't it? I thought Greater Rain would like this. I would assume that Greater Rain would be into this kind of game. Right? Oh, the controller is spazzing again. Scanner. Fiber.
Seek caloric intake.
Okay, I made fiber. Rubber. So I can make a battery now. Oh! I need silver for that. Oh man. Fabricating. Can I craft a fabricator? I need the food. I need food. To go hunt for help.
Seek medical attention. chemical batteries.
Oh. Okay. I can break a battery and I can restore power to that other place now. Hold on. I have to get some food. I'm about to die from hunger. Then again, the game did tell me to kill myself, so I don't know. The game did encourage me to kill myself.
Oxygen.
Hold on, I'm about to drown. Okay, let's get some food now. I'm not gonna die on purpose. It's not something that I wanna do. Wait, there's a... Why is this considered an objective now? Why? There's no power. I have to make a simple battery. Where's the... Okay, I have to come back here, so... It's getting dark. Dark.
Starvation.
Yeah, I know. That's why I made the salad.
Reprint complete.
What?
You have experienced conditions incompatible with life. Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve lost items and verify their last print exited cleanly. Consult your database.
I just made food, I was about to eat it, and then I
Death
died.
is certain for the born, and rebirth inevitable for the dead. You should not, therefore, grieve the inevitable.
I was about to eat the salad. Digestive incompatibility.
Critical warning. Stomach failure. Expected caesarean proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
Wait, what do I do then?
Contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser. Partial voice data retrieved.
We're so hungry.
Anita always liked to watch you shuffle cards. She said you had a knack for holding things. Find out what happened to her. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Wait, so I cannot eat the salad? This is silly. At least I can drink the water. Wait, let's make this simple battery. Fuck, can I please play without this bullshit happening? I've got a battery. I'm not gonna go out at night. I'm gonna wait till daytime. Do consider donating or subscribing. Yeah. Had so many weird comments from people. Okay, I'm waiting till morning. Okay, I guess I'm gonna also. I don't think people want me to wait till morning. I've got the battery now. This game has pretty pleasant graphics. Enough not to overwhelm the laptop. Alright, let's go.
All systems online. Power connected.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai surgeon. By now you know we're not on the Zora. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Naima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Naima Nakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt? That's a toxic dose of heavy metals. Nobody survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
I mean, I started this game by swimming to the tree.
I'm in. Having a look around. This structure was connected to Street Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved. Picked up and hurled a full fathom into the deep, with you and I aboard. 20,000 hours earlier, a hard line leading to a habitat complex in the north was deliberately cut. Why? And if I am not mistaken, and I never am, this node was killed by an explosion below the structure. More mysteries for the qualified investigator. I've retrieved 2 messages. I think you should review them. I remember Sophie very fondly.
Hello, I am Zigimantus Tarvilus, formerly EVA engineer on Mongolian steppes. Now lead diver of this mess. Here is my formula for a quick base. Fill up on titanium, quartz, and copper. Get your builder tool. Wave it around a bit, check the battery, get comfortable. Build a corridor. Put a solar panel on top. You must have power to make air. With a hatch on the end. Go inside. Build lockers. At Fabricator, it will draw from your lockers automatically. Nice, huh? Now you have made a perfect work camp. Later, you can add a room for biobed, processor, scanner station, a real bed, maybe grow some plants. The rest will follow.
Wait, this game has base building? No way. Really? This is one of those games?
You'll want to visit the biolab near the entrance and install a passive and active biomod. While less permanent than adaptations, I've been told they're more fun. Sophie would have cleared anything in there.
I'm surprised.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? Wouldn't that set you free? This world is yours to explore, but it is not for man. You'll join us soon enough.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai Surgeon. By now you know we're not on Vezura. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Nahima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Nahima Nakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt? That's a toxic dose of heavy metals. Nobody survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Seek caloric intake.
some food. Let's go to the base.
Oxygen.
There's also the thing that I have to find. I think like I'm making progress in this game. Whoop. Okay, let's make food. So is it like the more I eat it, the better I will be able
You
to
cannot
digest it?
digest this world's life. You must locate a gene donor and adapt its enzymes.
So I guess I cannot eat food yet. So I will have to die with these things.
Potential donor found. Suit surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay. Oxygen.
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening.
We're so hungry. There's food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body, given for you. Just help us eat.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
Uh-oh. I have to go back to my body. Hold on. Where's my body? Where's my body? Hey, where's my body? How do I locate it now? Where was my body? Come on! There we go. see my body anymore.
Are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm, no matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
What?
Oxygen.
Who was hunting us? Am I a criminal with amnesia? The flashlight? Hold on.
Oxygen. stomach lining. You may now digest freely.
Yes. Thank God. Now we can eat food. I am full, it seems. I guess now we should. Now we can cook. Okay, now we can cook something. High bladder. Yeah, but I guess I have to find fabricator. Can I fix the fabricator? I guess I have to explore more now in order to be able to figure things out. Right? Okay, let's explore some more. Oh, it's the night. Okay, I'll go to the toilet now and I'll be back. I let the night cycle now run. Also, I'll be, write in the chat if you want me to continue with Subnautica or switch game. Or we can watch a slop. That's also a possibility. This stream is full of wild things. take a break to watch Hassan be a crybaby. Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on. I can copy link. I can make our game a little bit quieter. And let's watch that crybaby Hassan. Hassan being a crybaby, huh?
There is no denying that the ocean is the most fascinating place on our planet.
Lovecraft
And the
was
ocean
literally
and
afraid of human-fish hybrids? Yeah.
space are the two things we are surrounded by, yet know so little about. Every time an explorer plunges into the
That is
ocean,
actually
it's
true, by
unlikely
the way.
that they will come back up to the surface without discovering a new species or variety of creature. But every now and then, an unknown creature is washed up on a beach, or something is spotted during an expedition that cannot be explained.
Expedition
These
33.
things once again show us the endless possibilities the ocean is home to.
Yeah,
Why is
fuck
this
that.
Sit
video
back
so
and know
quiet?
that everything talked about in this video
Where is he
is shared on the
going?
planet with you.
I swear to God, Hassan has tons of viewers and he just goes AFK with a video
In
on.
2003, Australian filmmaker Dave Riggs and his crew were asked to tag an adult great white shark along Australia's coast so they could monitor its behavior.
He can't keep getting away with
One of
this.
the first great whites they managed to tag was a magnificent 9-foot-long female. She was strong, healthy, and given the
I
name
swear,
Alpha.
he just keeps getting
4
away
months
with
later,
this.
her tag was washed up on a beach and was handed in by somebody walking by. After reviewing the information from the tag, the researchers were left confused at what had happened. The data revealed that at 4 a.m. on the 24th of November 2003, the shark suddenly plunged at high speed 520 meters down the edge of a continental shelf. It also indicated a massive change in temperature from 46 degrees to 78 degrees in seconds.
What?
The only explanation the researchers could give was that Alpha had been devoured by another living creature and was deep inside its belly during the recordings. The tag seemed to
Why is
carry on
Hassan so
recording
shocked
from within
by
the
this?
predator's belly for a further 8 days before finally being excreted and washed up on the beach. So what could possibly eat a 9-foot-long healthy great white shark? While there have been many theories ranging from an orca or a giant unknown sea creature. Astonishingly, it took 11 years before a plausible theory was released. Dave Rigg himself theorized the only explanation could be that another even larger cannibal great white shark was responsible. One that would have been almost twice Alpha's size and weighed over 2 tons, making it one of the largest great whites ever recorded. The only other explanation...
Yeah, motherfuckers want to go in the water when that's there, dude. No thanks, okay? Straight up, no thank you, dude, okay? I do not understand why the fuck you would ever go in the water when there's like a 0.0000001% chance that that's in the water with you. Technically, it is in the water with you. It's just, it might be very far away, okay?
That was
But
brought up
still.
is that the tracker fell off Alpha
What
and was
the
eaten
fuck?
by another fish.
How is this guy the biggest leftist? I swear to God.
And was eaten by a small
How?
fish that thought it was bait, or was Alpha pulled deep down in the ocean and eaten by an enormous undiscovered predator?
I don't like this, okay? I don't like the megalodon
Furry
shit.
creature washes up on beach.
Ah!
In early 2015, a
Bro, what's happening? Why is it always baffling Russian
Americans.
mysterious
science?
carcass of a creature
Americans,
was
I
found washed up on an
swear.
island called Sakhalin, which is located along the east coast of Russia. The carcass was ripped apart, covered in blood, had bones protruding from its body, and was unusual in the fact that it had a long beak and was around 11 feet in length. At first it was identified by experts to be some kind of rare big dolphin species, but people argue that due to its fur and large size, this is an unlikely candidate. So what exactly was it? Well, despite a few theories, there hasn't been any real explanation. It's unsure if DNA samples were taken, and if they were, nothing has been released. How it ended up on the beach in the first place is also a mystery, since the water around that area is colder than most fish this size would usually live in. This led researchers to think whatever it was may have been brought in by a warm current and died when the waters cooled. Not long after its discovery, another study was done by a group of scientists who came to the conclusion that the carcass could have been a whale cub, possibly that of a beaked whale. Since most whales and dolphins are born with hair that they lose quickly, this would explain the fur, but this would have meant that if it was a beaked whale or dolphin cub, it would have been a very large one. Another theory is that it's just a rare large dolphin and the hair is degraded tissue fibers. But more interestingly, some think that it's an undiscovered sea creature, which with its size and the unexplored areas within the ocean, this, like all the theories mentioned, cannot be ruled out. This next mystery is actually another washed up creature. Now, I was going to include this thing, which is called the Montauk Monster, that was found washed ashore a beach in New York in 2008. But after reading a lot about it, although it hasn't been fully identified, it doesn't seem like it came from the ocean. Whereas this next one I'm going to talk about.
What? What the fuck? Hey, this is a fun time to mention that Montauk is the original area where Stranger Things was written.
Why is Hassan being so
and it's
weird?
written in like it's the
Is
guy
this
who's
being
from Montauk
performative
wrote
with
the
these
original
reactions?
screenplay for Stranger Things that was stolen from
There's
that
a
guy.
called Slav I will never understand.
And
These
also,
over the top reactions.
Montauk has a military base where like they were doing some experimental shit there. Also, why did he just add this in here, dude? It was a raccoon. This is not a raccoon, dude. Yo, Haas, this video is fake bullshit. There are proven biological explanations, and this are common animals.
But after reading a lot about it, although it hasn't been fully identified, it doesn't seem like it came from the ocean. Whereas this next one I'm going to talk about most certainly isn't land-based. There isn't a whole lot of information on this, but it was found by a group of people in 2013 on New Zealand's Bay of Plenty beach. This area is known for having sea creature carcasses washed up, but this one caused a little more mystery, as it was unlike anything previously seen.
It was confirmed by a paleozoologist to be a raccoon. Wait, really? That's what fucking raccoons look like? Yo, fuck that shit, dude.
Its body was 30 feet long and was mostly buried under the sand, but its head and a large dorsal fin could be seen, which led a marine biologist to think that it was most likely an orca because of this distinctive fin. But this couldn't be 100% confirmed because of its badly decomposed body. Some say that since the jawline, even after decomposition, is so narrow though, that it's definitely not an orca, but it could be an unknown species of whale or an undiscovered creature. The teeth do look similar to that of a killer whale, so who knows? What do you think? Was it an orca, some type of whale, or a prehistoric creature that we have yet to discover? The 52 Hertz whale. This next mystery has been around for a while and is actually quite sad. It's the 52 Hertz whale, often called the loneliest whale in the ocean. It's the story of an unidentified sound that was recorded in the Pacific Ocean in 1989 that is thought to belong to a solitary unidentified species that is looking for a mate. 52 Hertz is the frequency of the sound, which is much higher than any other known whale call. The blue whale is usually 10 to 39 Hertz and a fin whale is around 20 Hertz, making a 52 Hertz call out of the ordinary.
I can never get away with something like this. Hassan has thousands of viewers watching him be offline while he watches a video, supposedly. I am attentive to chat and everything, and
shit. I missed all the Q stuff. Fuck. I had a situation at the door.
Yeah, you can press pause. That's a thing that you're capable of doing.
Has been tracked every year by scientists since it was first discovered, and incredibly, the tone of the sound has deepened over the years, as it would with.
Dude, I don't want to hear underwater sounds. That stuff scares the fuck out of me, dude. Underwater sounds are so terrifying.
Oh, they're not.
Okay, I don't like any of this.
They are not.
I really don't like all of this because it's just so terrifying, dude. I don't know. Like you don't know, you don't see it. It can fucking eat you. Like it's not cool.
With a regular whale call. Take a listen.
God damn, what a coward.
Wait, so normally you couldn't even hear it because it's so slow? Like, I don't understand. My man says speeded, dude. This entire video is disqualified. It can't eat you, refuse to go in the ocean? Yeah, no shit. That's literally the point, dude. That is straight up the fucking point. That is why I don't go in the ocean. so the blue whale can't eat me, okay?
What?
And here you are making fun of me, saying that I'm crazy for not going in the ocean. But hey, guess what? I'm not going to be eaten by a fucking blue whale.
This has to be performative nonsense. I refuse to believe that he's saying these things seriously.
Despite comprehensive monitoring and searching, nothing has been found and nobody's sure what is creating the sound. There has been some speculation.
I don't want to be attacked by a bear, so I'm going to live on the ocean. That way they can never get to me. The difference is you don't fucking know, dude. You can see a bear, okay? And you know where bears are on the land. We have so much more information of the land than we do of the ocean. We don't know anything about the ocean, okay? We just don't know. There's so much going on down there that we have not uncovered, okay? Whereas you know what the regular bear patterns are.
Bear patterns?
Chat is mostly irrational fear. We know more about the fucking outer space. Wait, that's not
Really
true. What? Bull sharks are able to swim in fresh water and are responsible for a ton of bites. There are pics all over them in people's front yards during Florida floods and hurricanes. Yeah, well, fuck that. I'm not going to Florida, dude. Don't be so sensitive. I've lived in Florida my whole life and have only been bit by a shark once, and I'm a surfer.
That's actually a very wise
that's
decision
going
not
to
to
give
go
me
to Florida.
comfort? Comfort? Are you crazy? Just because you're stupid enough to be bitten by a fucking shark and you're still surfing around doesn't mean I'm trying to do that, dude. If I got bit by a shark once, it's a wrap. I don't even know how. I wouldn't want to be around any body of water. You're in Florida, brother. That's why you don't care. You're Florida, man. Motherfucker literally said, I've only been bit by a shark once.
That it's a malformed blue whale or a mix of blue whale and another species. If it is the sound of a whale, then just think it could be the call of an undiscovered species that is the last of its kind left in the world. Unfortunately though, all that we are left with is the sound that this incredible creature makes, easily making it one of the ocean's biggest mysteries. An interesting...
Space is infinite, ocean is finite. We absolutely know more about the ocean. No, they meant space when they meant like mapping out like the moon and Mars and shit like that. And maybe even like astral charts or whatever, like fucking where certain stars are in comparison to the ocean. We have not mapped out. We've only mapped out like what, 10% of the fucking ocean or some shit. Like, I know that.
I mean, how much percentage of the universe have we mapped out?
Like our solar system, maybe. Dude, there's just so much shit going on down there that we have not fucking messed around with. That's why I have tremendous respect for James Cameron, okay?
What?
Like, his movies are whatever. I don't really give a fuck. His movies
What?
are ass cheeks, but he's a one-trick pony. His movies are all the fucking same.
Why James Cameron? What?
But he literally goes, he goes to the fucking bottom of the ocean on his own. He's just chilling. It's largely because the pressure is too much. Machines can't function underwater.
Yeah, I've got so much respect for this rich
Exciting
guy
is that a
for
documentary about the
doing
search for
rich
the
guy
two-headed
things.
whale is being released soon.
Okay.
The documentary was funded by Kickstarter, and Leonardo DiCaprio gave $50,000 to help.
Help find the lonely whale with Adrian Grenier and Josh Zaman. Oh my god. Dude, Adrian Grenier or Grenier, however you say his last name, is the fucking quintessential. He is not the quintessential, sorry, archetypical Hollywood celeb, dude. He's the greatest.
The campaign hit its target, which it did.
I think
The
I'm
team
about to
recently
drown.
went out in search for the whale, and I believe they are working
'Cause
on
I
the
went too
documentary
deep.
now, which I am super excited to see. Mysterious giant shark. In early 2000, scientists from Japan conducted a study to learn more about marine life in the Mariana Trench. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the Mariana Trench, it's thought to be the deepest part of any of the world's oceans, and is located in the western Pacific. Now, its precise depth is hazy, but it's thought the trench is about 6.8 miles deep. At these depths, it's hard to believe anything could survive, but surprisingly, there are many fish and living organisms down there, which I'll talk about.
That's what I'm saying, dude. This shit is fucked. Like, look at all this shit down there. It's just dark as night. You can't see any. It's pitch black down there. You can't see shit. And then there's like fucking little aliens down there, except for this thing. This thing looks pretty cute. I bet that it's a vicious creature, though. I bet it's like got the most poisonous... got the most poisonous, like, little nub thing. I don't know.
Sounds such a
more
child.
about in a documentary about the Marianas Trench. Anyway, the Japanese scientists were studying an area not far from the trench called the Suruga Bay. They had submerged a container with special bait at a depth of around 1 mile in hopes of capturing on camera whatever wanted to feed on it. This is a common way of videoing and identifying new and existing sea creatures. At first, the camera picked up a few small-known sea creatures, followed by a shoal of rare deep-sea sharks that measured 6 foot long. If this wasn't exciting enough for the researchers, the sharks scattered quickly and a huge creature came into view. Its size cannot be justified on the video footage, but the researchers said it would have been between 30 to 50 feet in length. Just know the Guinness World Record for the largest shark is 37 feet, so if the proportions the researchers have given are correct, this could be the largest shark ever recorded. Take a look.
Is that it? Bro, you can't even see, dude. It doesn't... It covers the entire fucking thing. What? Megalodon is bullshit, though, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Nope.
Okay, we're gonna go to this guy next. Okay, that's enough of Hassan. I think we've had enough of Hassan for now. We got 20 bucks out of 500. Alright, let's go get this guy. First shot. Should craft some food before I go. Drink water, eat food. Now we can go find Chap. Even though I don't see... Oh. Chap! I'm swimming to you. I'm swimming to Chap.
large is moving nearby.
That's not good.
Kurultai Records, day 585. Consultation with chaplain psychiatrist Lucretia Kapoor about the state of the Noah. Lucretia, say hello.
Hello. Would it be appropriate to include Raster and Chap?
Before I ask our computer people to fix Noah, I need to know. What is wrong with it?
With it? Or with you?
What?
Has the Noah failed to perform its tasks? Or do you feel that it's asking too much of us?
I can't afford to have feelings about anyone's behavior. I'm acting on reports that the Noah is erratic.
Because if you allowed yourself to have feelings, you might disagree with the machine?
This is not why I asked you.
Of course it is. You use the Noah as a source of certainty in the face of terror. If the Noah can become delusional and mistaken, so can you. And it can.
The Noah can become delusional?
It has no fixed model of reality. It can entertain any madness imaginable, and many more you cannot imagine, as long as those delusions help it complete the mission.
So the Noah is insane, but only when it's useful?
Are we any different? Anita has invented an entire belief system to justify the Angel Comb adaptations. Because they are useful.
She's insane too. She's a puppet for the Macefield virus. I can't prove it, but I know it.
You see? You do have feelings.
Filius, as I call them. You have Filius.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Yes! Oh god, I've been waiting for this. Oh man. Inventory expanded is great.
Okay. You comfy?
My mouth is full of holes.
I'm turning on the nitrogen. Deep breath. You have a brand new body. You might even be a little stronger. A little faster. The biobeds got you.
Until it all happens again. The meadow. Or the Macefield. This planet is poison.
If this works, we can slow down the syndromes by reprinting our bodies until we find a cure.
What if there is no cure?
Chap. Sweetie, don't be scared. Noah will find a way.
That's what I'm afraid of.
It is very... This game is very interesting. Gather the silver with this door.
Oxygen.
You missed me in expanding my inventory. It seems like I cannot harvest silver with this tool. Right, where I got it for? Where is one that I got it for? Need to find some quartz. I think this is quartz. Have I taken any quartz? Yes. What else do I need? Scanner, basic battery. Copper and pouch. Okay, so I need that acid pouch and some copper.
Oxygen.
How is everybody doing? I need to find quartz and some acid stuff.
Seek medical attention.
Am I in a cave? Copper. I don't need copper. So I need copper and now I need an acid pouch. Octopath Traveler. I need to finish the first one. First Octopath. There's so many games. And I also need to do some serious content. Like crapping on bigots. I need to get out of here. Before I drown. I need to find the acid pouch to be able to build a battery, and then I'll be able to build the scanner. What the hell is that? What the hell are those? Hmm. find the thing. Salt. Hold on. I want salt. What is this?
Oxygen.
I need to find the acid thing. Why am I struggling with finding the acid thing right now?
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptive heat warning. Heat. Seek medical attention.
Oh, I'm boiling alive. That's not good.
Oxygen.
Wow. I need to find one of those. You know what I need to find. I've been complaining about it for a while now. Where do I find the acid things? Do you know? Does anybody know that's still watching the stream? How I find acid things? Could have sworn I've seen them somewhere. I think I'm gonna have to craft a better tool to be able to get silver. Yeah, I think I need a better tool. Yes.
Oxygen.
Almost drowned. What is a nuke?
Oxygen. Seek caloric intake. Oxygen.
I guess I should go back to base. I guess this... Okay, I don't know if this game is not popular. Is this game not popular for stream? Or something? Okay, let's try to find the acid. Let's eat something and let's go out. I don't have any acid things here, right?
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay, we're gonna eat and drink. I already starved once. I don't want to do that again.
Seek medical attention. Oxygen.
Kurultai record day 620. Sophie Boucher entering. Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open sea. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insisted on giving them physicals. They are lucid and rational. They're worse off than the rest of us. I can't prove that they are living because of Macefield. I can't convince Anita that she is in the thrall of a virus that compels her to the tree like a rat whose parasites drive it into the cat's jaws. I asked Noah not to reset them when they die, but I suspect it will anyway. Everyone will blame me. Well, so be it. I must ask Nahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn!
Can't be so angry. Okay, let's go to the... We can build this scanner now. I'm ready to go back to the... It's a good thing that I found this.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Thanks. But I'm going to have to build something first. Controller is spazzing out. So I should make the game louder. Scanner. You can make it now.
Stranded on 4546B. Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Hello, Jack Bento. I'm playing Subnautica. What does this scanner do?
In a shared membrane has no earthly analog. You have discovered a new clade. Naming rights may be auctioned off or reserved as a gift for that special someone in your future.
I can scan everything. What did I say? Oh, manual save. Waker. So let me check something real quick. Fill rate. Quite as good as this.
I've located Lucretia Kapoor, the mission's AI ethicist. You may find her final words troubling. I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the Seahawks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. Do not.
She often asked you to resume your stories when you were interrupted. She made eye contact when she spoke. A considerate woman, and not easily frightened. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I think the AI killed them all, it feels like. Noah killed them, I think. Noah went rogue. It was hinted at different in different logs. Noah killed them for the sake of the mission or something silly. The horrors of AI. I need a new controller. I should take a few minutes of a break, which is a risk that I will sleep for 3 hours again. Maybe I should be like food shops and be like Destiny this, Destiny that, and then I'll have 600 live viewers. Isn't that right, everyone?
Limestone seek medical attention of coral. Each plateau in this region once housed tens of billions of living things.
Oh gosh. I hope I won't die. Hold on, let me get some oxygen.
Contact. Primary habitat detected. It is silent.
get inside. Lock.
Combustion byproducts detected. Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats. Oxygen.
Holy shit, I'm about to drown here. No way. Fuck, I'm about to drown.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
My collar. Where is the my collar here? Hold on, let me check something. My collar. Where's the... I thought he did more. Mike Lawler. Let me check. Oh, I need to continue reading this manga. There's a manga about renting a girlfriend, but the girlfriend is really mean. Mike Lawler. I'm looking for a politician quotes. Okay, let me see. Sorry, I'm doing a bit of work while working. While streaming, I'm also doing different things. I'm growing tired as well. So how is everyone? How are you? I'm trying to retrieve my corpse. Ah, there's an oxygen thing here. Hold on. Subnautica too. The second Subnautica game. I just got it recently. It's in early access.
It was destroyed with a demolition explosive. The composition is not a licensed fabricator recipe. Oxygen.
God, I'm about to drown again. I've drowned again.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
I think the aesthetic is a bit similar. Just like it's similar to Raft. I think this game has similar graphics to Raft. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just ignorant. What do you think? Wait, did I lose all of my equipment? No way, did I lose all of my stuff? Did I actually? I have to retrieve it. Jeez, please. No way. Good thing I know where I died. Go retrieve my stuff. Where's my stuff that I left?
Oxygen.
If one of my species finds this message, you may be the very last human being in the universe. You get to write the last chapter of our story. I ask you to do the most human thing you can. Forget your debt. Forget Noah, forget Altera, forget Zazora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here, and that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
Oxygen.
No way am I about to drown again.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
I keep dying. No way. I'm so pissed. Also, Emily, have you seen the mini essay? I don't have a wait, can you have a submarine in this game? I didn't know you could have a submarine in this game. It's on Patreon. You can go to Patreon. Because you're like a $1 Patreon, right? I uploaded it to Patreon. It's for Patreons for now. Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. I might rage quit if I die too many times.
Dr. Wu's log. Day 755. I think I've cracked it. Sophie and Anita are both right. The Protea virus causes Maysfield syndrome. But only one kind of Protea virus. The Bloom strain. Maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the bloom strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising heat shock proteins. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian. No one should have woken up a virologist.
Somewhere around here there's my body with items inside. Should be able to find a body of mine somewhere around here. Sneak around actually. With a bunch of items.
Oxygen.
Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm about to drown again. No way.
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
No way. I'm trying to do some, I don't know. I am trying to advance, but I'm having trouble. Good thing that I put a bunch of stuff away.
Oxygen.
Yes, yes.
the Seahawks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
What can I do?
Time record. Very quick. Damn it. There is a riot in Habitat. Chap and Mantis have explosives. Fire. God, we're on fire. I have to go. Ganzo! 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 Signal everyone outside to rally at the tadpole pens.
So did Noah kill everybody or something?
About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls. But they didn't make it. Why? Were they sick? Did the Maysfield syndrome subvert them? We have to know. I've activated Dr. Wu Langyi's black box. He's in a viral hot lab. His work may be your best lead. We should salvage what we can. I've retrieved a few files. Gather all the blueprints you can. Especially the scanner station.
It's not a real mind. Not like you or me. It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks. And why would it? Let me quote the manual. Noah's cephalopod-inspired architecture uses a central administrator to govern limb nodes at remote work sites. As a frozen AI, Noah is unable to revise its architecture at runtime, reliably controllable by less intelligent systems such as human operators, except under extreme situations. Cephalopod-inspired? An insult to Octopus.
Seek fresh water intake.
the lab. Sophie.
Oxygen.
I have to go back to the pod and drink some water and stuff.
Oxygen. Seek caloric intake.
Oh, I need food and drink. Do I have any water? No, I don't have any water on me. I have to create some. I need some water gel.
Dehydration.
If I'm going to die, I better die inside of the pod so that I can retrieve my items. Cannot find any jelly. So now I can.
Oxygen.
Oh. controller is spazzing out again. Okay, I'm gonna save game manually. Exit game. And I'm gonna take a little break. And I'll see you in an hour. Okay? I will see you all in an hour. I promise I will not sleep for 3 hours. Okay? And then we'll do something else. Capture. I'll be soon back. Enjoy some. Look, this is a lovely kitchen. Lovely kitchen. Enjoy some Fido site. I'll be back soon. I'm back. I'm back sooner than 3 hours. Hold on. I need to... I kept my promise. Have you kept your promise? Wait, have you even promised me anything? I don't think you promised me anything. Have you? Is anybody here? I see 5 people. And I pour myself some drink. Boom. Where's Dr. Jones, by the way? I haven't seen him around. Haven't since he betrayed me. Let me see. I don't like being betrayed by Dr. Jones. It's not nice.
Nowadays, it's much easier to play arcade games, right? With emulators, modern ports, and retro collections, those legendary arcade machines are more accessible than ever. But hidden among the famous classics are some incredible games that most players completely missed. Today, we're diving into some amazing arcade gems that truly deserve more attention.
Okay. Is it Dungeons and Dragons?
Hammer and Harry, known in Japan as Daiku no Gensan, is one of those arcade games that instantly stands out thanks to its simple but incredibly fun concept. Released by Irem in 1990, the game puts you in the boots of Harry, a carpenter armed with nothing but a gigantic hammer and a serious attitude.
This does not look so fun.
The story is wonderfully ridiculous. A construction company called Rusty Nail destroys Harry's house, and instead of calling the authorities, he decides to solve the problem the arcade way, smashing everything in his path with his massive hammer. Gameplay is straightforward but surprisingly creative. Harry can swing his hammer to crush enemies, use it as a shield by crouching, or slam it into the ground to create a small shockwave that stuns nearby opponents. What really makes the game interesting is how interactive the environments are. Many stages are filled with objects like pipes, bricks, and crates that can be smashed and sent flying across the screen to damage enemies. In one memorable section, hitting a pile of pipes causes them to roll forward and fall into the water, creating platforms you can use to continue. Like many classic arcade games, Hammer and Harry is tough. One hit means death, but the checkpoints are fair enough that the challenge feels intense rather than frustrating. The game became popular enough to receive home versions for the Famicom and NES, which adapted the arcade experience for 8-bit hardware with some changes to stages and mechanics. With its expressive sprites, quirky humor, and chaotic hammer-smashing gameplay, Hammer and Harry remains one of the most fun and underrated arcade platformers of its era. Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa is one of those arcade games that immediately grabs your attention. Released by Konami in 1992, the game is based on a short-lived cartoon about crime-fighting cowboys, who are literally cows. As strange
What is this?
Side-scrolling brawler
God, this
gameplay
looks good.
with a strong wuxia martial arts atmosphere.
Damn.
Set during the Song Dynasty, the game follows a group of warriors fighting against a powerful cult responsible for chaos and destruction across the land. The story isn't the main focus, but it gives the adventure a strong martial arts movie vibe. Like many arcade brawlers, the objective is simple. Move through stages, defeat waves of enemies, and face powerful bosses. Up to 4 players can fight together. Unusual arcade games of the early 90s. At first glance, it looks like a typical side-scrolling action game, but it's already knew I would run into a lot of bad titles, but also a few hidden gems that very few players ever had the chance to experience in the original arcades. Gaia Crusaders.
What
The
is this?
traditional one-on-one fighting formula, the Outfoxies took a completely different
Wait, Sailor Moon.
sizes
Oh, I
in
know this
Japan,
game.
so it was only natural that several games would appear. Among them, one of the most interesting was Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon,
I played
a
this, I
beat-em-up
think.
released exclusively in arcades in 1995. Developed by Gazelle, a studio formed by former members of Toplan, the game surprised many players. Gazelle was mainly known for creating shoot-em-ups, so seeing the team tackle a classic side-scrolling brawler was unexpected.
I should play this
The
on
gameplay
stream.
follows the
Sailor
traditional
Moon.
beat-em-up formula. Players punch, jump, dash forward, and clear waves of enemies while progressing through the stages. There's also a special attack system similar to the Magic and Golden Axe, where characters
This is
unleash
good.
powerful energy attacks that hit multiple enemies at once. During the stages, players collect prisms, which can strengthen these special abilities. However, the game can become surprisingly difficult. Enemies often appear in large groups, and getting surrounded can quickly lead to defeat. Visually, the game looks excellent for an arcade title of the time. The characters feature large sprites and smooth animations, and several attacks
That's
trigger
pretty good.
stylish transformation effects inspired by the anime. Another highlight is the voice acting. The original voice actresses from the anime reprise their roles, giving the characters far more personality than most console adaptations of the time. With colorful visuals, energetic combat, and a surprisingly tough challenge, Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon stands out as one of the best beat-em-ups based on the series.
Now I know we have to play this.
Released in 1999 by IGS, Martial Masters is a fighting game that immediately reminds
Damn.
many players of classics, like The Last Blade 2. Part of that comparison comes from the hardware itself, since the game runs on the PGM system, which is very similar to the Neo Geo hardware used by SNK. At first glance, the similarities are clear: large character sprites, fluid animation, and a historical setting. In this case,
Okay, the King of Fighter games are not well known for their fluid animation.
17th century China. But once you start playing, is one of the company's classic arcade shooters. By the early 90s, the massive success of creating monsters in an attempt to take
Shadow Force. Interesting. Oof.
And quote-unquote realist approaches to
Look, it's Prison Sunday.
Ooh, I don't really like that. And basically,
This
every single time
Prison Sunday has been calling people fascists for seeing conscriptions as a necessity. I guess that happens. No, I'm glad I didn't have that talk, because it would have been a frustrating mess, I feel like. I'm pretty glad that I did not end up having that conversation. God damn. It's annoying. All right. Are we watching? Oh, well, look at that. Zanderhall is streaming. Let's snipe him.
You're not going to believe what political side argues for walkable
Hello.
cities.
Why do you feel
and
bad, Greater Range?
expanded
Do you want to
public
call? Do you want to
transportation.
play a game together?
You're not going to believe what political side is in favor of lessening
I've not been feeling great either.
the United
recently.
States. The average American's dependent on cars. Dependency on cars. You will not believe who's trying to do that. Because it's not Trump. It's not the right. I love how this guy's just like, I just take public transportation, so I don't even know what the gas prices are. So, just walk, bro.
We should do a fundraiser for Greater Range. Or something. If you like what I do, then consider donating. And whatever you donate, I'll give to Greater Range. Or something. Also, we should play a game. Yeah.
Bro, if you can't afford gas, just walk. That is exactly the winning argument to get American votes right now.
It's true.
Definitely.
If you can avoid gas, then get oil instead of gas. Wait, am I still in 4K?
Hi, I'm Ben Kai. I recently finished playing FF7 Rebirth for PC and found it to be a really excellent retelling of accurate shadows instead of those simple black blobs on the ground. We're also capped at 15 frames per second, so we're gonna apply Cinemod's Avalanche Arisen battle textures. Pretty much. Magic spells, get Cinemod's SYW Unified
I
Spell
should play FF7 with this mod. It's a pretty popular mod.
Coming up next is Carl.
I think
Carl
we
from
could
California.
gather
Carl wants to talk about trans men and
1,500
women
money
being men and
for
women.
you.
Carl, what are your
In a
age
fundraiser.
and what's your age and pronouns, please?
My age is 36, and my pronouns are he, him.
Okay. Now, Carl, you are also calling in to talk about trans men and women being men and women.
As
Now,
always.
Carl, just so that you're aware, I believe trans men and women are men and women because there is no single biological trait that is both necessary and
Okay, let's
exceptionless
go.
for defining man and woman. Therefore, it appears to be more of a sociological or psychological classification than a biological one. Do you disagree? And if so, why?
I disagree because I'm a bigot.
Well, personally, well, not personally.
Personally, I'm a
I,
bigot.
In my experience, have
It's a male.
have concluded that male and female refer to something that doesn't map to trans people when people use it in common parlance.
What?
Why would I be worried about that?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I thought we were talking about whether or not they are, by definition.
Yeah, men or women. Why would I be worried about
Men or
whether
women,
male
yeah.
Why would I be worried about whether male or female map onto them?
Oh, no, I mean, because my the standard definition is that a female, or sorry, a woman is
What was it about?
Is an adult human female.
I should do some sort of a cooperation
And a
with
man is an
Johan
adult
or
human
whatever.
man.
Sure, our definitions.
Or sorry, an
descriptive or
adult human male.
But I don't know
Right.
how to do
so,
that.
So in that definition, inherent is like.
Carl.
It
Our
would be
definition is
epic.
descriptive or
It's
prescriptive?
just
Do you think it would be
this
epic?
Is this is descriptive.
Yeah, so then why would I be worried
Most
about
definitions are descriptive.
Yeah, so why would I be worried about just because that definition tells me that that's what a woman is? Why would I be worried about that? It's just
What
a
do we
descriptive definition.
wait? What do we mean by R then? What do we mean by R if not
No,
it's the
it's
definition?
not. Hold on. If your definition is descriptive, then it doesn't do anything for the argument. It's not prescribing correctness. It's just describing how that word tends to be used.
No, you're saying they are men and women, right?
We're not
Okay,
talking about
so
what I'm saying. We're talking about
we're not saying whether or not they should be
Carl,
considered men and women.
Carl,
We're talking about whether they are or not.
Carl, if you are going to make the claim that they are not, because the standard definition says this, but that definition is not prescriptive, that's not a good argument.
Wait,
the definition's not prescriptive.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Is the definition of addition prescriptive?
What?
Is the definition of addition prescriptive?
Carl, what does prescriptive mean? When I say the definition is not prescriptive,
it means that someone ought to use this definition for a reason. We prescribe using this definition.
No.
What does it mean then?
It means it's implying correctness. It's saying this is
No, it
how
doesn't.
the word must. Yes, that's what prescriptive means.
No. That is relegated
yes.
to definitions.
What?
Carl, you don't know what prescriptive definitions mean? Like, are we for real?
Okay. What do you think the distinction between prescriptive and descriptive is?
Prescriptive refers to establishing, prescribing, or enforcing specific rules, standards, and directions on how things must be done, rather than describing how they currently are done.
How they should be done. Why?
Because it's implying correctness.
Correctness
it's
in what sense?
Rules. It's saying that
No, it's not just correctness. It's how they should be done based on what our goals are.
A prescriptive definition would mean that it's saying that this is the instructions on the rule set for this definition. This is how this definition must be used. A descriptive definition tells us that this is how the definition is currently used, typically when we poll.
How they should be used, right? But based on what?
You're telling me
a prescriptive definition says how it should be used. That's not what the question is. It's what are men and women.
No, Carl, you're not tracking.
Not what we should call trans men and women. That's not what the question is.
You're not tracking. You're not tracking. When you respond to me that the reason why trans men and women are not men and women is because the definition does not map onto what they are, you are now not giving me a descriptive definition. You're giving me a prescriptive one.
No, I've given you a descriptive definition.
Then you can't say the reason they aren't this is because it doesn't map to the definition if the definition is descriptive.
No, I'm prescribing that language should have a fixed meaning. Is that what you mean?
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That we should both be referring to the same things when we use words, right?
Why are stupid people calling
when I'm appealing to a public definition of men and women,
it's an adult,
what I mean is
female. Is that a descriptive or prescriptive definition?
It is a descriptive definition.
I should debate Jovan.
Then you can't say in an argument the reason why you're literally doing an appeal to definitions fallacy. Like quite literally.
Oh my god, what happened?
Have you heard of that?
You're not
$100?
Why should we call trans women
Have you heard of that fallacy before?
For the greater range, fine. There you go.
No.
There you go, greater range.
Tell you what an appeal to definitions
We have gotten $100 for you just now.
Using a dictionary's limited definition of a...
There you go. We are getting for your ER bill. Thank you very much.
Term as evidence that term cannot have another meaning, expanded meaning, or even conflicting meaning.
I didn't say it couldn't have another meaning.
Dictionaries don't reason. They simply are a reflection of an abbreviated version of the current accepted use of a term as determined by argumentation and eventual acceptance. In short, dictionaries tell you what a word meant according to the authors at the time of its writing, not what it meant before that time, after, or what it should mean.
Okay, all right, but that's not what the question is talking about. It's not asking whether trans women should or shouldn't be called male or female. It's asking whether or not they are that.
We do have to help each other. Hold on. Whoops. I think I'm losing.
There's no way. Carl, there's no way.
We're not arguing over prescriptions right now. We're arguing over whether or not male and female is a descriptive term, or sorry, man and woman is a descriptive term that can be used to identify trans men and trans women. Right? That's what we're arguing.
There's no way. We gotta be.
No, there's a way.
I gotta be getting punked.
No, we're not. No, there's no gotta be. Just
getting punked right now.
no, you're not.
Hold on, I want to listen to that again. I gotta be getting punked.
I think maybe right now we're arguing over whether or not male and female is a descriptive term, or sorry, man and woman is a descriptive term that can be used to identify trans men and trans women. Right? That's what we're arguing.
There's no way. We gotta be.
No, there's a way.
I gotta be getting punked.
No, we're not. No, there's no gotta be. Just
getting punked right now.
no, you're not.
I'm definitely getting punked right now.
No, I think maybe. I don't know. I could answer the question.
Carl, you told me the reason why trans men and women can't be men and women is because they don't fit the standard definition of what a woman is.
Yeah, by definition, yeah.
That's a fallacy.
How?
Do I have to read the fallacy again for you?
Dude, I don't.
Here's
okay,
an example of
like
the fallacy.
saying,
Here's the example of the
it's
fallacy.
like you. It's like
Here's
you saying. It's like you saying
Carl,
that
I'm gonna give you,
two
Carl,
is
no,
not.
no, no.
It's like you.
Carl, I'm gonna give you an example of the fallacy.
Wait, Jack, as in Jack, don't do it. The viewer on my
so truly embarrassing.
Jack, don't do it in the YouTube chat or Riverboat Jack.
Let's say there's two people,
Is
person A and person B.
Is 2.5
Carl, I don't know why
integer or not? Is 2.5 an integer or not?
Carl is punky.
I'm going to give you an example of the fallacy you're using. Okay. So that you can understand how you're failing here. Person 1 says, "Do you think gay marriage should be legalized?" Person 2 says, "No. Marriage is defined as the union between a man and a woman, not between two men or two women."
By the way, that is a thing that Polish people do all the time. Polish politicians do that all the time, and Polish bigots, they say, no, gay people cannot marry because marriage is defined as man and woman in the Constitution, which is not true, by the way. But whatever. This is a fallacy. This is a very Polish fallacy to do.
Person 1 goes, "Did you know that in 1828, the dictionary definition of marriage included for securing the maintenance and education of children? Does that mean all married couples who can't or choose not to have children aren't really married?" Caller number.
Wait, are we arguing about whether or not we should change the definition of male and female, or
Carl,
man and
maybe
woman?
Maybe I should just move on, Carl, because this is getting.
No, I'm just wondering.
Should I move on? Should I move to somebody else? Carl, the definition doesn't matter because it's descriptive.
It does matter, though.
No, it doesn't. Because it's descriptive. No, it doesn't. Because it's descriptive.
Can I ask you a question?
No, it does.
No, you can't just say that, though.
Yes, you can.
Carl, can I ask you?
What does
Can I
descriptive
ask you a
mean,
question?
Carl? What is Carl? There's no fucking shot, dude.
It
Ask
means
whatever
it
question you want.
expresses the features that are necessary to identify the object in the set.
No,
right?
That's not what descriptive means.
Fuck, the controller is so shit.
How can you have a description without identifying qualities that
Descriptive
allow it to
definitions
exist
mean
in the
that
set?
you don't know what descriptive definitions are.
Why is he jumping?
You don't. When I ask you the
I'm
difference between
I'm using a non-standard definition.
When I ask you no, you're using the definition of descriptive, but you're not telling me what a descriptive definition is versus a prescriptive definition. And I swear to God, I don't know how many times I can point out to you the fallacy you're using. I don't know how many times I can point out to you what it means when a definition is descriptive versus prescriptive. I don't know what.
No, I don't have a problem with that.
How Oxford talks about.
I don't have a problem with the definition
versus,
between prescriptive and descriptive. The problem is the initial phrasing of the question, or the initial phrasing of the initial phrasing of the claim. Right? The initial phrasing of the claim is an "are" statement. It's not an "is-ought" about whether or not male and female or woman and man can be ascribed to these objects.
Let me just. Is my assertion
that
trans men and women are men and women,
Valentine
is that
as
assertion
well.
wrong
Very
because
cool
the dictionary definition of woman is an adult human female? Yes or no?
No, it's not about the dictionary definition. It's about the definition used by people.
That's what a dictionary definition is. Carl.
No, not necessarily.
Brother, there's no way. Chat, which one of you is punking me right now? It's one of you. I don't know who. Which one is punking me right now?
I am punking you.
Like, can I ask you a question? Is 2.5 an integer?
Relevance.
Is it an integer?
Relevance.
No, I'm just wondering, is 2.5 an integer?
Relevance.
I'm asking you because 2.5 is a stand-in for the genders, and ascribing whether or not it is a man or woman is akin to suggesting that this thing is an integer or not.
You're not telling me the
Does that analogy? Does that analogy hold?
I didn't ask for an analogy. I asked for the relevance to the debate.
Oh yeah. And so by analogy, I've described the relevance to the debate. Is that cool?
No, you haven't.
I have. I've given you that 2.5 is a stand-in for the thing we're supposing exists in this in one of these sets, right? Like,
Your
let's say
analogy
we have a trans
does not
woman.
cleanly map. Your analogy does not cleanly map.
What about it doesn't cleanly map?
Because that's not how gender works.
Wait, how does okay, hold on. I don't understand how that's not how I'm assuming this is how all concepts work.
Here, make your
all
full
concepts
analogy
where you have
again.
a set.
Go ahead and make your full analogy
Okay, all right.
again.
Is 2.5 an integer or not?
Well, it's not. That's a question, not an analogy.
Yeah, this is a question. The analogy will become apparent later after your answer.
Why don't you just do the analogy now?
Is 2.5 if you're considering 2.5 as an integer, then you're wrong according to our definition of integer. Right? We can have discussions on whether or not that should be the definition of integer that we use. Right?
Yeah, so again, your whole argument is fallacious.
If I say I believe that 2.5 is an integer, right? Not by standard definition, right? At the very least, we can say that, right? That's not true. Now, whether or not we should consider it like it to be an integer is a different question. We can make progress on that line, right? But
yeah, your whole argument's fallacious, and you just showed me again how it's fallacious.
No, but how though? How is it fallacious?
If you consider blank to be blank, then you're wrong according to our definition. Do I have to read you what an appeal to definitions fallacy is again?
We are asking a definitional question, though.
I'll read it again.
We are
Using
actually asking a
dictionary's
definitional
limited
question.
definition of a term as evidence that term cannot have another meaning, expanding
Jovan
meaning,
has
or
so
even
many
conflicting
stupid
meaning.
people.
Should I read it a third time? Because I will.
Yeah, I understand it can have a conflicting meaning.
So then when you say the phrase
doesn't-
blank is or is not blank because of the dictionary, then that's a fallacy. It's a fallacious argument. Dictionaries, they're not precise. They lack depth. They're not they are literally just a snapshot.
But you're acting like there's no point in having a discussion as to whether or not something.
I didn't realize that I had finished talking, Carl. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I'm just wondering, do you think there's no point in talking about definitions?
I think there's no point in using the argument that because the definition is X, then Y can't be Z. That's the fallacy. I don't know how many times, I don't know how to be clearer about this.
It's not. The definition of X is such that, like, A is equal to B, where A is not C, and you're saying that C is B.
We're just deeper into the fallacy. We're just
I'm
deeper and deeper and deeper. Your
what
argument
does it mean for
can't
something
be that because the definition is blank, then Y can't be Z. That's a
cannot
fallacy.
believe that they are just stuck on this.
There's another
The whole
reason
debate
you
is
believe
this.
trans men and women are not men and
They're
women.
not even debating
And
if trans women are women and trans men are men. They're debating fallacies.
Not just because the dictionary says
They can't even
aren't.
get to the debate.
That's a fallacy. Even if we want to say, well, the definition doesn't claim that they are. Well, actually, it does.
No,
The definition-
it's not a fallacy to say that they aren't by definition. It's
Yes,
a
it
fallacy
is.
to say they aren't, therefore they shouldn't be, right? That's the fallacy.
This is insane.
I'm not saying they shouldn't be. I'm not making that argument at all. I'm saying they're not by definition.
That's the fallacy.
Which is an answer to the question, like
using
which
a
is
dictionary's limited
refutation
definition of a term as evidence that term cannot have another meaning, expanded meaning, or even conflicted meaning. So when you go, well, the dictionary says that they're not.
It can't have another meaning.
The dictionary says, well, you are, because you're saying the dictionary only says this one definition, therefore they're not.
I'm saying this is the meaning that we have ascribed to this word, right? We have a particular meaning, and trans people don't fit into that meaning. That isn't to say that we shouldn't redefine the meaning or anything like that. That's just to say that as it stands, they aren't.
That's not even true. There are dictionaries that include...
per the definition.
It's not even
true.
Not
per the definition.
Yes, per the definition.
Well,
there are dictionaries that include...
Go to Merriam-Webster right now and type in woman. And what does it tell you?
Well, that's the thing. I'm using the definition that people use, not the explicit Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Right? How do you know that your definition is what? How do you know that yours? How do you know that that's what they mean? How do you know that that's what they mean?
I guess like historical research into the usage of these terms in
specifically. Be specific. Don't be vague.
There's I have to actually look up
because you didn't. You're just saying this is the definition that people mean, and because I say this is the definition people mean, that this is the definition people mean. You didn't actually look up historical resources, or you would have them. You're just saying this is what people have always meant, so this must be what people have always meant.
I mean, okay.
You're not grounding what you just said, Carl. Carl, you didn't ground what you just said in anything. Quite literally, I asked you to ground it in something, and you didn't. I must be getting punked.
Okay, so a woman is commonly defined as an adult human female.
Based on what?
Oh my God.
The Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
Great. So Merriam-Webster is saying that. So we just went back. You're like, well, I don't have to use Merriam-Webster. Now we're just back there. Wonderful.
Oh
Merriam-Webster defines it as an adult female person, right? That's how Merriam-Webster defines woman. It's how they commonly define it.
Yeah.
So what's a female? Because we've just kicked the can down the road. So now we have to know what a female is. How does Merriam-Webster define female?
All right, let's go. Female.
Oh my God, Carl is not
relating to or being the sex that typically has the capacity to bear a young or produce eggs.
Yep.
Botany.
That's definition A. What's definition B?
Having a gender identity that is opposite of male.
Beautiful. Thank you for agreeing with me that trans men and women are men and women. Thank you.
Because I did.
One of the definitions. One of the definitions is having a gender identity that is opposite of male, which trans.
Wait.
I'm sorry. Did you not tell me that we're going definitions?
So as long as one of the definitions is the case, that is.
How do you think
you're saying they are because that?
Yeah.
No, your argument was they aren't. I don't know why you keep going. They are. Like, we're analyzing your logic here. Your argument was they aren't because the definition doesn't allow them to be. Yet, interestingly enough, when we pulled up the definition,
and you're saying there are because there's one definition that says,
"Oh my God,
right.
Carl, do you know what an internal critique is? Have you ever heard of that before?"
Yeah, I have.
I think
I'm not making the claim here.
That your logic is self-consistent.
I'm not making the claim. I am analyzing your claim to be wrong because of this thing that shows that your claim is wrong.
But you are making a claim. You're making a claim about whether they are or are not
But
women.
my reason for them
men,
being has nothing to do with what the definition is. Yours does. So it's an internal critique on your claim. I don't know why this is so hard for you.
I think this is the preferred definition. I think when you the first definition is the preferred definition that people.
No, that's not how that works.
I don't care if people typically use the first one. That doesn't matter because there are multiple definitions.
Yeah, but what do we mean by "are" then? It means justifiably refers to this thing.
Oh my God.
Fucking goodbye. I'm over this. Come on, dude. There's no way. What do we mean by R? Get the fuck.
Aw, one.
Yeah, then he moved from a appeal to definitions fallacy to an ad populum fallacy. Well, this is true because more people say it's true. It's just an ad populum fallacy. Hey, thank you all for watching this video. If you don't know me, I'm Jovan Bradley. I'm a leftist content creator who does debate,
I'm also a
political
leftist.
commentary, gaming, and so much
Wait,
more.
why is the...
If this is your first
why is
video,
the
thanks
chat
so much
so
for sticking
quiet
to
all of
the
a
end,
sudden?
and I hope you subscribe. I cannot
The
stress
chat just
enough
went
how much
silent.
subscriptions help small channels like mine, and I'm trying
He's not as
to
well.
get
Yeah,
to
75,000 subscribers. Small channels like mine. Fuck me. He has 1,000 viewers watching, and on average, small channels like mine. What the fuck is... Wait, TLDer? Is that still a thing? What? No way, TLDer is still... Oh my god. Oh no. Is this like the League of Right-Wing Losers stream? Listen, another 100k is small, and Jovan does good work like you. That is true. It would be nice to do a collab. I guess Sandrohol is not a small channel then. He's above 100k, isn't he?
Of studies, that kind of thing. Go to badgernation.online
No
and take
way.
part in join our community, and you can see that stuff. All right. Did you want me to just
The League of Right-Wing Losers, I swear to God.
there's something that I think is related to this.
Yeah,
but-
first of all, before we do that, I just want to say,
They're
Tinder, how are you?
Sonas.
Well, I was not aware that this was happening till shortly ago. I've been gardening a lot today, so I'm going to be kind of tired and woefully underprepared, which means I'm probably going to be quiet and uninformative, which I'm sure leaves a lot of people in the audience sitting there thinking, so business as usual for your contributions then.
Oh
The
no!
League of Losers.
No.
Actually, if you're operating with a handicap, then we're probably now going to be at the same level.
Wasn't TLDR this super...
Well, thanks for taking the time.
right-wing
It won't be
child?
a long show.
That's fine. I still have my
Famous last
Inventing Women textbook for slightly silly feminist nonsense that comes out every so often. I can check some things. There are some interesting things in here which may or may not come up in relation to the talk, because I haven't pre-watched this.
Anti-feminist sloth. We're back in 2016, aren't we? We've reverted back in time.
I would have done that today had I had a bit more time, but I haven't. So I am
Aye.
assuming that this is now going to be cyborgs aren't what you actually think they are, and why men are the cause of everything wrong in the world, which is a tale as old as time.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
It literally
I've
is
done
a tale as old as time, which is quite funny. I have an example of that, but
Hello, Betty, Adam, overanalyzed, kinda tired and woefully underprepared is Gen X baseline. Wait, isn't TLDR like, I don't know how old he is. I know they used to do content many years ago, so I assume that he is, I don't know. I always thought he was like 30 or something at least.
I don't know, it might not be appropriate to go into.
Okay.
It entails classical literature.
Also, welcome to the
Go
stream.
ahead. Right.
I'm just
I mean,
concerned if it. I know I digress from things, and this one feels a little bigger.
If
have either of
if
you
our
read?
audience
Are you
is
familiar
used
with
to
our
my
channel,
digressions,
Honey Badger Radio?
yeah, Honey Badger
I have a passing
digressions.
familiarity. But it might be interesting. Have you ever read Medea by Euripides?
Are they gonna get into
Yeah,
it, or are they
probably
just
no.
gonna?
I will
No.
say no.
Okay. No. Medea was the wife of Jason, as in Argonaut's Golden Fleece. Jason. He was one of his wives. And Medea by Euripides, it starts with Medea, his former wife, being very, very upset because Jason, as a solar hero, he has two women in his life. As the sun tracks across the sky, he has his dawn woman and dusk woman, because this is the archetypes of how these sorts of stories work. And so he has left this woman, Medea, for some other princess of some kingdom whose name I can't remember, forming the necessary military alliance. So Medea is quite unhappy about this. Anyone who knows how Jason's story ends, he's depressed and gets drunk, and the mast of his ship falls on him and kills him. He is drunk and depressed because his wife, the princess of the kingdom that he needed to form this alliance with, Medea, as his previous
Are they
wife,
going to?
went to their
Oh
wedding
God.
and gave his
This is
wife a dress,
some
which she put on. Little did she know it was
preamble
enchanted and
ramble.
caused her to burst into flames. And Medea also murdered his two sons. So, typical woman behavior, really, for when they don't get what they want. But the opening of this play is Medea wailing, crying, gnashing of teeth. Oh, how dare my husband leave me? I'm so miserable. Woe is me. The world is ending, etc. And the two other characters that are around is her
Oh my
slave
God.
and a doctor. A doctor's been summoned because she's being hysterical and miserable and all of that stuff. And there's a wonderful line in that opening chapter, which I think kind of summarizes just the general attitude that women seem to have always had towards society and men in general. And that is something along the lines of, men have created all of this. Look at all of this society, all of these buildings, everything around us. They have created such marvels,
Oh, my
such
men are
beautiful poetry,
marvelous.
such statues, and all of this stuff. And yet, I can still be unhappy. They
Men
haven't
are
fixed
glorious and wonderful, and yet sometimes they are still unhappy.
I just found that hilarious when I read that. I was like, that is just such a summary of things that we now deal with. Like, we can do anything and all of this stuff, but I can still be kind of sad sometimes, so we need to destroy all of society.
Yes.
What?
Things are not absolute bliss all the time.
Oh my fucking God, these people are so stupid. That's the takeaway? Is that honestly the takeaway? Fuck me, man. Yeah, we are living in an utopia, but sometimes we get sad, so we should destroy society. Fuck me. That's the takeaway that this person gets from all that preamble. Ah, man.
Therefore, it's not good enough.
The utopia isn't here. Yeah, therefore everybody needs to lose their rights until the utopia happens. Yeah, that's
What?
Okay, so
Thank you for the tier 1. I think he's misreading the obvious. If men can do all this, why can't they make me happy? Yeah. Also, when you donate or subscribe, write if you're giving it to me or if you're giving to the Greater Aid Fund. I think that the takeaway of we get sad sometimes, so we must destroy society is crazy.
The study that I wanted to bring up, which I think does apply to
Also, I'm not sure, being in Ukraine, if you'd say that life is good, but you just get sad sometimes, but whatever.
Teal Deer's anecdote, never being happy.
Yeah, there's a Greater Rain fund for Greater Rain's ER expense because Greater Rain needs to gather $1,500 for ER because they needed to go to ER, and in the United States, if you have a medical emergency, you're financially screwed.
My God, that's a fortunate segue.
Or having hostility.
That's the nature of being American and needing healthcare.
I think not. Go ahead, Allison.
All right, so this paper is called "Ideological Differences in the Expanse of the Moral Circle." It's by Wyatt's, Young, Haidt, and Graham, and it's from 2019. And if you guys don't know what this study is, you'll probably remember all of the memes on it because it had this heat map. So it had these series of concentric circles and a kind of heat map.
Okay, this is what the fuck. This is so boring.
Liberals distribution.
Are they gonna get into it or what?
And essentially the liberals. The concentric circle
Thank
started.
you for the $10 for the fund. We've got $110
and then
for Greater
progressively
Rain
at each
so far.
stage. So each circle would represent a step further. So immediate family, nuclear family, spouse, children, extended family, friends, community, city, state, country, go progressively, and then it would go to the earth,
Where's Dr. Jones?
the moon, it would go progressively out, Martian soil, that kind of thing. So as you go out, you're getting further
Expanding
and further
the border, essentially.
You're expanding the border, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The perimeter.
So it was basically immediate and extended family, friends and community, strangers and distant humans, animal, insects and simple organisms.
What are they talking
paramecia
about?
and microbes, plant life, ecosystems, alien
Right.
life forms,
And
all
therefore
things in existence,
feminism
including
bad?
rocks and inanimate objects.
Bacteria.
And what bacteria? Yeah, bacteria is under part microbes, right? That's
Mhm.
that's even further. That's even closer.
Okay.
You might be a life not transphobic, but
Transphobic?
Inanimate matter phobic there, Brian. If you're
I'm
stopping
sorry.
your compassion at things that perceive and have chemical
Transphobic?
reactions according to things. Yeah, that's a
My
that sounds very
compassion
phobic.
ends where RNA begins.
Exactly. All right, so that was the kind of these concentric circles, and as you go outward, the things become less human, I suppose, more less animal, less life, and then it just becomes everything. And the heat map indicated that conservatives' concern, or at least what they expressed about their concern, clustered in the immediate. So it was immediate and extended family, friends and community, stranger and distant humans, animals, and then it starts to drop off
Friends
in
are less
insects
human than
and simple
family, huh?
organisms, plant life, paramecia, that kind of
That
thing.
is so
They started to drop
weird.
off. They still had a little bit of concern, but it wasn't quite as salient for them. Whereas the liberals showed the opposite. Their heat map centered well outside of the human envelope in plant life, ecosystems, alien life forms, rocks,
What?
and inanimate matter. So they're caring about things that have no internal metabolism to really care about, which is interesting. It's an interesting approach, and the way that this was described
What the fuck are they?
Okay, so is that maybe
Why are
the
we?
liberal
What are we
pattern
watching? We're
expressed more
watching
compassion?
the League
But there were
of
some
Anti-Feminist
confounds that I
Losers talking
saw
about
in this
stuff.
that would suggest that maybe something else is happening. All right. So here's where my summary begins. In a landmark study, Wyatt et al. Asked participants to distribute moral units across 16 categories of being, from immediate family outward to animals, insects, microbes, plant life, rocks, alien life forms, and all things in existence. Liberals distributed concern further outward than conservatives. The study it might have implied that this is greater compassion, but I have to confirm that, so don't take that as gospel. The data doesn't necessarily support the idea that liberals are more compassionate because they're more compassionate to all things in existence. The total moral allocation was identical between groups. The liberal signal spread across sentient and non-sentient living and inanimate, real and hypothetical categories approaches zero
You're
per
linking
entity
that they're
at the
reading.
outer rings.
Thank you.
Like if you care about everything, you're caring about nothing. You cannot feel
What?
sacrificial compassion for a rock.
Oh my
Something
God.
else possibly is happening. The something else. Oxytocin research, Drew et al. Establishes that the hormone doesn't just generate in-group warmth, it produces a boundary with hostility on the other side. The standard assumption is that the in-group is the point. But if the in-group is defined by ideological performance rather than kinship or proximity, the boundary can be constructed and expanded infinitely and unilaterally. Every category added to the circle of required concern, microbes, rocks, alien life forms, adds everyone who won't perform concern for it to the pool of legitimate targets for hostility. The objects of compassion are selected specifically for being unreachable. They make no actionable claim, require no real sacrifice, and cannot hold anyone accountable. Maximum moral identity return, zero delivery obligation. The wider the circle, the larger the outgroup the hostility can legitimately target. So the liberal distribution extends meaningful allocation to non-sentient, non-living, and hypothetical entities. You can't do anything for them. Like how do we protect Martian rocks, right? How do we protect things outside of the Oort cloud? Right? How we don't even know really what's there, but you have to perform compassion for those things, and if you don't do it properly, you're the bad person. So what this is functionally doing is creating the maximal targets for hostility, outgroup hostility.
Oh no.
And it essentially
are they gonna get into
the
it?
way that liberals see compassion is performative, and performative in a way that they can construct the absolute largest category of outgroup hostility, and also feel really good doing it. And conservatives, and I hate to make this like a political breakdown, because I'm sure conservative is doing a lot of work here. Conservatives and liberals isn't, because we all know what they're getting more and more concentrated. Conservatives think about compassion in terms of what would I personally sacrifice for? What can I be made accountable for? Whereas liberals are thinking, maximum virtue signaling in order to create maximum outgroup hostility.
What?
And that was my interpretation of this. And
yeah, it's the stupidest interpretation.
Donna Haraway.
Yeah, I hate to be political, but conservatives basically just think, how can they nobly sacrifice themselves, and those libs just want to create hostilities. What the fuck is this bullshit? My god, this is brain rot of the highest order.
Haraway. Donna Haraway's Cyber Feminism Manifesto is another way of essentially doing that. Creating a situation where she expresses compassion, or a system of expressing compassion that is so attenuated that it makes no claims on your actual, any kind of expectation. That you feel compassion, you feel the drive to do something, right? To make something, to help something, to go volunteer at the soup kitchen, to make sure your family's provided for, stuff like that. Like you do something because the compassion makes you, and people with properly functioning moral, lodestones, like moral guidance.
What the
You
fuck?
feel compassion, it compels you to want to do something.
Yeah, like hating the gays
So you
and
do,
the
so you
transes.
constrain that to things you can do something about. In her case, again, she's attenuating the compassion into categories where you can't logically really do anything.
Right, but
And
it makes
then-
you look good, so you
But it
do
makes
it.
you look
Yeah, you should be like a proper conservative with a proper moral compass and hate the gays. Literally, what it says is that liberals generally think that the limit of moral worth is around 14 all living things in the universe, including plants and trees, while conservatives generally think it's around 4, all of your friends, including distant ones.
good.
Yes,
And
so
it also
I can
creates-
say, oh, I love me some Plutonians out there. I think that they have it so bad, and we should really
What?
care about their plight and talk about it and raise awareness. But I've never met a Plutonian before, and I don't know how they would treat me. And there's no way that I could actually ever encounter one in my
Or be
lifetime.
expected, yeah.
You know,
And
or
they
be
can never make
expected
claims.
to. And they can, yeah, but I can say it, and it makes me a better person than you. So
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
So are
And
you
that is
saying
the
we need to
dynamic.
make Pluto a planet again?
we do need to make Pluto a planet. Yes,
Speaking
they
of
prefer the term Plutarchs. Oh,
That
I
is
didn't know.
actually very telling. Actually, as stupid as this is actually very telling to me. Because it translates to things like, we don't have to give a shit about Ukraine. I've never met a Ukrainian in my life. Why should the United States support Ukraine? Why should we care about Russians kidnapping children, murdering people, raping women, and forcibly conscripting Ukrainian people in occupied territories? Like, Ukraine is so far away. I've never met a Ukrainian. Don't be a lib. Don't be a person that just wants to feel good and virtue signal. Why would you care about that? That is what this directly translates to in my ears. Okay? It's literally it. Oh, why should we care about children being murdered in Gaza? Why? Why should we? It's again, it's so far away. Have you ever met a person from Gaza? Have you ever met one? You ever met a person from Gaza? No, you haven't. You absolutely have not. So why would you even care? Unless you're some lib. Unless you're some lib that actually, has virtue signaling, wanna feel good vibes.
Oh,
This is what they're saying. They're talking about aliens, but this is what they're saying. And this also applies to immigrants that want to come to the United States and have a better life. Like, literally, I swear to God, this is so transparent.
Sorry, Betty Adams is a better pro Pluto person than I am because she knows the appropriate nomenclature to like describe them. I made the terrible mistake of calling them Plutonians, but they're Plutarchs. Yeah, I'm done. I'm canceled. I'm losing my job now.
You're no longer a node in the social web.
Yeah.
Around Plutarch.
Iridian propaganda, if I ever heard it.
That's exactly it. You can produce. It's maximally performative with absolutely no claim on, and again, it also maps to social or relational versus operational modality. For relational modality, the signaling is the point. I am signaling being compassionate. And also, I am identifying the outgroup, because the outgroup
What
is anyone who
outgroup?
won't join me in signaling compassion over things that have absolutely no claim on me, and I don't feel any desire to do anything for aside from signal for. And then of course, this is immediately anybody who's an operative thinker, which is really what I think this is.
Are we gonna be given any examples? Also, if anything, it's the conservatives that are the masters of identifying the outgroups, the gays, the trans people, immigrants. I'm sorry, who's identifying the outgroups again?
Between
Yeah.
the conservative side is more operative, the liberal side is more relational. Anyone who's an operative thinker looks at that and says, I'm not going to signal compassion because I consider it to be a claim on my time and my resources. So if I'm going to signal compassion, it's going to be constrained to those things that I can actually give time and resources to realistically. So the way that the conservatives were looking at this was, what are the things that I can realistically expend my time and energy and resources on? What could I realistically?
Usually conservatives expend their energy and resources on attacking the groups that they don't like. So that is a very interesting thesis that is being given. Usually it's not energy expended to helping those they care about. No, actually most of their energy is expended towards hating those that they want gone, like trans people. Conservatives didn't vote on Trump when it comes to getting things better for their families. No. Conservatives voted on hating the immigrants.
To have a claim on my compassion. And the liberals were like, well, let's signal compassion.
Let's signal. What does that even mean? Let's signal
we
compassion.
We want to have compassion towards things that will have absolutely no claim on us.
What does that mean?
Also,
no claim on us.
Conveniently, will exclude anybody who's thinking about these things in terms of having a claim. Right?
What the fuck does that mean? Having a claim.
And that was my theory of what's actually or hypothesis. Sorry, I don't know if it has predictive value at this point. That's my hypothesis. It's a little different, and I think that this is what Donna Haraway is doing too. She is constructing a sphere of things that you should perform care about, which functionally you have no ability to do anything about, really, or even if you do have any ability, you have no intent to do it. It's all about signaling. It's all about your intent, right?
What?
And also, it's in the negative, it clearly identifies a outgroup that you can express legitimate hostility towards. I'll leave it as an exercise.
This is such projection, by the way.
How she's constructed her outgroup, like what are the components of that outgroup? I think that people can make a rough guess. But anyway, so shall we get into it?
Yes, please.
Was this helpful? Like,
yeah, no.
Talk about poisoning the well.
Well, I mean, I think so, but I mean, it also isn't surprising. I mean, you and I talked a little bit about it earlier, and it's all about. Well, it's sort of like the inverse of what Mike describes as oikophobia. It's this, or not the inverse, but the flip side of it, where, oikophobia is like the hatred of your own, the people closest to you, your own culture, as it were.
What?
This is
That's
like
not what a phobia is.
Almost a fetishization. Yeah. But it's not really like. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say, but it's not really like a love or protective instinct of the foreign. It's more because it's not really. There's no sacrifice involved. There's no risk. You're just saying, I'm gonna talk about this place that is really far away from me that doesn't affect me, right? So, all right. But anyway, let's.
Is this about Gaza?
Yeah, let's continue the video.
What is it about?
I don't remember where we left off, but it remembered where we left off. Am I reading the thing? I have that too.
We're reading the Cyber Manifesto.
Okay. Cyber Manifesto. Yep, I have it.
We could do video too.
I don't know. I just don't remember what we did last. I just looked at. I opened up the video, and I have the document too, but it's less interesting to look at. So.
Well, let's do a bit of video then.
All right.
Tomb, in various of the worlds that I care about. But basically, I insist, just as situated knowledge does not mean local, and it does not mean perspective. Companion species does not mean pets, which isn't to say that pets isn't an honorable job for the other entities who live with us, be they plant or animal. animals who are.
So she's doing exactly the thing you were saying. See, she's saying that pets is like it's like a slave term,
I love being
because
right.
they're
She did
beneath
not say
you.
that,
Like we should
actually.
treat them as our peers, even if you have plants in your house, right? There, if you find that there's like a wasp's nest on your porch, well, guess what? Those guys are your equal. You should coexist with them, like as much as like that's kind of what she's doing. She's basically
That's
she
not what
doesn't
I
think
got
that
from
human
the
beings
few.
are on a different level, or that there's any hierarchies that
Well,
are not
there
man-made.
is.
That are not man-made. Well, there is. Go ahead.
There is. The hierarchy is that if you're not willing to perform the semiotics of the wasp or whatever, if you're not willing to express virtue signal about
The person's not said that. Like the person barely spoke. Fuck me. Let them at least make their case before you. Oh my god.
compassion for wasps, then you are part of the outgroup and you deserve maximum hostility.
None of that was said.
This is the point. It's not about the compassion, because if it was, they would constrain their objects of compassion to things you can actually do something about.
What does that even mean?
When you feel compassion, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird because I'm kind of bizarre android, but when I feel compassion, I feel compelled to do something. Right? Like I don't want to feel compassion. Like when I feel like something is wrong, I feel compelled to try to correct it.
Okay.
And so
if your mom got cancer, then you just feel no compassion because you couldn't cure cancer? That's just so stupid. That's so psychotic.
Sitting in your truth about how compassionate you are is really alienating. And so if they want me to express compassion for wasps, I'll be like, yeah, fine, in their own environment where they belong. But
what does that even mean?
But that would be like the content of that, like constraining it. All right, so wasps doing their thing out in the forest is fine. Wasps being a danger to humans is not fine.
Okay.
All right, so that's how I would express my concern over that thing. Let's not exterminate the wasps. They can exist.
I mean,
they
shouldn't be in my area, but they can exist far away from me.
Yes.
Sure.
Sure, and I guess if you could have like a humane,
but like other animals, that just means we're territorial, and maybe we should be. See, chill. So, yeah.
Yeah, but the point is that they don't. It's not about expressing.
So is it about Is it about them posing a danger, or is it about being territorial? Because those are two different things.
But you don't feel any.
Those are not the same.
Desire to do anything. I mean, I guess you're maybe a Buddhist monk and you're just practicing, universal love, which fair, but I don't think that's what this is. It's like there's no constraint on what you supposedly virtue signal your compassion over. But then, again, that's not the point. The point is
and they just
to
repeat
create
themselves
the maximum
50 times.
circle of outgroup targets that you can feel hostility for. Right? So it's not about who you care about. It's about who you care about allows you to hate.
No. What?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
This is projection.
I just want to say. I just want to say, it's wonderful being right again.
Yep. I don't know if Tildir wants to add anything now or wait a bit.
Yeah. No. I'm in agreement with what's been said. It was it was actually one of the things that really annoyed me when that study came out, because people kept putting up the heat map meme and they were just like, oh look, liberals only care about all of this far away stuff. That's not how it works. The point of the heat map is basically where you put your line for cutoff point. So it's where you put your line and everything below that. So if you put your mark on like 5, it means you care about 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you put it at 10, it means you care about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Like it wasn't like if I put my mark on 10, that means I care about like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, within that area. That's not how it worked. I think a lot of people got confused by the heat map nature of it, and they thought that the liberal side being out there meant preference for the out group with no preference for the in group, which is not what happened in that study. And it did just show that you've got these people who will say that they have this compassion, that this like all expanding compassion for everything. It's quite obvious that actually in their day-to-day life they don't, but it's just something that they like to be able to say. Like, you ever deal with leftists
Nobody
online and
says
all of
that.
this stuff, you always see them, they'll always talk about, oh, well, I have this thing called empathy. I'm sure you've experienced that phrase several times when you talk to
Yeah, you noticed there are
they'll
people
always
that
like
hate
talk about
the
how they
phrase
care about
empathy.
these things because they have some emotion that you don't have, because I guess they think that if you're not politically on the left, you lack mirror neurons, I suppose, which you would die if you didn't have them. But yeah, whatever. That's a whole other aside. The time when I saw that study, apart from all of the people horribly misrepresenting it, I just looked at it and thought, well, yeah, like we know that people on the left like to virtue signal about how widespread their caring is. But we also know that it's not, because push comes to shove, you actually confront them on it in any sort of manner in which they have to put their money where their mouth is, that falls away very quickly.
Okay, give me an
Why do we
example.
have the concept of the NIMBY? And
Well,
why is
you're gonna have to define
NIMBYism so heavily associated with the left now? Well, it's
I think
because
that
they
might
like...
be. I think
Go.
that might be a Britishism. Then you'll need to have defined a NIMBY.
Oh, not in my backyard. I think that's an Americanism.
Oh, is it? Well,
the
I've never
fuck?
heard of that. But
Well,
but
because we don't
regardless,
refer to we don't tend to refer to things as yards. They're normally gardens or fields or something.
oh, okay.
I don't know.
So
Maybe it is
NIMBY.
a Britishism. I
Maybe
don't know.
NIMBF or
NIMBF.
NIMG. It doesn't work as well.
NIMBY. Oh no, but I'm glad that you explained it because I was confused, which is my usual state. But
I
continue.
noticed.
Yeah, it's that's why that sort of NIMBYism has become very associated with these virtue signaling leftists.
I don't know.
Because as soon as push comes to shove, okay, let's put you on the spot and say, do the thing that you're saying you're going to do.
Like what? Give me an
And that's when
example.
it shuts down. Like, you've seen this hundreds of times online. The man on the street goes to left-wing pro-immigrant protest with a clipboard and a high-vis vest on and is like, oh, hi, I work for a charity looking to house, find emergency housing for people who have fled war and have entered this country, perhaps illegally. Can you put one of them in your home? We're looking for anything. These people are very vulnerable and in need. Can you help? And every single time, all of them say,
I hate
no.
to break it to you, but in Poland, Polish people took in Ukrainian refugees to their homes, and both on the left and the right. So this argument falls so flat. Oh no, we go with the things and we ask, take refugees to your homes, and without fail nobody does. I'm sorry to say, but in Poland a mass amount of refugees were literally taken into people's homes. I housed refugees, 2 of them. This whole argumentation just falls flat, just rings hollow, okay?
It's like, no, not right now. No, I don't have the space. And you can really push them on it as well, and it'll always be no. It's like, well, it doesn't actually have to be a bedroom. It just has to meet the legal requirement of a bedroom. So anything where there is only one door and not part of a hallway sort of arrangement, like that counts as a bedroom. Like, you might think that a room that you're not using as it isn't. No, it is. It can hit the legal definition of one, and they'll just say no, can't do that.
Well, I did it, so what now?
Particularly relevant at the moment in the UK because we recently had one of our up-and-coming political parties, Reform UK, announce that they are planning on opening these migrant hotels. They're planning to attempt to commandeer as many hotels as possible in predominantly left-wing voting areas.
Literally, Polish people invited refugees into their homes. So what now? So stupid.
Move them to there in some sort of you get what you vote for kind of stunt. I have written an entire script for a video about that as a different topic.
Also, I knew this was a thin-veiled anti-immigration rant from these people. I knew it. Of course.
A whole other thing for another time. Whether I get around to doing that or not, who knows?
Oh, you claim to care
But
about refugees and immigrants, but actually you don't, just like us.
Hitting a similar thing.
Pathetic.
Where they're saying, okay, we're going to hold you accountable for the virtues that you signal, and you're getting the inevitable pushback of, no, we don't want this. Why would you make us live to...
I saw an edited video where no lefties said they'd taken the homeless. This evidence of falseness of their professed but true. So pathetic. People literally do take refugees into their homes.
Principles. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, because it's not about actual compassion. It's just about signaling compassion. And furthermore, it's not even about signaling compassion. It's about describing compassion in order to figure out who we hate.
That's signaling compassion, you idiot. Describing compassion is signaling compassion. What the fuck? These people are just brain dead. Also projecting. Yeah.
So really, it's about hatred. Really.
Finally, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. All right. Let's play some more.
Our pets have a difficult job, in no small part because...
Yes, please let this person speak at least one sentence before you interject your brain rot.
Our species are especially bad at learning what they care about as opposed to what we want.
What? You know how easy pets have it? Do you have any idea? Like, if I just let Jojo off the leash and I said, go, you're free now, he would be dead by tomorrow. It would be dead by tomorrow. He lives to be 20 because he lives with me. I'm sorry. It's just ridiculous for her to say that. Maybe you're terrible to your plant. But, I don't know. Your fish.
I hope not. He's a collie.
She would drown her fish. That's how bad she is with pets.
No, she has a collie dog, so she must, and they do discipline. So maybe in that narrow part of her life.
This is an empty argument, by the way. It's like saying, oh no, the slave that I have, if I just let him free, he would perish. But look, I gave him a roof. I gave him a job. I gave him a purpose, so actually it's all good. Like, I'm not saying that pets have it horrible. I'm just saying that the way the person formulated the argument is pretty weak, to put it lightly.
She's an actual human being. But okay, so there are some people who don't treat their pets well. That is like that calling them out is understandable, but for the most part...
This person almost said that some people treating their pets horribly is understandable.
There's a reason why cats and dogs colonized our parental instincts, because that's basically what they did.
In Islamic countries, they don't like dogs, right? Like
the pets colonized us.
Yeah.
Would she like sympathize more with that position?
The pets colonized us.
Probably.
Just out of curiosity, yeah, probably.
Maybe.
It's foreign. It's foreign, so there's that. But
well, we're gonna find out what her outgroup is. I think definitely she does it in the Cyber Manifesto. So, okay, let's. I'm done.
Learning how my dogs actually think about what they actually care about, what they like to do, what frightens them, is, frankly, a lifelong undertaking. And the mistakes that are made are both funny and shaming. The kinds of violence that we perpetrate on those who live closely with us as pets. So in no way do I want to dishonor the job of pets, but I want to insist that companion species does not mean pets, okay?
It's interesting that she frames what pets do as a job. It's interesting because it reminds me, why I say that is because
oh my god,
pets, obviously, people have them because they get something out of it. They get a companion, right? But it's not like a human where you have a human companion to talk to them and do human things with. But pets are a little bit like, they're like a step below in a way. Like you can, cuddle with them and that's it, really. I mean, you basically just enjoy their company. Maybe you teach them things and you do activities with them. You go on walks or whatever. But what pets do would not normally be considered work unless you are like you do use your pets specifically for work. Like if you own a bunch of livestock and you need like a herding dog to do that, or if you're a hunter, or you work in some kind of like I don't know, law enforcement, and you maybe, I don't know if canine units own, like they basically take their dogs home, but unless they serve a specific function, and that's like a job. But I think in most cases people have pets because they like having pets. But the reason why I'm saying all this is because it reminds me of when women say that being a wife and a mother is work. Like it's emotional labor, like it's unpaid labor. They describe it as a kind of work. It's a very interesting worldview, because I see this being sort of like described in the same way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it's exactly what she's setting up. It's also, why she uses the term the violence that we perpetrate against her pets. I don't think she's actually talking about people who like beat their animals or something like that. She's just setting up.
How do you know what she's talking about? You don't know what she's talking about when she says violence perpetuated against pets. You really don't know that. You cannot know that. That's first of all. And second of all, yes, housework is work. There are people that literally get paid for it. When you get a person to clean your house, you pay them for it. It's literally work. You can cope and sieve about it, but yeah, it literally is work. Unpaid work, yes. That people choose to do for the other person. And that's why the whole discussion about partners, or well, let's just say partners, sharing those things, right? Doing them in equal measure, because it is work. So stupid.
Your pet doesn't live in a utopia.
Literally is work.
By you, therefore you are committing violence.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing like these parallels. Like she's using the same kind of language that someone like Manifestel would use to describe being like in a relationship with a man. Like it's risk and it's labor. And so she's saying the same thing. Having a pet, pets are at risk of violence, and they do a job, which means they're getting, and she might even say it's unpaid, even though we house them and we feed them and we clean them. And
doing work and performing a job are not the same thing. Just saying. Do these people not know what the difference between work and a job is? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it so we can have like AI education on this, okay? Difference between performing work and doing a job. Okay. Performing work refers to the physical or mental effort exerted to achieve a goal, while doing a job refers to executing a specific formal role you are paid for. The fact that these people who are native English speakers do not know the difference between performing work and doing a job is kind of embarrassing. But whatever. Right-wingers are usually illiterate, so God.
We give them shots and take them to the vet and everything else. But I'm just saying, I don't know if you guys see that. Like, this kind of goes in line with what Allison was saying too, and Teal Deer were saying about, the sort of heat map thing where she's basically making it all about, I guess, about as equal as she can. And she would say that, remember, she would say this about a plant. If there was a plant in the house, the plants are treated poorly and we're violent to them and they have a job, right?
Yeah,
so,
but she'd probably also say it about the microbes in our intestines.
Yeah.
In our skin.
Our gut
and
flora.
In our environment.
Yeah.
This is such dishonest misrepresentation what is being said.
And probably also the geological formations underneath your house. And I mean, I wanted to just deep back into what Teal Deer was saying, that the liberals are assigning equal compassion and concern for, every like their immediate family, their friends and family, paramecia, ecology, space rocks. So what I wanted to drill down on that is
that's not what's happening.
When you do that, when you assign equal weight to your wife and paramecia in the dirt, how do you operationalize that? Like, how do you express equal concern to those things? And basically, your concern for your wife has like behavioral content. It has specific actions, specific costs, specific failures that are legible and accountable. Concern for paramecia has no behavioral content by definition, and that there's no action that constitutes helping a paramecium in any any meaningful sense. So if you assign equivalent moral units to both, you're not equalizing them. It inflates the paramecia allocation to a number that sounds meaningful, while the wife allocation gets crowded by categories that make no real claim. The number assigned to your wife now shares a scale with rocks, so the scale is broken. And the practical effect is that if someone asks, how much do you care about your wife versus a stranger versus a microbe, and you assign similar numbers to all three, you haven't demonstrated equal concern. You've demonstrated that the measurement instrument has been detached from every behavioral referent. The number means nothing because the categories aren't comparable units of moral obligation. So the real question is, they've discovered this finding, and what they actually have discovered is that liberals do not use the term the way conservatives do. Conservatives use it in reference to behavior. Liberals don't seem to conceive of compassion. Like, if you can literally say, yes, I am as compassionate to my wife as I am to the microbes in the ground.
Nobody says that.
What does that mean behaviorally? Right? So they've divorced
I don't know what the made up thing that you've created in your head means.
Behavior.
I have no clue.
So a conservative who assigns high concern to family and near zero to paramecia is reporting something operationally real. A liberal assigning substantial concern to both is either reporting something false or reporting something that has no operational meaning. Okay, so this is either junk science or it's saying something very unflattering about liberals, which means that they use the term compassion and they do not know what it means. It's doing something completely
also liberals
something
are not
that
leftists,
should be fairly unrecognizable to any human being with any kind of
I don't
custodial
know.
architecture.
I think that these people don't even know what liberal
except
means.
for the sociopaths. Like, we should all have an understanding that compassion requires a behavioral reference, and realize that we cannot do that towards everything in existence.
Yeah, nobody
and everything
does
in existence doesn't really want it from us, so why would we even presume? So yeah, but I just wanted to address that because I feel like maybe when I read out what my summary that I created, that there was the implication that I was saying that liberals don't also feel compassion for friends and family, or at least say they do. But the point is that when you actually drill down into that, you realize that the word that they're using doesn't have a behavioral component, otherwise they wouldn't use it in this way. Like, most people don't demonstrate equal concern for their immediate family members or whatever, their polycule, the liberal polycule. They don't express the same
polycule?
immediate concern for
This
their
is just
gender fluid trans otherkin
my
as they do
fucking
for random microbes in a clump of dirt.
Of course, gender fluid, trans, otherkin. Yeah, of course. This is just, and they have the gall to tell me that the liberals identify the outgroups to hate, when immediately they do a whole list of the groups that they hate. Oh, the transes. Oh, the gender fluid, the otherkins. All the groups that I don't like. God damn, the projection is real. The projection is real.
The fact that they don't have that constraint on their thinking implies something about how they're using the term. That's what I meant. Okay. Sorry for the digression. Okay.
Yeah, this whole thing is one big digression.
That said,
which ironically enough, this whole thing is just one big thinly disguised rant against the people you don't like, which makes the whole thesis just one big example of projection.
Okay. In particular, I'm going to talk about Cayenne, my agility companion of about a dozen years. She died about 10 years ago. And there we are studying together. I have a dog on positive clicker. I have a book on positive clicker training in my hand while Cayenne naps.
This is literally, I just want to point out, this is literally the sum total of her positive contribution to humanity. And it, like, if she was just a dog trainer,
fuck me, man.
I think that the world would be better off.
Did she invent the clicker thing?
No, I don't think she did invent it, but maybe she created a system of clicker training that.
Fuck me, man! I cannot believe this. The person is allowed to say 5 words and they go on a whole rant. Fuck me, man. Like, literally, the person just makes an offhand comment on the podium, and they go off on a whole rant. It's just.
I was reading a book about it.
Oh yeah, duh. Sorry. Sorry. Go ahead.
She reads her own book, which I mean, I wouldn't put that past some people.
That's true.
But her work as a dog trainer is literally the only operative thing she does with her life. Everything else appears to be social web signaling with no actual contribution to anyone. I'm sorry, social web signalers, but constantly sitting around signaling your importance to other people and being seen gets nothing done.
Here's a thought I just had now that you are mentioning this. Are we living at a time where we actually, like, not just where we value social web signaling more than operative thinking and operative behavior? And not just like in our,
These are such
social
losers,
space, but even the way that we
God.
run our society.
The answer is, do you want the answer?
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
That explains why, like, our infrastructure is, slowly eroding in the background. Yeah. Okay.
I have been tracking the veins of this throughout Western society.
Fuck me, man.
Through this modality.
What modality?
This pops up in infrastructure maintenance. It pops up in U.S. naval procurement.
I'm sorry to tell you, but infrastructure is much more preserved in Europe, where we have the communisms of the government actually taking care of infrastructure, okay? This is so stupid. Oh my God.
It probably pops up in all commodities markets. This kind of thinking is everywhere.
No,
and
it's
it is
not.
Destroying the lean mass of every society that has allowed it to overgrow, shall we say. I'm not going to say that it's completely useless or it's completely destructive, but it is now because it's acting like an invasive species.
What?
And everywhere it overgrows, it takes out any kind of circulation to any kind of muscle. So
What
the
the
things
fuck
that a
does that
society
even
needs to
mean?
run, a military that isn't that can actually procure things for itself.
Dankeschön. 3 dots on a stream complaining about social web signaling. Jesus Christ almighty.
Right? And can focus on operational metrics rather than DEI metrics.
DEI
An
metrics?
infrastructure that can repair itself because it's not social web signaling green technology
This is just
while it
word
allows its
salad.
pipes to degrade beyond to degrade beyond safety measures, beyond capacity
Safety
to keep pumping
measures.
barrels of oil, right?
Oh,
and
God.
other issues with infrastructure projects. So everything becomes social signaling. The operative layer, and this is the big problem with the social web network, social web. It just assumes the operative layer is infinitely durable, and does not need to be maintained.
What the
It
fuck?
just
It's in the back.
assumes it's in the back. This is the big toxicity about it.
What are they talking about?
And there are some relational thinkers, like we were talking to them on Wednesday, Daria and
yes,
Red Pill
Daria.
Barbie, and they can
Yeah.
come to the same conclusions that we do.
Daria, the great thinker
I'm
of
actually
our
in the middle,
time.
honestly.
Daria.
And they can come to the same conclusion as somebody who's working in an operative frame through social reading. But the problem is that women who do that are constantly being preyed upon and destroyed by the spiders. Like the sociopathic women who use social web signaling to destroy other women, to torment them, and to silence them. We were talking to a spider on Wednesday. I won't say any more.
What the fuck is
But
happening?
that's what they do. And so the women who can actually use social web reading to come to an understanding.
And then they
that,
say that it's the liberals that only talk about those they hate?
The operative layer needs to be heard too, needs to be seen. They get silenced by the predatory extractors. And so yeah.
And it's the liberals that talk about the outgroups?
Social web. It's
somehow?
The fact that this current arrangement means that the social webs we're dealing with have no accountability.
So it's not the liberals that are talking about the evil spiders.
Web, you have ways of controlling the spiders. That's why spiders always go after accountability, because they don't want to have to answer to anyone. Right? And they can just keep doing their thing, keep creating consensus through their manipulations without any control, any kind of custodial control over their behavior. So that it becomes incredibly destructive. So it's not just social webs, relational webs. They're poisoned relational webs that are actively destructive because they're not being controlled by, I don't know, the Christian grandma who goes and volunteers at the soup kitchen every Sunday or whatever. They're being controlled by sociopaths who don't care about anybody. And that's what happens when you don't have any accountability for women at all.
What?
And yeah, and then they seem to pair up with their counterpart among men, and we get extractive regimes that financialize everything and destroy.
What the fuck?
All right, okay, I'm off my podium. I hope that you can get something valuable out of that.
No.
But
yes,
yes,
that's good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Insane.
It's a good way to talk about like
what the fuck?
This, because you're seeing it as a pattern. You know, people can be on the lookout for.
I will try to put into action what I've learned in this book, and she will embarrass me mightily by having entirely different ideas about what I thought I had just said.
So you're basically violent and cruel to your dog. I understand.
So we are trying to learn to communicate in that early picture. And then in the subsequent picture, I would like to say we are something at the height of our achievements in the sport of agility. We trained for thousands of hours in agility in order to have what we call...
This is just stupid. Fence Informa. The Stillman argument is that really caring about those things should mean some sort of action on the part of the person beyond saying that they care, but the person they're talking about is maybe a terrible example considering the whole dog thing. Yeah, but they're also saying that they're saying more than that. They're saying that liberals not liberals don't really signal doing things. They describe signaling doing things, and they also don't signal doing things because they actually just use the signaling as an excuse to hate the outgroup. There you go. While the conservatives love their families and want to sacrifice for the greater good. There you go. That is what they've been rambling about for the last 50 minutes.
Sport a good run, which is to say,
why do you have to?
What if your dog didn't want to do that? Did you just like if it sounds like you're basically just like some Arab slave owner that forced his Kenyan to like run a marathon. I'm just but anyway.
Yes, dogs famously hate walks and hate running. Thanks. Conservative humor is just really, really stupid. If that was supposed to be funny, then it kind of hit, I don't know, missed the mark.
I mean, no, I'm just looking at her logic. She's, the
made up logic that you assigned.
What if the dog just wants to like lay around and eat snacks and cheesies?
What's the dog doing?
Yeah, what the dog doing?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Allison. What were you gonna say?
Oh well, this is probably the content that's.
To be fair, we haven't heard
like
from
I said,
the
if she had just kept
person
herself
super
a
much.
dog trainer,
That is fair.
she would probably be a net benefit to humanity. But unfortunately, she didn't.
Yeah.
Do we want to go through the Cyber Manifesto, because this is
we can. Yeah, she's just talking about her dog.
Because these people are such net positive to society, I guess.
Do you remember what paragraph we left off at the Cyber Manifesto? I thought
Did we even start reading it?
No, we did. We did, right, Dillier? We did read some of this.
I don't remember. As far as I know, we just said this exists and we should probably do something about it. I don't remember reading any of it.
All right. Well, this is... Oh, you know what? I'm looking at psychoanalytic feminism, not the cyber feminism manifesto. That's the thing. Okay, let me get that out. Yeah, go ahead.
Being anti-feminist is so 2016.
The cyborg manifesto. I can read some stuff out while you're doing that if you want, or we can do this after. The framework analysis.
So either that or I talk about feminist dog training, because that exists.
Feminist
Feminist dog training.
Feminist dog training, it's a thing.
That gave me a cold
You gotta prevent all
chill.
that dog park rape.
Yeah, I know, because you're just...
Oh, yeah, because...
you get a visceral reaction to just hearing the word feminism for some reason.
There was actually an article
Work it out with
in
your therapist.
Catalyst. Feminism Theory and Technoscience. There's a journal about that, and the article is Feminism, Fuzzy Sciences, and
It's been 2014 for 12 years now.
The Promise and Perils of Contemporary Dog Training. It's by someone called Harlan Eugene Weaver. And it is literally like, we need feminist dog training. You need to better understand the needs and the wants of your dog, and you have to truly understand if the dog actually wants to be trained. Which this Haraway woman has obviously completely sidestepped. She just went in, trained the dog, actually had she committed violence against the dog. She didn't actually know if the dog wanted to be trained.
Yeah, we have to have a conversation about consent.
Yeah, she just presumed that the dog wanted to be trained, and because the dog responded to the training, I guess she just took that as non-affirmative, non-verbal consent, which, as we all know, you're not allowed to go with anymore. Apparently the dog does actually have to tap the
people rambling about made-up scenarios and made-up things.
Desire to be trained to do certain things. But yeah, this is actually something that feminists have been doing. Like, you actually have to try to somehow figure out if the animal is consenting to training, because otherwise you are committing violence upon it and engaging in class warfare in the same way that the feminists defined it. Men and women extracting money.
Yeah, I got it. I got it up right here. A little summary.
Violence against women, and they use the rape and the violence to extract wealth from women who sit around pressing buttons on the automated white goods that oppress them. It's the exact same thing as if you train a dog without getting it to somehow press the consent button. That means that you're committing class warfare against the animal, because you're
I don't trust those people at all.
You're extracting wealth,
anything they say,
or extracting resources,
I would
extracting
literally need to read
productivity
that myself.
from the dog. Yeah,
We have a vote for feminist dog training. I'm really hoping it's not as horrifying as I think it might be. But
I did a live stream about it 8 years ago. You can go and look at it. It is just called TLDR, Feminist Dog Training. It's a research stream, so it's not fantastic in quality. It's just me reading it. I do lose my mind a little bit some way through it, because the author just keeps using the word fuzzy. It just defines everything. There are fuzzy boundaries. There is fuzzy this. This thing is fuzzy, and all of these things are fuzzy. And throughout this entire thing, I just keep saying, I can see why you're using the term fuzzy. I know where this is going. And then the other shoe drops and the author does actually write, these things are fuzzy, and this is and there's a delightful irony in the fact that dogs are also fuzzy. And I lost my fucking mind when I read that. Like, I really just
I can
lost
tell
my
that you
shit
lost
at the
your
paper.
mind.
I was just like, I knew
Never
this
recovered,
is why
actually.
you were using the word fuzzy. You are not witty. I lost my fucking mind.
Get it? Yeah.
Like, why does this exist? Why are these people allowed to write in the way that they do? But we could look that up, feminist dog training, if you really wanted to. That could be another thing, but it is slightly horrifying and very...
I love how, according to these people, cleaning, laundry, cooking, all of that's not work. But then again, these people conflate doing work with having a job, which are two different things. Doing work, performing work doesn't automatically mean that it's a job, because you get paid for a job. Or whatever. It's just annoying. It's stupid. These people are stupid. And yes, there has been a big shift while we're at it when it comes to training dogs. There's been a shift definitely from punishing dogs, from hitting dogs, to positive training. For example, you want them to have certain behavior, so you encourage them by giving them a treat. You create positive reinforcement in the dog instead of being forceful and creating fear responses.
Very frustrating.
Well, I have something on the screen here. A Gale Academic 1 file. Feminism's Fuzzy Sciences and Interspecies Intersectionalities. The Promises and Perils of Contemporary Dog Training by Harlan Eugene Weaver. Spring 2017.
There has been a real shift when it comes to dog training.
That's the one.
That's probably the one. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, so there it is. We have it. I mean, and then I also have the Cyborg Manifesto by Donna Haraway. We could do that one and save this gem for later. I would need
the feminist dog training needs its own thing, because it's it's definitely far afield from what we're doing, only vaguely related by the fact that Donna Haraway likes dogs and has trained dogs.
Okay, the feminist or the Cyber Manifesto is 15,000 words. So
we don't have to read the whole thing. Maybe there's like a holy shit.
Do you want some?
Are there any choice quotes? You know why? Okay, do you guys know why these kinds of things are always extremely long? Like, I've noticed that when people make videos about a topic, let's say they're talking about writing, it could be about writing, and you have someone write about like how to tell I don't know, good stories. Maybe they're pushing back on more progressive elements. That video is like maybe 15 minutes long, 20 minutes long. And then the responses to it from leftists are like an hour. Do you know why they're so long? Do you know why?
Fuck you. No, you cannot use that argument. Fuck off. Considering how much you ramble, considering how much you interject, you let the person in the video say one sentence, no, not even a full sentence, 5 words, and you interject with a 20-minute ramble to respond to 5 words. And now you're gonna be like, those leftists, they will make an hour-long video responding to a 15-minute thing. Fuck you. No. You don't have the right to say that.
I'm not asking because I don't know, because I think I do. But do you know why it takes so long for them to make their argument, if any argument?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking the audience.
Rejection. Goddamn. This is
yeah.
No intellectual galloping to make themselves appear very smart.
Yes.
This is such disgusting projection.
In order to make them appear impenetrable.
The lack of
when they're
self-awareness
actually
is just incredible.
They seem to think that everyone getting bored by their repetitive nonsense is them winning the argument. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they either put
Total
you to
lack of
sleep or
self-awareness.
confuse. They dazzle you with their wordcraft, or they piss you off, and when you get angry and like mute them, they declare victory because they got you mad because they've been so obtuse and so frustrating and vague, and you can't actually have a conversation, and that's frustrating. So, all right.
We need to
I can
up
give you some
our
suggestions.
domestic violence laws because there is an epidemic of violence of leftists beating bushes, and it needs to end.
What?
Allison, what were you gonna suggest?
Okay, I can find 3 areas that we can.
How about
look at.
choice quotes or something like?
That's a little more difficult, but
Well, the thing is, because I want to take this gigantic.
I'm sorry, they've turned a few sentences from a woman talking to a microphone into an hour ramble. You know?
Word salad. This is a word salad bar. This is a word all you can eat. Buffet.
God. They're gonna complain about word salad. They're gonna complain about word salad.
All right, so
and much like a salad bar, it lacks meat.
Yes.
It lacks any meat. All right, so we could go to fractured identities, which is the purest moral circle material. So it relates most to the moral circle that I talked about. And it contains the explicit construction of the in-group by a loyalty test, the dismantling of prior feminist categories, the Sandoval women of color passages where actual women function as rhetorical instrument with zero behavioral output towards them.
Oh my God.
So we really care.
Actual women?
We really care about the brown women. We don't do anything for them, except care about them.
Oh, of
And the
course those people are
non-innocence
racist.
of the category woman argument is the loyalty test. Okay, so that's got the biggest amount of moral circle content, which would be which would relate to the liberal versus conservative, how they construct.
Yeah, the way that.
Compassion.
Okay, well, I would. I mean, I don't mean to nitpick.
I could give you the other options I got. We got the
No.
informatics of domination, which is the best like cognitive modalities material, which apparently it contains an infamous binary chart. That could be fascinating. I'm just giving you the tour options, Brian.
Yeah.
The chart's left column items are interchangeable, the right column items are interchangeable, and the chart is substituted later by other taxonomies. So basically, the informatics of domination is her just making taxonomies. All right, and then there's the cyborgs, a myth of political identity. Contains not of woman born. The explicit refusal of mother-infant bonding. And the prescriptive program for cyborg sexuality. This is where the dissolving of male, female, and family is stated as a positive program. All right, so those are the three potential tour options. I guess not the informatics of domination, but fractured identities. which has the content related to what we were talking about initially. Want to
Okay.
go there?
Yeah, so I should search that term then?
Are those 3 core options all within the Cyborg Manifesto?
Yes.
Ah, I see.
Are they not?
I am going to perhaps be a little controversial because I am still tired from doing stuff today.
Oh my God.
Might it be an idea to postpone the
No.
Cyborg Manifesto until like next week or the week after? Because I'd like to read it in totality before going through that, if it's okay. We can still do little bits of it, but I like to try and be as informative as I can, and I think I can do that better if I read the whole thing, because I can
These people
reference
informative.
other bits throughout the paper.
Good one.
As we
Good
go.
one, TLDR. Good one.
Okay, fair enough. Do you want to do
Okay.
the fuzzy? No, we can't. All right, should we just
Just quit.
we
What?
just call this
call
show
it.
a squib? Well, I laid out the oxytocin,
Well,
or not the oxytocin, but the moral circles idea.
No,
so
yeah, we definitely
we got
talked
something
about
on.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can continue with the Haraway video.
Just call it
Oh
a
yeah,
night.
we can do that too.
Just call it
Still in the
quits.
midst of doing that.
Oh no, you're
That's
not calling
true.
it
We
quits.
are. Okay, let's go back to this. We'll do Cyborg Manifesto proper then next time.
Yeah.
Davina Duckworth says never accept their distortions of the English language. 100%. I have a
What?
series on that, but anyway.
What distortions of the English language?
You
What
have
does that even
somehow
mean? Again,
practiced
What's the
discipline,
distortion?
learned the game, subjected yourself
People are
to
so
the
stupid, I swear to
discipline of
God.
the game sufficiently
They don't know like
that
how
you
language
can run
works.
and release something new in the world, that it can flame into the open. It
Language
can
being a
flame into
living
something that
thing?
is
No
more than
way, bro.
functional. Something you didn't and
We all
couldn't
know that
train,
languages are
but also
static
didn't
things.
and couldn't do
Never
without the training.
changing.
So that the way the discipline enables the flaming run into what I call the open, not Heidegger's open, but the open of play and of invention and of letting happen in the world what was truly not in the world before. I would like to say that once in a great while, Cayenne
So
and
how many mushrooms did this woman do in the 60s?
Yeah, I know. Remember, guys, she's talking about training her dog. This is like what anybody who owns a dog has to spend some time doing. I don't know if you know. Did you know you were actually inflaming your dog or whatever she said? No, but her audience is dazzled, dude. Dazzled. Okay.
Well, she's she's performing being in, but out at the same time. It's very, very.
Maybe this is what Lovecraft referred to when he was talking about cosmic horrors that would drive you insane. It wasn't like some kind of like, you know, an indescribable thing coming out of the.
Okay, enough. I've had enough. Then enough. I didn't even know that TLDR was still doing things. Let's watch a video about motion inputs, because this is what defines. No, wait, hold on. This call leaves. Okay, let's watch this. God, these people are just unbelievable.
On the guest request on the TikTok. Let's take a look. Hello, are you here to debate?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name, age, and pronouns?
It's Pink Razor, 36, and she and her.
She and her.
And what are you here to debate about?
Trans
Okay,
people.
Okay, just don't hang up on me. It's not like it's like a debate, but I just wanted to know your opinion on something, because there hasn't been enough studies yet for like trans men who have been who've been giving birth.
I knew it.
I noticed that a lot of people are saying that like transgender starts in the womb, and it's from like a testosterone imbalance or an estrogen imbalance. So my curiosity is that these people who
Hey Lucy, I remember you mentioning in a conversation with Sunday something about how Polish didn't have a general word for women until relatively recently. It became popularized in the 19th century, I believe, but yes, for the longest time there was not a single word. There were words that more classified people by their status. Yeah, mainly status. When the word for woman was created, for example, noble ladies were offended by it, because the When you look at the what's the genesis of the word woman in Polish, it derives from pig pen, from a person that takes care of the pigs or something. So noble ladies were really offended by the word. That's interesting, isn't it? We could even look it up. Etymology of the Polish word kobieta. What is it? I want the English AI, not the Polish one. The Polish word woman kobieta has surprisingly colorful history. Originally it was an insult. It stems from the old Polish word koba, meaning mare or brood mare, or kob, meaning pigsty. The term was first conceived in the 16th century before becoming the standard word for woman. It evolved through a few distinct phases. The insult, disappearance, and then rehabilitation. Isn't that interesting? I think it's interesting. I personally think it's pretty interesting, don't you? I think it's interesting because that conversation reminded me about how the Latin vir would really apply to say a slave, and there was a similar thing going on with ish in Hebrew. Right. Also, the word slave comes from the Slavs, apparently.
Who were on hormones originally. I know they stopped during their pregnancy, but is that going to affect the baby in the long run? Like, is that going to affect them in the long run?
But I'm a persona non grata for President Sunday right now.
Having that.
Because of conscription,
No.
I guess.
So you don't think that having a testosterone imbalance is going to affect the baby?
No.
Have they done enough studies to prove that?
I'd say that our study is like every woman who gets pregnant that currently has a testosterone imbalance.
Yeah, but it's definitely got to be more, like, it's got to be more imbalanced in trans people.
First of all, most trans people who are like trans men, like the testosterone in their bodies,
yes,
aren't even going to be as high as like cisgender men's like testosterone. Like it's the amount of testosterone in there is not enough that it's going to harm. Like everybody has testosterone, and there are going to be women who like cisgender women who have like POTS or some other thing where they have testosterone. It's going to be at a more elevated level than a trans person. So, like, I don't know what the issue would be.
Are you sure, though? Because they take testosterone for how they, like, you can tell that they've been taking testosterone because they have beards, they have gotten,
There are cis women who have, there are cis women with beards who've given birth to kids.
It is true, but it's just not from, like, is it testosterone that gave them beards, or?
Yes. It'd be elevated testosterone levels, yeah.
Okay, for some reason, I don't know. I just thought that, you know, that would
kind of
be something,
question
because
is
they're
that?
always saying that, you know, trans are from the.
This is such a badass character, by the way, that I'm playing right
or
now.
like some type of hormonal imbalance. So I'm assuming that trans people who do have children, those children are going to have hormonal imbalances, which can lead to ADD, ADHD.
Incorrect.
Other mental health issues.
Incorrect.
That are based on hormonal imbalances.
Incorrect. Also, when you're pregnant, like in trans, you typically have to stop taking testosterone. Like that's typically one of the steps. So I don't know what the issue would be. Once they stop taking it, their testosterone just goes back to pre level. I don't know what the issue would be.
So it doesn't stay with them, because I've noticed that like a lot of them have kept the beard and they have like kept the.
Yeah, physical changes don't just fade.
Your physique isn't going to change back. But if you stop taking testosterone and you just don't shave.
Oh yeah, I am playing something. Sorry.
It's already there.
Wait, you should be seeing it on screen. You should be seeing it on. Oh, never mind.
Afterwards, and they don't develop at all.
Yeah, I've been playing in the lower left corner. I'm playing Guilty Gear.
They're not there anymore. What does that have to do with anything?
I thought people could see it.
If a cis woman has breast cancer and gets a double mastectomy, are her breasts gonna grow when she gets pregnant? No.
No, but when they stopped the testosterone, I just assumed that because the estrogen levels would be over the roof for being pregnant in general, wouldn't they grow them back or something?
If they have a double mastectomy, how are they gonna grow them back?
I thought people could see me playing Guilty Gear
Okay, I
all
don't
this
know.
time.
I honestly no. I just want to know this for like, just for down the road. We haven't even had enough trans people who have had babies to do the tests on them, so we don't even know the results yet. And
We do know the
everybody's like, it
results.
works.
Yeah, we know the results. Nothing happens. Your kids are fine. The only thing that's gonna happen is if you have like elevated level of hormones, is you might have a trans kid because there's linkage to like hormone washes in your gender identity, but that's it.
Yeah, that is true too. Also, but
I
I
don't
also
see that
want
as an
to
issue.
mention I'm not homophobic or transphobic at all in any way. I'm just trying to have a conversation because I've also noticed that a lot of gay couples that are flamboyant are now adopting
It's an older
children
video, yeah.
that are acting flamboyant, but they're not actually
Lucy. I'm
like,
fighting
a part
against
of that
Lucy.
yet. Like they don't even know.
I
You should
act flamboyant sometimes.
donate for me to be able to buy Lucy on Steam. So that I can play as
Because
Lucy.
is it not a gay
Lucy
thing to
playing
have
as
flamboyant?
Lucy. That would be something.
Why would it be?
I just assume that it is because I've never seen a woman
you know
be
what?
flamboyant.
Do you know what? I've seen tons of women who are flamboyant. You know what it means to be gay? It means you like men. So like, as long as you don't like men, you're okay. You're not gay.
I understand that, and this is like weird for me to say, but like, it's because like now the kids are talking like that, and they're talking flamboyant, so they sound gay, but they're not actually gay because they don't know what gay is.
Who
I know,
cares if they talk that? Who cares
They're
though? What
getting
does it matter?
bullied. I know, but they're getting bullied.
So you should have more. You should care more about the bullies bullying them than the kids acting
True.
whatever way they want to act. The bullies are the issue, not the kids who are acting flamboyantly.
I mean, it is true, yes. The bullies need to be held accountable. And I don't know what is going on with the school system because they literally aren't allowed to tell you who the kid is that's bullying. They're not allowed to tell you who their parents are. You're not allowed to get in contact with the parents. Like, I'm going through this with my nephew, and he literally lost his mom, and people are bullying him at school saying that, that he lost his mom and that he doesn't have his mom. So, she's trying to contact the school. She can't get a hold of them. I don't know. They need to have a parent conference or a parent teacher interview or something, and they don't
Kids
do
can
that
be
anymore in
vile
schools
bullies.
now.
Okay, well, I mean, I would just take that up with the school, right? Like, you just have to take that up with the school, I guess. Go to a PTA meeting or a school board meeting and bring.
What's the price for one Lucy?
It's an issue.
I can. Do you actually want me
And
to
then
check?
That was another thing that I was talking about earlier. Was that I think that parents just
We can
parents,
check
I'm
it
not a
together
parent,
if
so
you
I
want.
can't say for me, but for other parents,
How
they
much
should
is a
have
Lucy?
cameras in the classrooms, maybe with no
Lucy
volume or something, just so
is-
that they can see what is going on in the classrooms. Because
One
I've
Lucy
seen a
is-
teacher slap a kid across the face on TikTok. Somebody had recorded it. And in some classrooms, they actually ask you to
31
give them their cell
zloty,
phones as
which
soon as you
is
walk into the classroom.
less
So there's
than
no way for you to
$10.
record
Hold on.
what happens in the classroom. And these
We'll
racial
tell you in a
slurs are going
second.
on. Everybody's saying the N-word now.
Złotówki na dolary.
Those kind of things need to be recorded. Those things need to be recorded. They need to be shown to the parents, and the parents need to know that this is going on in the classrooms. Because I now have a nephew
That's
who's
the
going
price
around,
of one
people are calling
Lucy.
him the N-word, and he's not even black. He doesn't know what it means. And how am I I'm trying to teach him, but he's 6 years old. Let's be real, okay? He's 6 years old. I don't know how to teach him that he's not black, so it shouldn't offend him. So yeah, there's that too. I noticed you said systematic racism, and I'm noticing that it is in schools. It's in preschool now. Everybody's being called it. It's almost like it's losing its meaning in a way. I mean, I know what it means, but these kids don't know what it means. They're playing Fortnite. They have no idea what it even means now. And I don't know who to bring that up to. I mean, are they not teaching it in school now that it's not appropriate and that people aren't allowed to be using it as if it's some type of...
I'm sorry, just real quick. Who's using it? Who's
Everybody.
calling him? Are you saying that the school should tell black kids they can't say
Fortnite.
it?
I don't know if it's
Do
a
they
black
charge
kid that's
taxes?
actually saying it to him though, and he's saying that people are calling him the N-word.
Who?
He's white as fuck. It doesn't make any sense. I know what it means, but
Yeah.
he doesn't even know what it means.
Wait, what do you mean
And
do
he's
they
like,
charge
"You're
taxes?
bullying me."
Do
I'm
you
like,
think?
okay, if a
Hey,
white kid is
just
being
real
called
quick,
the
do you
N-word-
think that like, do you think that white people shouldn't be called the N-word?
Yeah, I don't think they should. I don't like why.
Who should be
How
called
is
the
that
N-word?
offensive? Nobody should be called the N-word,
Okay.
really. But I'm just saying that like it doesn't have the same meaning as
Oh
it
yeah,
did. Like I'm
they do.
noticing, like this is 6
The
years ago
price
we're
is with
talking about.
tax always.
I go on Fortnite to play with him one day, and it's just him and the other kids calling
There's
each other the
no.
N-word. I'm like,
Wait.
That's the
So
final
he also
price.
uses the N-word?
I mean, now he is because he's being called it. He doesn't even know what it means. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's losing its meaning, and it's not fair to the people who actually do know what it means. But it's like now everybody is using it. I'm noticing it. They need to teach it in school that it's not okay to say it. But like, what age do they teach that? Like, what age do they start learning about Black history? And like,
Well, considering the Republicans all took CRT out of the school, never.
no, that sucks. Because like, I mean, you know, even I live in Canada, and our prime
Wait,
minister. Has
what did you
Black
tell him when you were playing
This
Fortnite
is
with him?
such a cool character.
I kind of did tell him the truth. I said that you're white, and I'm like, and the N-word doesn't apply to you. Oh, baby!
Thank you for the
And I'm like,
876.
and it's not okay for you to say it to anybody else.
Okay, let's get a Lucy
The
then.
N-word doesn't apply to you, so it shouldn't offend you. What does that mean?
Well, it doesn't apply to him. He's like, it's.
I don't know what that
I'm
means.
not trying to say that it's like only a black thing. But it's only a black thing.
That is such a
What
weird
the
thing
fuck?
to say. Why?
I'm sorry. The plot must be lost somewhere in Act 2. What do you mean it doesn't apply to him? Like, what does that mean? I'm so confused.
Okay, like I get called, you know, cracker. I get called, you know, hills have
Remove.
eyes kind of thing, or inbred, or all these other racial slurs that I get called. You know what I mean? And you kind of
Let's
have to
get
like
Lucy.
explain it, but like, how is that wrong though? Because it really doesn't apply to him. Like, it doesn't apply to him. That's like somebody saying he's gay. He's 6 years old. He doesn't know what gay is.
No, but
That shouldn't offend him.
do you think the N-word means black person?
I mean, that's what it says in the dictionary.
What?
It's in the dictionary. It's maybe not in their dictionary, but it was in the
Why?
dictionary, and I'm pretty sure it still is. It just means an ignorant person. That's all it means.
What the fuck?
But I mean, it's not okay to call people that. It's not okay. I mean, everybody's probably in the comments probably think that I'm a
Wait. But if it means ignorant person, then it could apply to him if he was like ignorant, right?
Okay, it means an ignorant black person, to be more specific.
What?
To be more specific, that's what it says in the dictionary. To be more specific. And all the other terms about inbred and redneck and all those terms, yeah, that applies to somebody who's white, because it's a racial slur for white people. I mean, I think that every race has its slurs. Even the gay community has its own slurs now. So it's like, I understand what you're saying. It's just that like, it's nowadays that the kids are saying it. It's like they don't even know what it means anymore. So it's like, I want to explain it to him without turning him into like a systematic racist in a way, because who knows what, you know, like I just.
I'm sorry, a systematic racist? This person does not know what systematic race. Well, it's systemic, but systematic racist?
I just had to say that. I'm sorry. I mean, it's also the gay community as well. Like, there's people out there that are like
Dankeschön.
flamboyant and they're not gay. And so, you know, you can't just sit there and be like, oh, he sounds gay or he looks gay or he acts gay. We can't even say that now because you don't know.
Let me ask you, I just interested to know.
I'm just dumbfounded by this conversation.
Applies to black people?
No.
Okay. You don't think it applies to anybody?
Well, there's some people out there that I would not say it out loud, but like, you know, just like Diddy and like these other people that are now coming out as, you know, like abusers. I'm not gonna say it, but
What?
that's not a good look. That's not a good flex. That's all I'm saying. And I don't know, there's a lot of people that say that, like, you know, it doesn't matter who they are, that if they're black, then they support the black automatically. And I was kind of like, maybe we should be looking at the victims that were also black and maybe choose their sides and not the.
So wait, just
headliner.
confirming, just.
What the fuck is happening?
So because Diddy is an abuser, which he is, that means open season we can call him the N-word? Hard R or A?
What the fuck?
I mean, is that fair?
No.
Is that not fair?
What the fuck?
Would you call a gay person the F slur if they were a bad person?
Probably. But I'm like half.
So if somebody is bad, you would slur them.
I mean.
So if somebody's bad, you would
feel bad,
misgender
that's,
them?
like, as hard as you
Because
can
it's
hit,
the
right?
same
Like, if they're gonna
mechanism?
hit you with, doing inappropriate shit with children, I'm gonna hit back with the darkest, biggest blow that you could give somebody. I mean, I don't know what it is, but when you say the N-word to some people, they blow the fuck up. Like, they blow up. It pisses them off. And how much more?
Yeah, well.
I mean, yeah, but like, how much more could they piss us off? Look at what he was doing. He's been making music for years. He's been making billions of dollars. He's been drinking. He's been partying. He's been smoking with Snoop Dogg and all these other people. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but like, that's not a flex anymore. Like, you literally are trash. Not you. I'm talking about what I would say to him, and like the people that follow him, because he has a lot of supporters. I mean, maybe now he doesn't because he's come out, but there are a lot of other famous people that also kind of have to go down with him. And I'm sorry to say this, but Mike Tyson was one of them. I don't care how much people feel sorry for him because he doesn't speak properly. He still admitted to raping a 14-year-old, and he went to prison for 10 years for it. He also lost hundreds of millions
Mike
of dollars.
Tyson is a rapist, yes, 100%. But that means we should be able to say the N-word.
Not necessarily.
With the hard R.
Not
Well, no, that's what
necessarily.
it's literally what you said.
I don't say it with the hard ER though. Like, I'm sorry to say it. I mean, you probably don't want me to say it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you say it with the A?
No.
So why'd you have to clarify just now?
You want me to say it? I mean, I don't want to say it. I have a certain word that I say that means the same thing, but it's not the same word. So it's
Sorry,
different.
what's the word that you say that means the same thing?
Negroid. I just call them that.
What?
I think that's fair.
No,
But
it's
only to them.
not.
It's not to all black people. So I don't want everybody to get offended. It's like, holy shit, you're offending our whole race. It's like, no, I'm going after the predators, just like you go after our predators, like Epstein and Trump and everybody else that's white in that same category. I don't see the difference. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry that it disrespects you, but it's not to you, and don't take it personally.
What?
Like, don't take it personally. It literally is going out to one person. When I say it to that one person, I mean it to that one person, not the entire race.
It's literally that I will misgender a trans person if I don't like them.
The word you used, what does that word mean?
Okay, you know where I actually got it from? It was from the movie The Craft. And if you remember the black girl and the witch, she literally asked her, she's like, why do you hate me? And she's like, I don't like negroids. And then her hair fell out. She put a spell on her and her hair literally fell out. That is literally me. That's literally me. I understand. I've said it so many times about people. I've done so many lives of people, talking about this Diddy thing with all of the people. And like, yeah, you know what? My hair started to fall out. No joke. My hair actually started to fall out. So I'm trying to refrain from like saying it to people now. Like, I don't say it anymore, like as
This person is
like,
insane.
open, I guess, because I get into fights with people all the
Insanely
time
stupid.
that
No
are,
one
like,
serious on the left
transgender,
calls Epstein
topic,
the
or over the gay
caser
topic, or
despite him
anything like
being a
that.
monster.
And I have to, it's starting to become a problem now. And now I'm starting to realize it because everybody around me is starting to say it and they don't even know what it means.
Do you recognize that when you say that, it implies there's something wrong with the race?
But there's none. It's not the race.
But that's
It's
what
the
the word
person.
that's what the word means. And you use it.
These people are
But
so
it's the
stupid,
word,
I
it's the
swear to
person,
God.
not the race.
No, it implies that there's something inherently wrong with the race.
Fuck me.
Not really. I don't see it like that. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I don't
The
see it like
exact example you just used to say where you got the word from was somebody telling a black person they don't like their race, and you continue to use the word.
Holy shit.
I have no problem with the race, though. I really don't. It's just those specific people. I mean, I don't even know. You do live in the States?
Right now, I'm in a state of confusion. I'm gonna move on. I think I've. What? The fuck?
Yeah. What the hell was that?
Bro. There's nothing else any of you guys say to me today is gonna top what I just experienced. So pack it up. Back it up. Oh, good God.
Oh my goodness. Oh, ooh la la. Okay. That was an experience. I like those Jovan debates. Let's watch the state of fighting games in 2026.
The most common question I get in 2026 is still,
I think
what
Guilty
fighting
Gear
games
is-
should I play? So I
Guilty
made a video
Gear.
last year, the state of fighting games in 2025. But it's a year old now, and a lot has changed. There
Guilty
have
Gear
been
is
new
still worth
games that have been
playing.
released and announced, and previous games have also got updates that put them up or down in the ranking. So let's start with revising this tier list from 2025. And I think the biggest winner since actually, chat,
How do you
what
like Guilty
game on
Gear, by
here
the
do you
way?
think has been the biggest winner since last year? I'm curious. I want to know what you guys think. Here, we'll do it. We'll do poll. We'll say Strive, SF6, Tekken, City Wolves, 2XKO. No, we'll put MK1. Okay, so most people are saying Street Fighter 6, and they have been a big winner. But I think the most slept on winner right now is actually Guilty Gear Strive. And I think Guilty Gear Strive deserves to go up a tier. It's because I think people's short-term memory is a little lacking. You see, the way I scored these was last year was based on a rubric. Right? We're talking about things in 5
The
different
game that we're
categories.
playing right now.
So one, does the game have big
That's,
competition? So is the
Guilty
game
Gear
popular? Do you find tournaments? How's the net play experience? So like, does the net play work?
Oh, you got me. I got around it.
Does it match you against people quickly? Is it enjoyable? Right. Third is
I'm-
ongoing
I'm
support. So
actually
if the game
practicing
is
to
coming
start
out with new
playing online
characters
on
and
stream
there's like an
against
actual
people's
esports tour, that sort of thing. Really important for a game to have ongoing support. The fourth category is gameplay. So is the game fun? Does the game look beautiful? Is it balanced?
It is. This
How's
game
the
looks
music?
great.
That sort of thing.
Oh my god. I feel like the character is carrying me right now.
And then the casual appeal.
You will
So
have- you will
how
admit
expensive is the
this game
game?
looks
Is there
great,
story mode? Is there other
right?
stuff to do? Is it easy to learn? So when we gave a score to Guilty Gear, you see the worst section it did win is net play experience. The net play experience in Guilty Gear Strive is vastly inferior to where we are at now. Ranked finally works in Guilty Gear. It only took them like 4 years to get down. The ranked online system is actually really nice. It places you against people with similar skill. You can grind all the way up to Vanquisher. You can actually queue from training mode. There's no random net play crashes like there used to be. And once you get the Vanquisher for like a higher level player, there's like an actual rating system at the highest level. So you have incentive to like, you know, keep improving and you can actually measure your progress. This bumps up the net play experience by like at least like 1.5. In my opinion, it's probably only second to
Sure.
Street Fighter
I
6
will
in
play
net
as
net
the
play
trans
experience. It's actually
character
quite
as
good
well.
now. So I'm gonna give it actually a
I have to
4.5, which
practice
puts this at 21. Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is coming out. There's actually a lot of good press around it. Arxis is actually listening to the community. Everyone hated this mechanic called Wild Assault. You do this thing, and you generate like a lot of extra pressure. It's basically like a fuck it, skip neutral, reset your turn on block, and B+. They removed the mechanic after people complaining for like 2 years. Not to mention they still have new characters coming, like Jams coming out in like a couple weeks from this recording. I think Guilty Gear is the biggest winner. Street Fighter 6 definitely a pretty big winner, right? The reason why Street Fighter 6 is a big winner, they haven't really fucked up. Alex getting his cousin pregnant? 6-7. Yeah, okay. I guess there are a couple other hits against Street Fighter since last year. So one thing is the Capcom Cup 12, which is like the big event for Street Fighter 6, has over $1 million prize pool. For some reason, they made it pay-per-view for the last game, so like everyone was really salty about that. Everyone that like watch on like pirated streams, or you could watch like in game, but it was like kind of janky. Hopefully they don't repeat that one again. But again, these are all like pretty minor things. The only other minor thing I'd say about this game, I think the criticism I gave it last time was that the game didn't really update the balance, right? That most of the top tiers have been top tier for the lifespan of the game. I'm just gonna pull up a random tier list from last year. Basically all the same characters are at the top. Despite all that, yeah, there's a few minor grievances against this game. Why do most people think Street Fighter 6 won? The main thing is it's more popular than ever. Some basis. This is the 48-hour Steam chart for Street Fighter 6. You see right now 7,000 people are playing. That's actually on the low end, which is kind of weird considering it's about when people on the East Coast get off of work. That's because it's actually the most popular in Japan by like a figure of like what 4x, to the point where this all-time peak actually happened right on Alex's release like a couple weeks ago. So the main reason this game's winning is just really popular. Look at this is the entrance for Street Fighter 6 at Evo Japan. You see it's almost 10x the registrants for like any other game. And this is going to be the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournament of all time at Evo Japan later this year. So because they're basically not screwing anything up, and I will, to be fair, they just released Alex, and I think he's like one of the coolest characters that they've put into this game. He just has so many different unique moves. He has a different play style. I thought a couple of the weaknesses this game had were, one, the music was really bad, but the music for Alex and some of the other newer characters actually getting better. Like, I would say the ongoing support's been surprisingly good despite a lack of content, because the content they're putting out is actually pretty high quality. They even gave people Gunner skins. This is an in-game skin, bro. Every time I look at this, I think like, man, am I gonna get demonetized on YouTube? I think Street Fighter 6 is here. So Fatal Fury, I think, is also a big winner from last year. Fatal Fury momentum dropped really sharply. As you can see, the game came out in April, and by middle of June is already down to around 300. Even today, it had a higher peak than 300, right? The initial launch of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, kind of bombed pretty quickly. I'd say for a few reasons. One, the marketing was very weird. They had like KSI and Speed like doing some like boxing match in the middle of like downtown Manhattan. Like God knows how much money they paid for, but they didn't really like get people to like.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Fatal Fury.
Actually play the game. Speaking of Ronaldo, I think Google Ronaldo banned from Las Vegas Evo. You know, some people had some issues with some of the characters that got added to the game. And like they've had some other flops, like they've used AI trailers for marketing, but they've been also trying to turn it around. This game has a couple big advantages going for it. One is if you want to play professionally just to make money from purely your own skill, this is easily the best game you can choose. The reason is it has about double the amount of money as like Street Fighter or almost any other game you can play. And the competition is way less because you have less average people playing it, right? Compared to Street Fighter, where everyone in Japan plays it. Of course, you have to be really cracked. You know, here's me winning $2 grand, still fighting some of the best players in the world. But you know, winner Lagia won 1.5 million, the most anyone's ever won from playing a fighting game. They won from Fatal Fury. But it's not just the competition. They are releasing a character every single month, which is insane. A lot of people criticize games like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear only releasing like 4 characters a year, and they add freaking Kenshiro from Otoko no Ken in June. They also have a Street Fighter collab with Ken and Chun-Li in the game now too. So I think because of like the amount of money and like because they keep releasing new characters, this game's actually managing to stay afloat pretty well. In fact, I think the future of this game's looking a lot brighter when you get characters like Kenshiro, and like who knows what else they're gonna pull out with their, you know, Saudi infinite money glitch, right? I'd say for like if you are like a top level player, I think this is an S tier game. I think if you're newer, which again this tier list is meant for like newer players to FGC, I'm gonna put an A tier because like if we had to make a quick rubric for it, where's my? You can't get any better competition than this. You literally have all the money you can get. Net play experience, they've actually improved the net play. For me, the net play experience isn't great because I live in Northeast America.
Consider supporting your favorite streamer. Or adding to the greater aid fund. Be right back. Right. How's
and a lot of the people that play this game are in Mexico, so
I've
I'll give
never
it a 4, but the
played
netcode
Fatal
itself is
Fury.
actually pretty decent. Ongoing support, it's got, I mean, like, bro, most money, right? It's gotta be a 5. Most money and most characters. It's gotta be a 5 for ongoing support. I actually like the gameplay. The thing about the gameplay is, I think graphically it doesn't look the best, I will say. I think Street Fighter great level up, but it's kind of
It
boring,
doesn't
to be
actually
honest.
look
There
that
are some
bad.
like things, like cute little things like color edit
That's
and
pretty cute. What's
To
this
ruin
game?
it by playing an SNK game.
All right, the last winner I'll talk about is Granblue. The only reason is Granblue's kind of stayed the course, right? They've added a few new DLC characters like Isla,
Granblue.
Galleon. These new DLC
I
characters
wanna-
have been sick.
kinda- I wanna-
They're
I
still
kinda
planning
wanna
to come
play
out with more
this.
characters. They just announced
Granblue looks
id.
good.
We also know they're getting a Pro Tour. Games actually took over the Pro
Granblue.
Tour, and now Granblue is doing their Pro Tour with Games was still 100 grade pod. So I think
Actually-
overall they're winning just by staying the same course and not
There's
really
an
like,
appeal to
massively
Granblue.
fucking up. Okay, so the last winner on this list is actually Dragon Ball Fighters, which is weird because this game's been out for like almost what, like 10 years at this point. So this is a big announcement they had, is that they're doing a Legends tournament for DBFC next month, where they're inviting some of the best players to play Dragon Ball Fighters, and they're obviously announcing some stuff, including DLC. Some people are thinking Dragon Ball Fighter Z 2 is going to come out. Some people think it's just more
I do have
DLC.
Dragon Ball
They
Fighter
bounced
Z.
the game within the
I
last
should
year
play
too.
it.
There's a lot of momentum surprisingly behind Dragon Ball Fighters, and I can only assume they're trying to set up for like a sequel
I
or
could play
set up
it.
for like a re-release, like a Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 or something. There's some hype around Dragon Ball Fighters. The devs are putting in the work to make the game in a better state, and I think because of that, it goes up. Yeah, I'm surprised there are any Gokus left to add too. I know that's like the 20th Goku added to the game. Okay, so let's talk about the losers. Tekken 8, you know, normally Tekken 8 is like known as one of the big 3. It's usually Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat have historically made up the big 3. Tekken back in season 2 had this update that was universally disliked by everyone. And so when I made this tier list, it was right around the season 2 update. I said normally Tekken 8 would be up here, but because they screwed up season 2 so bad and like they basically made a more aggressive play style, more 50-50s, a lot of Tekken players want that to be
Tekken
scaled back so you're actually playing like traditional Tekken.
Not been
I moved
doing-
it down to A tier. Tekken 8 realized this. They're like, okay, we need to go what they call back to basics. So when Tekken announced season 3, they called it the back to basics patch because everyone, you know, really didn't like season 2. They thought it was too aggressive. All right, let's make season 3 the back to basics. And of course, guess what happened? They added new moves. They added more bullshit. No one in the Tekken community is happy. So I'd say it's basically stayed around the same as last year, which is they had the possibility to get into the community's goodwill, and instead they just doubled down on their initial design to make the game more aggressive and, you know, to stray away from traditional Tekken gameplay. It's still a great
back to
game,
basics at all.
especially if you want to play a 3D game. I think it's great. The Steam charts obviously have it as one of the most played games. I just think a lot of people are disappointed in the game, and they think it could be doing a lot better. It maintained pretty well, and then guess what happened between these two times? Season 2 dropped, and ever since season 2, it's been on like kind of a little bit of decline or flatline, right? That being said, I think it's still a great game, and especially if you like Tekken series, I definitely wouldn't discourage anyone from playing it. So I think it stays about where it is. We'll actually put it below Dragon Ball. All right, back to all right, so let's go through the rest of these games because most of these games are losers. Mortal Kombat 1, no continued support, no new characters. Supposedly it's a Mortal Kombat game eventually coming out. We don't know. I don't think they know either. It's gonna move down to B tier. Despite being really good in casual appeal, we'll keep it in A. We'll keep it in A. It basically, we got to cut down the ongoing support. Ongoing support's now at 2. The casual appeal is still peak though. I also think the net play experience is a 4. Why did I give that a 3.5? I'm only giving it 2 in ongoing support because sometimes no ongoing support's better than ongoing support in a bad direction. So Under Night, great game. I love this game. I actually played this game a few weeks on my YouTube channel. So I actually spent 100 hours learning Under Night and Birth. I really liked it. I thought the gameplay was super, super peak. Unfortunately, it does have a couple issues that I realized when I was playing. One, the net play experience was decent, but if you're a new player, I think it could be kind of hard to get into because there wasn't very many new players. Thankfully, I had access to a coach and I have really good fundamentals, so it's easier for me to pick up. The second thing is the ongoing supports was good. Now it kind kind of got cut away. So there's no Pro Tour to our knowledge, and there's one new character coming out for Under Night. But other than that, Under Night stocks are down. The reason I had Third Strike up here, even though it's an old game, was because it was an EVA last year.
Third Strike? No
as big
way.
of a spotlight.
That's
I
still
would
being
probably move
played?
this down. But at the same time, like, if this just represents every other Fightcade game, Fightcade's like literally, it's amazing. You could download it for free. You could play people online. Fightcade honestly deserves to be an A tier. So we'll keep Third Strike representing Fightcade. But if you've never heard of Fightcade and you want to play like classic games against people online, I actually grinded for Fightcade. For the Art of Fighting 3 World Tournament, I grinded all on Fightcade, so the netcode's amazing. You can find people online, you can find resources. Definitely would recommend Fightcade. And then Virtual Fighter, I think this probably goes down to B. The reason I was hyping up Virtual Fighter is because they re-released 5 with better netcode, which is great. But we thought it was going to be like, because 6 is coming out this year, we have no clue when Virtual Fighter 6 is coming out. In fact, they released news about Virtual Fighter 6 last year, almost nothing in the past year. All these other games will just keep in B. Honestly, these collections are better off playing on Fightcade. KOF 15, people still play. KOF 15 is actually a pretty decent game to get into, especially because SNK is like supporting with hella money. It actually probably deserves to be like up here if you want like an esports game. Marvel vs. Capcom Beyond was the Maximilian mod. It was really cool, but not that many people play the game. KOF 13, it now works on Steam, but it's still F tier. Multiverse is literally shut down. I will say a couple things reading the comments from my last video. Apparently a lot of people still play Rivals of Aether, even though there's a sequel out. But if you look at the Steam charts for both games, it's actually pretty similar. I would have thought that all the people from Rivals of Aether would just go to the sequel, but the community is actually a little bit split. But either way, shoutouts to that. Your only move is Hustle. I gotta actually try. This is like #1 game on my list to try. It's like a turn-based fighting game. I guess these are all like, Brawlhalla is just really, really popular.
New games.
Covered. Nen Impact. You know, I actually looked at the Steam charts for Nen Impact earlier today. There's currently 1 person online.
No way.
It's actually insane how quick this game died. A peak of 277 people. There's actually 2 more DLC characters coming as well. This is so funny. All right, what do we think? Nen Impact. Competition is a 1 because no one plays it. Net play experience is a 1 because no one's online. Ongoing support is actually a 3 because there's 2 new DLC characters still coming out. And the gameplay is actually pretty good. I gotta give the gameplay like I'll give it like a 4. The gameplay is not actually nah, we'll give it a 3.5. The gameplay itself is actually, we'll give it a 3. All right, maybe 3.5 is a little generous. The gameplay itself is fun. It's a little too degenerate. To me, I like a game with like a lot of interaction. This is a game where like your single player matters more in this game than any other game. Which means that if you just get your combos down, you get your conversions, and you get your mix, like you basically just get to hit once and you don't let them ever play the game. Which is really, really crazy. It's very uninteractive. I'm not a big fan, but if you like that kind of gameplay, like Ultimate Marvel 3, then maybe this is for you. Casual appeal. This might be one of the worst story modes I've ever played. It's like literally just a bunch of like screenshots, but it has a story mode, so we'll give it 1.5. All right, so this gives it a total score 9.5. Yeah, you know what? We'll give it. You're right. We'll give it 2 because there's a popular IP. Yeah, this goes in probably F tier. I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah, I legitimately cannot recommend this game to anyone. The reason why it bombed so much, by the way, was the netcode was literally unplayable on launch. Not unplayable. I won't say that. It was just like 1 out of every like 10 games will be unplayable, which therefore got the reputation that the game was unplayable. I also think the art style, I mean, it literally just looks like a fucking PS2 game, right? And I think that turned a lot of people off. If I want to buy Nen Impact, how much does it cost? It's still $60? How? Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 is only 40? Tekken's on sale for, oh my god, look at these Tekken reviews. Jesus Christ, mostly negative. Yeah, $24? What about City of the Wolves?
Ooh,
yeah, even City's only $50. What? It's the most expensive fighter on this list. Yeah, that's F tier. All right, 2XKO. If you asked me 3 years ago, I thought 2XKO was going to be bigger than Street Fighter 6. A free-to-play premium fighting game with an IP like Riot's. How can this possibly fail?
I want to see how this
game,
like.
which is a team game, by the way, only launched with 11 characters. Nen Impact at least launched with 16. which is still insane to me that they had 10 years of development time on this game. Like, yes, obviously the development is troubled, but like that's basically one character per year. Second issue of 2XKO is I don't think it's the most beginner friendly game. I think they were trying to make this game beginner friendly by like pushing duos, and duos is legitimately one of the coolest things in fighting games, but like they don't really push it that much, so most people just play solo, and there's like solo hand holding things, but it still can be kind of intimidating for people to get into. So I think this game has a high entry barrier. And then I think the third thing holding us back is like a lot of people, maybe they're just not advertising this correct, or maybe there's not like incentive for people to try this. If I wanted to advertise this game to league players, because again, if you just pull like 2% of the league audience into this game, it's already a dub. Your game already succeeded. But like there's no crossover, right? Like imagine if there's like, you got a free league skin if you played 2XKO for like 2 hours. That'd make too much sense, I guess, to Riot. So instead, not enough characters, very bad promotion, and high barrier of entry. I think a high barrier of entry can be okay, but there's not enough like bells and whistles and stuff to like keep people around. That being said, this game does some amazing things. It's actually one of my favorite fighting games right now. One, duos is amazing. The fact that I can team up with someone in a fighting game and beat their ass and do certain things that I could never do solo as a team, and have that communication, that synergy between someone, it's an experience I've never played in any other fighting game. It's so cool, and it's part of the reasons that I really want 2XKO to succeed, because I think duos is absolutely amazing. And part of the other reason it's amazing is the netcode is black magic. This is the best netcode by far of any fighting game I've ever played. I play in European tournaments. I'm on the East Coast. Because the European tournaments match my time zone better, I just boot up my European 2XKO account and I play in the European tournaments, and no one complains because the netcode is that good. The third thing is this game has infinite potential. A game like Street Fighter, very easy to solve, right? Throw loops in the corner are really strong. They're always going to be really strong in the corner. A few weeks after a character comes out in Street Fighter, like the game's mostly figured out. It's just optimizing risk reward, getting better reactions so you can like anti-air well, making sure you have more permutations to your flowchart. A game like 2XKO is actually really refreshing because the skill ceiling is one of the highest I've ever seen in a fighting game. Well, I think he's still mindfucked by that DDT. Just to give you an example, this was a Darius Infinite that was found 2 days ago. Keep in mind, Darius is the easiest character in the game to play, and this game's been out 8 months at this point. This is crazy to me. And this is actually an infinite because the only thing you can do is take the hit, and you eventually get your assist back to like push them up, and then you can keep going, right? Every single time I boot up this game, I feel like I'm learning something, right? There's always another option to improve in this game, which is I can flesh out my team more. I can do more damage on this combo. I can find out a good way to mix up in this situation, which I think is really, really neat and something that no other game has. Competition, I think they actually do have a pro tour. There's a good amount of money. I'd say it's like between all these, you probably have like several hundred grand put into. They don't have like one big tournament, but they have like 5 sort of big tournaments, right? So I'll give it like a 4 for competition. Net play experience, because the net play is just so good. Even though, yeah, like the queue times could sometimes like drag out and stuff, and the rank system does have some issues, because the net code itself is so good, and you can like play duos and stuff online and that sort of thing, I have to give it a 5. Ongoing support. All right, so this is an interesting one, right? On one hand, they fired half the staff. So they're not even supporting, the company's not even supporting their own game. They are patching this game every 5 weeks, which is really, really frequent for a fighting game. So for example, we just had a patch in early March. This was literally 3 weeks ago, and there was a patch like basically every 5 weeks, and these patches actually do some pretty crazy things. I mean, just look at all the things they're changing, and like even like if you pop one of these open, there are a bunch of changes that drastically change the balance. So for example, this character Warwick went from a top 5 character to, in my opinion, a bottom 3 character because of this patch. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I used to think patching a game more frequently was better. I'm starting to change my mind. I think the devs are trying to cook a little too hard, and it's hard to keep up with everything. I think the developers realize that a lot of people like myself don't want to relearn stuff every 5 weeks, and so I'm hoping what they do is that they keep updating the game every 5 weeks, but make it so there's much more minor adjustments, you know, that you don't have to constantly learn new things. Yeah, they're gonna go back to basics. That being said, there are like 5 new characters a year, which is really cool. I think it's slightly better than Street Fighter, so I'll give it a 4. All right, so gameplay, I personally think the gameplay is amazing. There's a reason I like the game so much. There's so much creativity. Like if you want to be creative and playing a fighting game, it is by far the best game to be creative. That being said, there's a couple things about the gameplay that bug me. One is this is easily the glitchiest fighting game I've ever played. But besides those two things, I think the gameplay is actually really, really good. The fact that you can do duos, I think is amazing. I gotta give this like a 4.5.
Dead or Alive was always the fan service
Dead or
game.
Alive, last round. They announced Dead or Alive 7. We're really excited for it. When is it going to come out? We're not sure. That being said, they announced Dead or Alive 6 last round. It's basically like a re-release of Dead or Alive 6 with like all the DLC and like other stuff. We don't even know if it has a rollback netcode. You think that would be something really important to do? Like, so for example, when Virtua Fighter re-released their Virtua Fighter 5, they added good netcode so people played it. Are they going to do that for Dead or Alive? It's not looking likely, actually. All right, second game, Invincible Versus. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Potential A, you know it, bro. Look, I want this game to be potential S tier. Potential B, it's not potential B, it's at least A tier. So the first obvious thing as we're watching the gameplay, what year do you think this game was made? Like if someone showed me this footage and they're like, what year do you think Invincible Versus came out at? I would probably guess like 2019. This doesn't look like a game releasing in 2026, right? I think that's a big turnoff for a lot of people. That being said, I think there's a lot of things going for us, right? One, I think the game is legitimately fun to play. I played the alpha. There's a unique variety of all the different characters that exist. The game is actually pretty fast. There's actually like legitimate depth, and I think compared to other tag games, one of the things that appeals to me is the combos aren't too long. It's much more interactive than other team games, which I really, really like. And I guess this is probably a negative. We already have a bunch of team games, right? Wait, that's so crazy. 2XQ, team game. Nen Impact, team game. Marvel Tokon, that's coming out, is a team game. Do we really need another team game?
Avatar the fighting game?
Other game I'm actually relatively high on is actually Avatar Fighters. So Avatar just kind of came out of nowhere. I've got the chance to play in the closed alpha. It's very fun. A couple of reasons I think this game's going to do well, right? One, it's only $30. So compared to like a Marvel Tokon that's 70, it's gonna be a lot more affordable. Plus they really nailed like the region pricing. So in like other regions, it's gonna be a lot cheaper to buy. Netcode's great. Again, roll back just like any other game.
I'm gonna
the
play
gameplay
Avatar
itself is
stream,
actually really refreshing. So compared to like a Street Fighter that the characters are more homogenized compared to like a 2XK or Marvel Tokon that's a tag game, you have a lot of character variety in this game. Each character has 3 different variations, which adds to a lot of the depth. And the variations actually play a lot differently. So I think because of that, it's going to stand out. Also, I think this game looks gorgeous. I know some people say this looks like a Flash game, but I'm going to be real. I think they're on drugs. I think this game looks great. And I think the IP is really strong too. And there's like other Avatar media coming out. So this is obviously like combined with that, right? So I think personally, because the gameplay is really good, I think it's going to resonate with a lot of the core audience, and like you're going to get some of the casuals that come in because of the Avatar IP. I think this is potential S tier as well. It just depends on like how well it takes off, and there are only 12 characters. But again, for a 1v1 game, that's still better than like what 2XKO launched at. So yeah, that's the tier list. Am I missing anything? Yeah, there are some other games that probably could be on this list, like BlazBlue. Really popular game still.
Let's watch some Michael.
Norm Macdonald was on SNL before The Daily Show.
Okay, that's enough.
Well, I mean, like...
Also, it has not really
hello, are you here to debate?
Updated. It should be more than $20 now.
All right, what's your name, age, and pronouns?
Jaden. I'm not saying my last name for obvious reasons. About 21. No, 23. And he, him.
Okay, Jaden, which topic on the board did you want to talk about?
Trans people, let me guess.
I guess I can talk about...
Trans woman being woman.
Oh, okay. I guess I can talk about bring Kilmar Garcia home, or Abrego. I don't really know his name.
All right. Do you agree that we should bring Kilmar Abrego Garcia home?
Oh,
I personally
interesting.
believe that. I believe we should care less.
We should care less. Why is that?
Jesus.
Because
Psycho.
fundamentally, I do believe that Trump would have. I do believe Trump has the ability to bring him home. I don't believe it's in his best interest to bring him home, and I don't believe it's in El Salvador's best interest to bring him home.
You don't think it's
So
in
I
the
believe
president's best interest to bring home someone who was illegally deported?
no.
Why not?
Why should he?
Because the man was illegally deported.
But why would it be in his best interest to do it?
You don't think it's in the president's best interest to correct a mistake that the president's administration makes?
Interesting.
When a president drone strikes and innocent people get killed, do you believe the president should correct those mistakes?
Yes.
How would the president correct those mistakes?
Yeah, I think the president should own
Would he
up to
bring
what
back
they
the
did.
people?
I think that if the president got enough innocent people killed, they should step down. And I think the United States should pay restitution to the innocent people that were killed, his family, or the country
Jesus
that
Christ, this
we
person's
stole
a
those people
psycho.
from. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Just sort of seems like the right thing to do, right?
I don't believe in right and wrong when it comes to the government. There are moral things that I myself would believe a government should do, and morally, I believe the moral thing would be for him to bring them back. It's
This
just I don't
person
believe
really
going
is a
to.
psycho.
I don't believe it's in his best interest to. So I believe that he's most likely not going to.
You don't think that the government can make decisions that would be either moral or unmoral or ethical or unethical?
No, I believe the government as a whole tends to be unethical. But I believe holding government to moral standards is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
the
so when a
Nazis-
government makes a decision, and
The
that decision
genocide.
is determined by the Supreme Court to be illegal, the government can just continue to make that decision? They don't have to correct their decision?
You know what? I'll go further. I don't give up. I don't care if the decision is legal. Because the government can legalize some horrible crap, right? Slavery, redlining, genocide, right? I won't even always care if the thing is legal or not.
Have to correct their actions, but when the Supreme,
I won't even always care about the legality of it.
dictate foreign policy, and if it's Trump's foreign policy that Abrego stays
The Supreme Court doesn't dictate foreign policy. They dictate what is or is not constitutional.
Yeah, that's quite fascistic,
exactly.
I would
So
say,
if
yeah.
It's in his best, if it's in Trump's foreign policy's best interest to keep him there, which I tend to believe that it is.
Can Trump create a
then
foreign
there's really
policy that is unconstitutional?
Yes. Presidents have done it before, and presidents would do it after
Such
Trump.
as, which, can you give me an example of a president making a foreign policy that's unconstitutional?
Okay. Assuming that everybody has constitutional rights.
Well, everybody
When
on
a-
U.S.
when
soil
they
has
kill-
constitutional rights, yeah.
Well, when they kill an American citizen without due process, like I'm gonna use the guy from Obama, I forget his name. The kid that Obama drone strike and killed, who was the son of a terrorist, that was a president acting unconstitutionally.
Was that on U.S. soil?
No, he bombed
Okay,
them in
well then
Yemen.
it couldn't. Well, the Constitution applies to the United States soil, right?
Yeah, but it was an American citizen.
Doesn't matter. The 14th Amendment and the 5th Amendment don't require you to be a U.S. citizen to receive due process. It actually says any
True,
person.
but he killed an American citizen without due process. Hence, unconstitutional. You are not allowed to take.
Wait. Obama engaging in a drone strike, unethical. I wouldn't say unconstitutional. What specific constitutional amendment? What specific constitutional amendment did Obama break by doing like a drone strike in another country? I'd say it's definitely unethical. I wouldn't say it's unconstitutional.
Okay. So, do we believe we have the constitutional right to life, liberty, and life, property, and pursuit of happiness?
You have a constitutional right for the state to not take that away.
Exactly. And the state, Obama, took away his life.
The state
his
can only
right
take
to
that
life.
away in.
What?
Wait, again,
The
that
process of due
constitutional
process.
right, that constitutional right of due process only applies to places within U.S. jurisdiction. So Obama drone
Okay, but
striking another country, again, unethical, not unconstitutional.
But an American citizen is definitely within U.S. jurisdiction, no matter where they are.
Incorrect.
Yes, they are, because in Thailand, you're not allowed to go and sleep with children. Even if you're an American citizen and you found to sleep with children in Thailand, or specifically, I forget exactly which case, but I remember it happened like 5 years ago, 6-ish. There was a guy who got arrested in America because he slept with someone underage in Thailand. While he was doing it, he was definitely outside of jurisdiction.
Why do you know about
He was
this?
outside of quote-unquote America. Because I'm pretty sure it was in the news for a little while. And then I remember them bringing up, I forget. It happened a while ago, so I'm trying not to get any details wrong on purpose. But there was a guy, and I remember them bringing up in a news story that he had sex
I'm
with
pretty sure
a minor.
as a citizen
Yeah, it was a
of the
minor
country, you are
in
still
Thailand.
within
I'm
the
pretty sure it
purview.
was
Yeah,
even when
If
you're
it wasn't
abroad.
Thailand, it was a different.
Thailand's law is that if you're over the age of 20, you can't have sex with anybody under the age of 18. So
Okay, then why was he charged in America?
Because
Again,
Thailand probably
they have
probably
jurisdiction.
admitted to it, and then Thailand was like, "Hey, America, can you get this guy for us?" And America was probably like, "Yeah, sure."
No, I don't
No,
think
if
so.
Thailand really wanted him to.
Like I don't like if American citizens were outside of America's jurisdiction, then why would America care about having evacuating American citizens during a war, or why would America's citizens would be able to seek refuge in American embassies, etc. I don't think that's how that
convicted
works
of
legally.
that thing, they would have convicted
You said
him
he
in
didn't
Thailand.
admit to it till he got home. So how would Thailand have known about it?
Oh yeah,
I don't
also
believe-
American
no.
citizens
He
pay
didn't
income
admit to
tax no matter where
They
they are. Yeah,
investigated him
that's
and found
right.
out that he did it.
So yeah, they
America.
are within jurisdiction even when abroad.
I apologize if I said that he admitted it. I did not mean to say that.
I did know that about the US, yeah.
I'm not finding anything about
Double
this.
tax, yeah. That's right.
I just remember it happening not a couple years ago. Again, it was while I was in high school.
That would be actually a pretty good example to give.
I just looked up
to
something
Jovan.
and found that a 69-year-old in Los Angeles was arrested for it because he was also sex trafficking a minor. That's illegal to do here too. So like.
Yeah, but it does if you do it in a different country. And I remember specifically an American official saying that even I think it actually was sex trafficking. But yeah, even if you do it outside of America, you will be found, you will be locked up in America.
Wait,
so even if
you're
an
thinking
American
of hold on, you're thinking of two different things right here. First of all, the U.S. Constitution
All right.
only works within U.S. borders under U.S. jurisdiction. The United States government and the United States Department of Justice can work with other countries to extradite people either to or from those countries. So
Yeah, I think that the good example would be to give the tax thing. Like when America taxes its citizens outside of the US, it's not cooperating with the government of the other. No, it just places you under the US tax jurisdiction even when you're outside of the US. That's a pretty good example, you know, of you being under American jurisdiction even when you're abroad. It's actually a perfect example.
way people can face justice for laws they break either to or from those countries. But these are two completely different things.
So an American citizen who breaks the law in a different country can still be processed in America, correct?
If America and that other country agree to ship them between countries, yes.
No, you're talking about extradition. I'm not talking about extradition. I'm talking about specifically if you commit a crime, usually of a sexual nature. I'm pretty sure that was the crime in the story that I'm talking about.
No, because this.
And you do it in a different country, it is America can still prosecute you. That is
if there's a
based
law
on
in
the
America,
story.
if there's a law that America has that its citizens cannot engage in trafficking in other countries, then yes, because you broke an American law. You didn't break a law in Thailand.
In a
You broke
different
law.
jurisdiction.
He broke an American law.
and outside its jurisdiction.
No, the law is you can't
Specifically,
leave
in a
America
different
to go
country.
traffic people.
Okay, they broke a law
Uh-huh.
outside of its jurisdiction.
No.
If we're assuming that the United States jurisdiction
No.
is in the United States, and it's not the people of the United States, which is what I'm saying, because I believe that the people of the United States are inside America's jurisdiction. If we assume that that is not the case, then you're right. Him killing an American citizen is unethical, but not illegal without due process. But if we assume that American citizens are always within the jurisdiction of the United States, which is what I genuinely believe, and I believe that the case of going out and breaking the law, even outside the American territories, will make you go to jail because we're in American
At the end of the day, none of them are
then,
lawyers.
yeah, what
Jovan
he did
is
was
not a
both
lawyer, so
unconstitutional because they took away his wife without due process.
we would have to look this up.
Now, I'm not saying that as if saying ethically Obama's right. No, I'm not saying ethically Obama's right. And to tell you the truth, ethically, Trump is not right. Ethically, Trump should bring him back. I just don't believe he will, and I don't believe it matters.
Again, you don't believe that it matters that a person's constitutional rights were violated.
True, people's constitutional rights get violated every day.
That's a problem.
True, but not something that we're constantly fighting.
So you
not
agree
something
it's a
that we're constantly
problem.
talking about.
You agree it's a problem. You agree Trump has the power to bring it back, but you don't think he should.
I believe Trump does put pressure on him, yeah. I don't
But
believe
you don't think he
it's
should,
against his foreign
even though
policy.
you agree that it's a problem. You agree this man's constitutional rights were violated. You agree,
Sure.
or I assume you agree with the Supreme Court that he was deported illegally. But Trump shouldn't bring it back.
That is kind of iffy, but I believe that he should have did it the right way the first time.
Well, it's not iffy. The Supreme Court literally lays out verbatim that his removal to El Salvador was illegal. That's in the second
And that
sentence
they
of
should
the
do better in
Supreme
the
Court
future, and that he should do better in the future, and that they
What?
should facilitate his return. So unless El Salvador is like, we're going to give him back, it's outside
Do
of
you
Trump's
believe
hands.
Donald
It's outside
Trump
of his
has the?
jurisdiction.
Do you believe Donald Trump has the ability to facilitate his return?
I believe Donald Trump has the ability to destroy any country he
I didn't
he
say.
wants.
I
To
didn't
make
ask if
it
he has
the
the
right thing
ability
to
to
do.
destroy a country. I asked
No,
if he has the
I'm
ability
using
to
it as a metaphor.
facilitate his return.
I'm saying using it as a metaphor. I'm pretty sure Trump could send in the army, invade El Salvador, and get him back. All he wants.
What?
I'm pretty sure he has the
I'm
ability.
pretty sure he would not have
Do you
to
believe Donald
invade
pretty
to
sure
get him
Trump
back.
could.
Do you believe Donald Trump could pick up a phone, call El Salvador, and get Kilmar Abrego Garcia back here with one phone call?
No. And the
Yes,
reason why I don't
think
believe
so.
it will be as simple as a phone call is because the president of El Salvador knows that Trump doesn't want to bring him back. So why would he do something that Trump doesn't want him to do, even if Trump's the one that asked him to do it? It'd be like saying, hey, I know you don't like pickles, but do you want a pickle?
So Trump,
No, it's just
let me
me
ask
saying,
you a question. Do you believe Trump is a good deal maker?
No.
Yeah.
It's been no. No, he's
So
not.
he's a good deal maker, but he's
Arguably.
not a good enough deal maker to call El Salvador and get one prisoner back.
It's actually a horrible deal maker.
No, he can definitely get it back. Question is,
So
would it go against his foreign policy? Which I believe it will.
Deporting people
And that's what I'm
who
saying.
had deporting people who were in the country legally is against his
Trump
foreign
is a
policy.
horrible deal
He
maker.
was not in the
worst.
country.
What? He had a
He had a
withholding,
withholding
of,
from El Salvador.
That means he can
From
legally
El
stay in
Salvador.
the United States.
He could also have been deported to any other country.
But he wasn't. He was deported to
But-
the one place that the executive branch, under the immigration courts, said that he was not allowed to be deported to. So
True.
so let me ask you this: is it okay for the Donald Trump administration to basically break any immigration court order that they want without due process?
It depends on what you're talking about, ethically or... Actually, I think that's the difference between ethically and morally. Like, morally, I would argue, yes. Ethically, no. Definitely not.
Why ethically would that be no?
Ethically, because you should always follow the law, even if it goes against what you and your constituents want. Morally, this is what he campaigned on, so he should do what he says he's going to do.
What?
Which
He
would be
can't
getting
That's
out
not
many
how
of
that
them
works.
out.
Deporting people who are criminals, right?
Yeah.
True, yeah.
But he Kilmar Briger Garcia had no.
He also
criminal
campaigned on getting rid of the majority of illegal immigrants, which
So you
illegal
think
immigrants
all
are criminals.
incorrect?
Yeah.
Is
No,
illegal
legally,
immigration is
they
illegal
are criminal.
immigration a criminal or civil offense?
Civil.
It is a criminal offense.
No.
Incorrect. First time it's a civil offense.
It is literally a criminal offense.
Incorrect. First time you come in is a
No,
civil
quite
offense.
literally.
No, the first time you come in is a civil offense.
Quite literally, it is a criminal offense.
No.
I know it's a criminal offense because the Democrats campaigned on turning it into a civil offense.
I don't care
I
what the
watched the
Democrats
primary.
campaigned. I don't care what the Democrats campaigned on. It is a civil offense the first time you come in. Hence why most people who are here undocumented or illegally don't have criminal records. Because if coming in illegally was a criminal offense, they would have a criminal offense on their record, but they don't. The first time you come in is a civil offense. Typically, it's a fine.
And a fine and
And a fine.
deportation.
No, not always.
Usually it happens with deportation. They don't just fine you and then let you stay in the country.
Usually it does not happen with
Usually
deportation. How
if
many
you're-
people do you think are in here versus how many people do you think we deport?
I believe
I know that
fundamentally we don't
Trump
deport enough.
campaign on
So then how can you say
deportation
usually it's
and
coupled with
border and
deportation,
crap.
we don't deport enough people?
Because if you have been found to have come into the country illegally, you should be deported.
How come he
And
wasn't
legally,
deported
you
in
should be
2019 when he admitted to being here illegally?
because they gave him a withholding order.
Yep,
And with the
which
withholding
means what?
order, they were allowing him to stay while they figured out what to do with him.
Why did they allow
Question
him to
is,
stay?
I
No,
don't-
nope. His withholding order is a
Specifically, the
permanent
deport-
order.
the withholding order.
Hold on. His withholding order
It's not
is
a permanent order.
Yes, it is. It is yet to be rescinded. His withholding order is an
Well, if it's
indefinite.
rescinded, then it can't
Do
be
you know-
permanent.
Well,
If it has the ability to be
indefinite-
rescinded, it's not a
an
permanent order.
indefinite order. No, it can absolutely be rescinded. It's an indefinite
Uh-huh.
order, and the only way to rescind it is by doing what?
You can either, I forget the name of the meeting. Yeah, I forget the name of the meeting. There's a certain type of meeting Trump can have with Rodrigo Garcia when he will basically say, we find that
I'll just tell
Salvador.
you. You have to go back to court and have the courts rescind the order.
It's not just that. There is a meeting aspect. If you have a certain type of meeting, I cannot remember the name of it. I really cannot. And if I could, I will. Not all the time. I'm pretty sure. If I have the name of it, I'll tell you. But I'm just going to say you're right for right now because I can't remember it.
Here's a better question: Was the order in place when Kilmar Briger Garcia was deported to El Salvador?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. So his deportation was illegal.
Sure.
The Donald Trump administration did something illegal.
Sure.
And so therefore, they should do something to rectify the illegal action that they took.
Cool. Ethically. Not still cool morally, nor not something that he
So
would
hold
do
on,
because
you
it
would,
would go
you would
against his
say
own
it's
policy.
not moral. You would say it's not moral to correct an illegal action that you did.
No, I believe it's not moral to go back on your word.
Holy
Ethically,
crap.
you're right. He should. Morally, no.
Okay, if
he's like, I'm
my
against
word,
these
if
people.
I say out loud, I promise to unalive every baby I ever see ever, and then I go back on this a week later and I'm like, you know what? Never mind. Did I make an immoral decision by not unaliving those babies?
Yes and no.
What?
Again, morally,
Fuck
you're
me,
lying.
These people
But
are so stupid.
ethically, you're doing the right thing. Because it is unethical to go and kill a bunch of babies. That is it.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Well, I don't know where to go from here, so see you.
Huh.
For a long time, I'd look at fighting games and I'd say, that looks so
I'm
cool,
on my fighting
but I
games
don't
arc
think it's
right
for me.
now.
I had done some casual button mashing, but I never dove into the deeper mechanics. When I saw the gulf between what I was able to do and what others were doing, I told myself there was no way I'd ever be able to get there. Then, a few years ago, I decided to try for real. Was it worth it? Yes. I can tell you without exaggeration that fighting games have brought me more joy than anything else I've put my gaming hours into. It's a distinct category of enjoyment unto itself, constructed from the greatest pleasures of gaming, the childlike joy of hitting buttons and seeing cool shit happen, the slow burn tension of outmaneuvering an opponent in a strategy game, the Dark Souls satisfaction of studying a boss's patterns and exploiting their weaknesses. It's meditative, it's rhythmic, it's sports, it's therapeutic, it's communal. It's the closest you're ever going to come to feeling like Rocky or your favorite shonen protagonist. It's made me happier, and it's made my brain feel better. It is absolutely worth it. But it takes a lot of work, and looking at that from the outside can be overwhelming and intimidating. This guide is for people who have been studying that water and thinking about jumping in. Hopefully, you can use this video as a gentle, supportive push into the pool. Here's my 10-step guide for getting into fighting games without losing your mind.
Step 1. Decide you want to do it.
This one's kind of obvious, but it's also essential. Your desire to get into fighting games is going to be the thing that fuels you through the hard stuff. If you're fighting game curious, but you're not sure if you're ready to take the dive, there is some other stuff you can do to gradually expose yourself. For starters, watch some matches.
Activates reversal. He wasn't looking.
It's really exciting to see the top players just going nuts. Here are some of my favorites. Goichi vs Sonic Fox at EVO 2018 rules. It's like an unstoppable force versus an immovable object.
Playing him right now, thank you.
Goichi's defense is like an iron wall, but Sonic Fox's offense is just relentless. You know that Sonic Fox is going to do some work as soon as they get an opening, so every mix-up is just so tense.
Capital punishment over the Replucan!
Lil Majin's whole EVO 2018 run was also great. Majin was an American player in a game that was historically dominated by Korean and Japanese players. So it's a combination of an underdog with the home field advantage. Plus he's playing a super fun character with big splashy moves. But it's not just about what the players are doing. Hearing the audience and commentators get excited and pop off for the big moments will help you figure out what's important and what to pay attention to.
And he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that V trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arc. Textbook.
If you're in the mood to chill and watch some super thoughtful, accessible video essays about the underlying mechanics and philosophies of fighting games, pop on Gerald Lee, aka Core A Gaming. My personal favorite is Why Button Mashing Doesn't Work. Also, follow some fighting game people on Twitter and Twitch and stuff. There's a lot of people doing really interesting streams and posting funny clips that are going to make you want to play.
Whose idea was it to make his pubes his legs?
We hear the man's trying to deck you with the refrigerator. You thought it was, but he unplugged that shit off the wall. Let's get money.
There will be a lot of in-jokes and terminology you don't understand, but you'll pick it up soon enough through context clues. And if you need a helping hand, check out the infill.net fighting game glossary. They have explanations of all the jargon.
Step 2. Pick a game.
Yeah, pick a game is an important step.
A frequently asked question among the fighting game curious is, what's a good fighting game for a new player? And the definitive answer is literally whichever game you're interested in. I'm so serious about this. You need to follow your heart. Look at gameplay trailers, watch some big matches. Whichever game makes you feel the spark is the one that you should chase. That spark will be what fuels you when things get hard. I love martial arts cinema and pro wrestling, so for me, the game that grabbed my attention was Tekken. The pace of animation is a bit slower than the stuff in 2D fighters like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear, so it was kind of like watching a choreographed fight scene from the movies and wrestling I love. Before I understood mid-low mix-ups and frame data, I understood that King did a sick running powerbomb and I loved to see it. You gotta find your access point. You like anime? You like nasty gore? You like ponies? Get it. But while you're following your heart, you do need to pay attention to one annoying wrinkle. Because of the old COVID, you're mostly going to be playing online, and not all games have great net play. In games that use delay-based netcode, response times can be sluggish. The good news is that if you're new, you probably won't know what you're missing out on until you taste that crisp offline stuff. If you know that you're mostly going to be playing online, consider choosing a game with rollback netcode. Rollback is an ingenious net play solution that pretty much eliminates the sluggishness inherent to online fighting games. If you want a cool explainer on how it works, check out this video by Core A Gaming. Here are some games with pretty good netcode. If you're not sure if a game has rollback, just Google it, and you'll either find a bunch of blog posts
Is
like
there
Punch
actually
Kicker
a-
has rollback, or a bunch of Reddit threads like, how come Punch Kicker doesn't have rollback?
Step 3, gearing up.
Another common question is, what do I need to start playing fighting games? And the good news is, if you play other types of games, you're good to go. You need a console or a PC and a controller, and that's it.
Fight.
Also, a good internet connection. More on
Arcade
that later.
stick
You
is
might
best
think
for
you
fighting.
need a big fancy fight stick, but there's really
Yeah,
no
you do.
direct correlation between performance and equipment. Lots of the best players in the world grew up using readily available console controllers and still absolutely kill with them. And the
True,
skills
but
and knowledge you develop using
I
one
like
type
the
of
kick
controller
stick.
are totally transferable. There's just a short recalibration period where you need to develop some new muscle memory. That said, if you have the resources and the inclination, fight sticks can be a lot of fun. They're
They are.
tactile and hefty, and they make good noises.
True. They do make nice
So let's
noises.
talk about them. Most of the sticks you'll find
Let's
are
talk about
ball
the
top
noises?
square gate, meaning the joystick moves around in a square frame. It makes it easy to lock in important fighting game positions like down back. You can just physically feel it. Another less common configuration is bat top K lever. These ones don't have a gate and they use a rubber grommet to return to the neutral position. The result is that they're a bit spongier and you gotta be more precise with your inputs. Unless you're planning to go all in on Tekken or you grew up on these, I'd steer clear for now. Finally, hitbox-style controllers replace the joystick with more arcade buttons. They take some getting used to, but they allow for extremely precise inputs. But maybe the biggest benefit is that they're pretty damn ergonomic. Cranking on a fight stick can stress out your shoulders and fingers. My elderly thumbs don't have what it takes to mash on a D-pad anymore. A hitbox is comfy, and it lets you nail your inputs without straining. Most controllers work with PC and one type of console. If you ever plan on attending a local event, I'd suggest going for a controller that will work with the PS4. That's what they're going to be using there. Tuning your control setup is fun and it can become a hobby of its own. But the biggest message I want to give you is do not gear gate yourself. Don't put an artificial boundary between you and the thing you want to do. You're just denying yourself the pleasure of playing and getting better. But let's talk about a real boundary.
Step 4, pipe check.
If your connection to your opponent is not steady, you're simply not going to have a nice time playing with each other. You'll be more likely to biff your execution, but more importantly, it'll just be sluggish and jittery. So most of the online fighting game community adhere religiously to the Ethernet cable, because direct wiring takes a big failure point out of the networking pipeline. The anti-Wi-Fi sentiment online is severe enough that it will affect your experience. Lots of games have Wi-Fi indicators, and opponents are less likely to accept a match with you if they're worried that you'll have a dodgy connection. That means you should get wired up. When I had roommates, I would run cable down my hallway when I was playing and then coil it up when I was done, so our common spaces weren't a constant tripping hazard. This might involve some negotiation and compromise,
Oh, you know
but
what?
it's absolutely worth it.
I can.
Step
Yeah.
5, choose your fighter.
I guess that's fair.
So, who are some good characters for new fighting game players? The answer,
Bridget.
regardless of the game, is whoever you think looks cool. Once again, your enthusiasm is going to be the emotional well from which you draw the motivation to grind out combos and do the difficult work of learning. And you don't always have to pick the Ryu of the game to learn the fundamentals. For example, when I started Tekken 7, I played King, because I liked that he was a huge kitty cat man who did all my favorite wrestling moves. He's a great character, but he also has a big, bloated moveset that he's picked up over decades of Tekken games. He's got some complicated inputs, and as a grappler, he approaches combat differently from most of the roster. But I liked him. I liked the way his moves looked, I liked his vibe, so I had the motivation to put in the work. Later, when I picked up Guilty Gear Strive, I went with Soul Bad Guy, because he's kind of the Ryu of that game, and he was really strong at the time.
Yeah,
I thought that
picking
having a
Bridget
high-tier
because
character who
she's
exemplified the
trans.
fundamentals of that series would help me learn. So I tried for a while, and then I fell off, and told myself maybe Guilty Gear wasn't for me. A few months later, I came back and I tried the character who I really wanted to play all along, and it all clicked. I loved looking at my little guy, I loved his gigantic hands and his booty drop. And I love busting. So I was motivated to play and learn. Don't let tier lists or meta discussions dissuade you early. Dick Hands and his booty drop. And I love busting. So I was motivated to play and learn. Don't let tier lists or meta discussions dissuade you early on. Pick who you think looks cool. I literally cannot say this enough.
Step 6. Learn how to play.
Once you've selected your little guy, hop into training mode and start hitting buttons. See what they do. See how it feels. Some games like Guilty Gear Strive and Mortal Kombat have decent tutorials that explain fighting game fundamentals and include challenges to test your knowledge. Any fighting game worth playing will also have a full command list in the start menu. If you like what you're feeling, hop onto YouTube and search for some character guides. This is a really cool thing about fighting games. They are complicated. There are hurdles to overcome, but that complexity is also what makes them so satisfying and fun to play. And people want other people to share in that fun, so they'll put in hours and hours and hours of work to make wonderful guides. Like and subscribe. Character guides are great. Looking at your move list in a game is helpful, but it doesn't instruct you on the overall strategy for that character. A good guide will highlight the most important tools your character has and how to use those tools to win. When you watch a guide, don't expect to internalize everything all at once. That's a ton of information and it's just not realistic. I've watched the same guides over and over again over the course of weeks, months, and even years. Every time I rewatch, I'll notice the things that I've learned and incorporated into my play, and I'll make note of the things that I still need to do. In terms of written resources, that's going to depend on the game you're playing. Guilty Gear and other ArcSys games have comprehensive guides on dustloop.com. A lot of Tekken info is in Google spreadsheets that get passed around on Reddit. Figuring out where your game lives online is just a matter of Googling. As you watch and read, hop into training mode and work on a few bread and butter combos. Don't worry about optimizing yet. You need to develop your muscle memory to the point where you can hit your combos at all. A few days after I picked up Tekken, I got on Twitter and posted a video of me hitting King's most basic, unoptimized combo. I did it, I might have said, and a passing commenter might have asked, did what? This will be a pattern that repeats over your time in fighting games. You're going to put a lot of effort into mastering things that to outsiders appear inconsequential and to experts insignificant. But that doesn't mean it's not an accomplishment. Good job. But nailing combos only accounts for a tiny, tiny percentage of what goes into playing a match. And the only way to start figuring that out is to fight.
Step 7. Fight a human.
Sitting here on this screen for the first time can be scary. I mean, maybe not for you, maybe you're some sort of real fucking cool guy. But for me, not knowing what would happen when I hit that matchmake button was nerve-wracking. Another real human being is about to see you fumble around with your buttons and drop your combos and forget to block in real time. But it's okay. It'll be fine. As intimidating as that human-to-human connection is, it's also absolutely core to the joy of fighting games. Now, I'm not saying there's no value to fighting the CPU. It is a good way to keep learning your own character's moveset and develop muscle memory. It can also help you familiarize yourself with the capabilities of other characters. You can learn that Sagat has this big kick and this uppercut and, whoa, 2 different fireballs. But once you've mentally logged that stuff, there's not much more it can do to prepare you for fighting a real person. Despite advances in fighting game AI, the CPU won't string those moves together like a human opponent, and fighting a robot is just not as fun. So take a deep breath, set your expectations low, and hit that matchmaking button. Or one of those matchmaking buttons. Most fighting games are going to have a couple of options, so let's go over those. Ranked matchmaking tracks your performance and skill using a bunch of different metrics, then attempts to match you against opponents of the same skill level. Usually there's some sort of meta progression here, as you earn new titles or badges, or in the case of Strive, literally move towards the top of a tower. The obvious pro here is that as a new player, you should be paired up with other new players, so you'll actually have a chance of winning, and winning feels good. The con is that even when you're fighting for fake online points, that sense that you're being evaluated changes everything. Getting bumped down a level after a losing streak can be really demoralizing. It also changes the behavior of your opponents.
Still haven't transcended humanity, huh? You lack discipline.
Separating your self-worth from your performance can be tough, and it makes some people act really silly. It can cause people to get obsessive about their win rates. They might duck you in matchmaking if you play a character that they have a hard time against. They might bail out of a set the moment they lose. They might send you nasty messages. Quick tip on this if you're worried about getting shit from toxic players, lock down your message settings ahead of time. Now I know I just listed a lot of cons that make ranked sound like shit, but it's actually fine. The other option is unranked. Here the matchmaking will just stick you with another player. Any other player. Or you'll meet up in some sort of virtual arcade setting. Unlike ranked play, there's no digital clout on the line, so people are much more likely to play long sets. That's a good thing. In fighting games, even at the highest level of play, there's always an adjustment period between opponents. Pro players have the knowledge and experience to tune up quickly, but for beginners it takes longer. Let's say your opponent is using a technique that keeps blowing you up. You might not have time to run to a website and look up the frame data, but in a long set, you do have more opportunities to rummage through your toolkit and try to find something that'll solve your problem. And if you find a solution, you have the chance to test it out repeatedly and start burning it into your muscle memory. The most obvious downside to unranked matchmaking is that you might get paired up with somebody who is way better than you. But that's not really a downside in my opinion. Losing 20 matches to a very experienced player is a great way to learn. You learn which of your reliable strategies
I've
aren't
been
really
streaming for
viable
9
against
hours.
better players,
Okay, it's time to
and you
finish.
get to see the strength of good
It's
fundamentals.
time to finish streaming soon.
And you'll see something that you are very
I need
unlikely to see in the
breakfast or
beginner
something.
ranks. The power of not pressing
gonna have to
buttons.
start playing these
When I started
matches
playing
soon.
unranked Tekken, I would fight opponents who felt like absolute brick walls. They would just block, punish,
Also
and
watch the
whiff
mini
punish.
essay on
Every
Patreon
loss was
and
the
leave
result
some,
of me overextending and using unsafe
feedback.
options. So I tried to
Because I
emulate their
released
style, and gradually I got
I released
better.
the Patreon thing.
Still love
You
hitting
can join
buttons,
my
though.
Patreon. and
Anyways,
watch it
both
if you're
ranked
not
and
on it.
unranked are valuable. If you stop having fun with one, try the other for a bit.
I make it
and on the
available
topic
for
of having
$1.
fun,
Stepping. Struggle.
You lose.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
at the end of a fighting game match, you win or you lose. There's no teammates to blame for not pulling their weight. There's no XP meter sliding up to reward you for your participation. You will, beyond a shadow of a doubt, lose a lot. Self-doubt and frustration can feel overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but it is all a part of the process of getting better. So here are a few tips for getting through it. Separate your self-worth from your performance. Okay, I know this is kind of like saying stop being mentally ill, but it still needs to be said. You are not your win-loss ratio. Getting demoted doesn't mean you suck as a person.
I
even
suck
if it
as a
feels that
person
way.
if I get
And if
demoted.
you start feeling that way, it's time to take a damn break. Taking a break doesn't just let you cool off, it makes you better. When your hands are off the joystick and you're doing something else, your brain keeps gently churning on those situations, looking for the solutions that you couldn't find in the heat of the moment. Your body is rewiring neuron pathways to make your execution smoother and better. Playing fighting games feels a bit more
you're
like a
just bad as a
traditional
person.
skill-based hobby like playing guitar. There's a base level of effort and self-direction you need to get enjoyment out of it. That means that you won't always have the mental energy to do it. And that's okay, don't force it. A break from fighting games can be a couple hours or a couple months.
Or
the games
years.
will still be there when you get back, and your body will remember
game
what
will
to
be
do.
dead when
Watch
you're back.
replays.
It'll
God,
be
this one
over.
is so hard. It's like hearing your voice in a recording or seeing yourself on video. Do I really do that? You do, but it's so valuable and you can't neglect it. Most fighting games keep a log of your most recent matches with the ability to play them back. You should take advantage of that. Seeing yourself play can help you recognize habits that you want to correct. It can also help you appreciate what you do well and what you want to do more of. And when you're feeling really brave, take the next step. Show your gameplay to someone else and ask them for tips.
Joker.
But before you can do that, first you need
Step 9. Community and competition.
This can be one of the greatest joys of fighting games. The fighting game community is
conclusion.
Combo.
Step 10.
Community is for users.
one of the many wonderful and intimidating things about fighting games is that there's no prescribed end goal
Hello,
for your
Polyphonica.
participation.
I'm
There's
on
no
my
final boss or
fighting
end game
games
treadmill.
arc.
Even the best player in the world is only the best until someone surpasses them. No matter where you are in your journey, in some sense, you're still at the beginning. That means you won't always
How are
know
you,
the next step
Polyphonica?
forward, but it also means you're never falling behind. And as long as you're on that path, learning and having fun, you're doing it right.
Have we done it? Yeah. Now that you're here, I was thinking of finishing stream, but now that you're here, maybe I should stream some more. Should I stream some more now that you're here, Polyphonica? Let's do some tutorial together and let's chat to the stream. Hold on. Unless you want me to do something else. I think it's okay to do a little bit of community. We can do a tutorial together or two and... Oh. I'm going to bed soon as well. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Also, always consider donating or subscribing to your favorite streamer, which is me, right? I'm your favorite streamer. Map. Let's do. We're gonna do a few tutorials and then we'll finish stream. The opponent is trying to use a charged stun edge to create an opportunity to get to you. Hit the opponent before the projectile is active. Oh, I know poking. I think we've already done this as well. My Pragmata video has well over 1,000 views because people misunderstood it and just jumped on the hate train. Perform a counter poke to catch an opponent as they dash in. The trick is to position your attack where you predict the opponent will move. I gave the most neutral take on Pragmata possible, but people still saw trans content creator and thought, oh no. And I said Pragmata attracted weirdos, and I guess they took it personally, and so I've been hit by hate comments. Like, this is a great game, you're the weirdo. And I said, I never said that this was not a great game. $1,243 views on the Pragmata video and counting. Overdrive. Land a special move that deals massive damage. seems the opponent intends to blue psych burst on the third hit to escape. Deal more than 150 damage against the opponent without them performing Here's the overdrive. What overdrive move does have? Huh. Wait, doesn't... How doesn't it work? Wait. I can't make to it. It's hard, of course. Oh, both hits have to hit. Which means I cannot mess up the combination. I can, but I hate messing up because I mess up the input command. Fuck. Oh, he started jumping. Because of course the controller... Oh man. Yes. If the controller works, then yes, I can do better. Okay. We can do this. Okay, we got this in the bag. Oh man. Obtain a large amount of tension gauge. We're doing this with project. Performing a gold psych burst will deplete the burst gauge. You will not be able to perform a psych burst for quite a while after performing this move. This means the blue psych burst will not be available for you during the next time conference.
Burst max.
Hold plays defense, huh? Okay, this is gonna be less. Intercept the opponent's jumping attack. Although forward press square is an excellent anti move, its effectiveness changes greatly depending on the opponent's position. Okay. We're exiting the game. And we're raiding you into ICO rules, I guess. When the rule raid you into ICO. Because why not? I don't see why not. Okay. Bye bye.